I have a sneaking suspicion I will be 105th in line and miss the point redeems. It's very possible. They're going to be hotly contested. I have to set up a new point redeem, I think, because Axel Burned broke their ability to access the point redeems. So we're going to do 100. We will do cooldowns and limits. No cooldown time. 12 to... Oh, this will set it live immediately. So I'm going to make this like 18 million. Why can't I fucking do this? There we go. All right, turned it off in time. Now it's 100. Save. Still off. Perfection. All right, so we have the review ready. Rachel's like an actual MTG designer, official Wizards person, right? She's heavily involved with Commander. I believe she's on the Commander format panel. Yeah, she's a member of the Commander format panel, was a former member of the Commander advisory group, and is the host of Command Zone. And so she knows a fuckload more about cards than me. She's very good at Magic. It's not available right now, Axel. I mean, you can send... So I told other people this. If you have a meme that fits in a card, you are welcome to send that meme. Just understand we're going to spend much less time on it. Like if you send in a card, the process is probably going to be, I read the card, we determine if it is funny or interesting, and we determine if there are any big mechanical problems with it. If you send in a meme, we're just going to go like, funny, yes or no, move on. I'm not going to have us on like some type of fucking Amazon conveyor belt, but time is important during this stream. I'm going to do my best to not spend a lot of time on bits unless the bit demands it, which is typically very tough for me. And so if you have a good bit, I'm not going to be like, stupid fucking meme card. Stupid fucking meme card. How dare you waste my time? But we're going to be like, is this funny? Like, would this be funny to play in a Commander game once? Yes or no? Clap, clap, clap. Move on. If you're cool with that, yeah, hell yeah, send in a meme. Like, that's great. Comedic relief is... Rachel's a funny person. I'm a funny person. Comedic relief is totally acceptable. Oh, I did Vine Boom. What's going on? Hold on. Ah, yeah. The problem is, so when I turn on Cocomelon, I turn the volume down so low that the Vine Boom doesn't what? It's showing up in my headphones. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I turned it down for Cocomelon, and then I turned it back up to normal. Gaster C Rex, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Then I'm gonna grab the... grab that, and then I have to make sure that Rachel has the permissions to see all this stuff. Server settings, members. Maud, what's the worst turn one play? Sol Ring or Llanowar Elves? I mean, in terms of like how much of a problem you are, Sol Ring. I think that Llanowar Elves is probably easier to deal with because Llanowar Elves are way more shootable. But people still might not do that because they may only have like one piece of creature removal and they may not want to spend it on a mana dork. Okay, they should be good on that. Gaster, the channel points are really cheap. It's only going to be 100 points a card. Your difficulty is not going to be how expensive they are. Your difficulty is going to be how hotly contested they are. And so we're going to set them live once Rachel is here and ready, and we've got some of the preliminary vamping out of the way. They didn't seem harsh or bitchy. They seemed appropriately frustrated. This is a frustrating thing. This is a thing that's meant to be fun for the community, and in making it fun for the community, I'm excluding like 80% of the community from being able to participate in it because of demand. That sucks. If we could like, if it wouldn't break my jaw, if it was realistic to keep Rachel here all day and run back the Veggie Wagon stream, then yeah, we look at like 200 cards, everybody gets one card, and we do like a queue system, and we do like the days of King Solomon, where you may come up and you may present one card, and then you may leave, and everybody will get their one card for the day. I swear to thee that we as the Council of Eunuchs will handle this for you. And we can't do that. Time slots are crazy. So I don't think it sounded bitchy. I think it sounded like you were frustrated, and I'm frustrated because this is a frustrating thing we are attempting to make work the best way we can. Oh. Council of Unicorns. They would probably, I mean, they're definitely more horny than the Council of Eunuchs. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. I was hoping it was first come, first serve on the stream, so I set my alarm. Hell no, brother. Not once have we done that. Not one time. Hell no. Peter Parker's camera looks crazy. I mean, sure. Sure. Crazy is a word for this. If I too was an Amish man for the 1500s, I would also think a camera was insane. I mean, I think there's going to be a couple things that are fucked up with it. Like every VV deck is going to love this. But I think like crazy is Hello, Chaos. Yes, we are back. Yeah, it's one mana Strionic Resonator, and it's important to note that like Strionic Resonator is straight up fucking unusable. Oh, can't target mana abilities? Reading the card does not explain that. It's like this is just searchable and playable Strionic Resonator. Because right now, Strionic Resonator is like exclusively the domain of shit-headed combo decks. And so now this might just be used in decks that have like good value triggers off their commander. Instant Iron Man, Titan of Innovation tutor right here, guys. Yeah, I think this will be good. I think a lot of decks will want to use this. But this is like, I mean, hey, they're gonna want to use people will want to use it. I don't think it will be broken. I mean, I think it will be Millennium Calendar decks probably got happier, right? This is probably a thing on the critical mass of like I have a secret commander Millennium Calendar deck, and I am tapping this as part of like my untap loop. Because I can get at minimum, if I'm not proliferating at all, but I have mana and untaps, I can use this to keep the loop going. And then if I have proliferate, then this is like the third piece of the pie, or the fourth piece of the pie. Yeah, tutorable by Urza Saga, tutorable by all the dumb little mages, tutorable by the Gear Hulk, and also much more tutorable by the like fabricate type things that go grab an X cost artifact, put it to field. Easier, like Oswald Fiddlebender can get this off of a token, like tons of uses for this guy. Tons of uses for this guy, some of which are broken and fucked up and dumb. Not all of which are broken and fucked up and dumb. Also, YouTube chat, I've now remembered that you're alive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, YouTube chat. I love you, YouTube chat. Your window is now available on my screen, YouTube chat. Kyle, do we really think this is going in standard VV Cauldron? I mean, like, VV Cauldron's bullshit, but I think that's like the VV ban. VV ban. Copy Thoracle, win twice. Most realistic use. That is the most realistic use this card could have. Copy Thoracle, win 2 times. Okay. Now vertical YouTube chat is also live. Mr. Mald, please, I beg you, I desire to know which kind of card you would like to see. Magic card, please. Now, Vluran. Chop, chop, Vluran. Magic card. I'm sure Elk will think of a flicker combo. Absolutely devastating. Anemone, no, we're gonna have to do it after we talk to Rachel. There was a lot of stuff where people had a ton of questions about the rules for today's stream because we were changing we changed things based on how the Veggie stream went, and I wanted to answer as many of those as possible before Rachel got here because Rachel's time with us is limited and I do not want to spend it answering logistic stuff. MHA, because I don't recognize the other properties. Leon, I'm having a fantastic day. I hope you are having a good day as well. I have a message from Rachel. They should be jumping into call with us decently soon. And Ventipsil, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Yes, sure. Still mono black Helios. Yeah, the Veggie stream was awesome. We are going to repeat it. It was the most successful card stream to date. Felidar Guardian plus another creature blink ETB plus Soul Ring plus this copies any trigger or activated ability indefinitely. We've done it! We've done it! We've broken Felidar Guardian flicker loops! Quick, get Jonah. Get Jonah. Get Mr. Jameson. We have to let them know that there's a 4-card combo with a mana rock. There's a 4-card combo that if you have multiple flicker engines and a mana rock, something could occur. Shut up about Thassa's Oracle. We need to figure out where Felidar Guardian lives, and we must photograph him in his place of residence. But yeah, couldn't you do that with like yeah, isn't this already a Strionic thing? And Strionic is just one more, like, so it's more tutorable than Strionic? Zbox or Zebo, based on the X's. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Thoughts on the card Eternity Elevator? I've been up on it lately as a replacement for the Honda Civic engine. I don't think it's a replacement. Eternity Elevator, very fine. This station thing is blank. This is blank shit you showed me. If I had a deck where I wanted to use Thrawn Dynamo's ramp, there are very few situations in which I would run the Eternity Elevator over Thrawn Dynamo as my Honda Civic engine, because like 4 mana is one of the most sticky places you can get stuck. One of the most sticky places you can ever fucking get stuck. And so going to 5 mana to have this potential upside that it's very unlikely I get to. If you are stationing 20 power, or if you are proliferating charge counters to above 20, how haven't you won? Quite frankly, how haven't you won? What's happened? What's occurred? So if you have like a bracket 2 charge counters deck, sure. Great, fine, whatever. If you're in a deck where you're like, oh, I want to ramp and I'm going to use this as my ramp instead of Thrawn Dynamo because of this upside, crazy talk. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. You can play it because you like it, but let's not pretend it's effective. This is just being 1 mana less is very, very important to prevent you from getting stuck in the trenches of forever having 4 mana. They didn't win yet because they're stationing 20 power. True! Artifact Stompy, but no trample. Get you some! Artifact Stompy, no trample. I hear lies. I hear lies. I really enjoy it, and then the rest of that message is static to me because you said some dog shit. But I think I really enjoy it is that's why you run this card. That's why you run most Magic cards, is because you really enjoy them. But there is no argument of why this would be like better as your ramp piece than in a Thrawn Dynamo deck. If you have premium copium that lets you believe that this is a relevant line of text, go ahead. But for the most part, it's literally just this looks cooler than this does. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, we are now going to call Rachel. Boss, can I go home, please? I'm already home in bed, but like metaphorically. Yes, you can. I'm taking you home now. Are these on?
It doesn't look like my video is.
Okay, I cannot hear you, but I can see your little green light going up to let me know that you are talking. Phenomenal.
It's happening.
Absolutely phenomenal. Hold on.
Sorry about that.
Ba. Can you try talking again, please? Oh, excellent. Still broken. Excellent. Still broken. What can I do to change this? Hold on. Oh, you okay. So Twitch could hear you. It was only me that cannot hear you, which is great. Z was kind enough to buy me these new headphones that are very nice and have noise canceling and are overall wonderful, except for the fact that they have not worked correctly in a phone call one time since I have purchased them. Okay. How do I have the Okay, can you try speaking one more time? Oh, good, just not at all. Oh, good, just not at all. All right, one more time. No. Hmm. Well, there's no way me screaming really loudly is going to help, no matter how tempting it is. Big speakers. Okay, I know what I can do. I can try to play a YouTube video and see if these headphones are doing anything or if it's just Discord that's broken. Okay, these headphones do work. They just don't work in Discord for some reason.
You have it set to Relicat in?
I've tried setting it to every different output at this point. What do I have my computer audio set to? Speakers, Realtek, audio. Okay, so the outputs are the same for both computer and Discord. If I play it through my computer, can hear that fine. In Discord, can't hear a goddamn thing. But Twitch heard Rachel, and so I know that everything.
Weird because it worked for Veggie, right?
Yeah, like this was still, we had this happen with Veggie, we fixed it with Veggie, and then everything worked fine. And this is still using the same thing. What in the fuck is...
Use these. Give it a shot.
A new pair of headphones touches the beacon.
I don't see your USB for the computer.
Okay. I heard a Twitch alert through these headphones. I'm hearing YouTube okay. Rachel, if you could give me just the entire I Need a Hero song from Shrek 2 from the top. That's probably the best way to check. Oh, nothing at all. Amazing. Okay, Twitch, did you hear any of that? Is there a way we can blame this on somebody that's not me? Oh, they all heard nothing too. Okay. Then Rachel, this time could you try speaking for like 10 seconds? Okay. Nothing on my end. Twitch also hears silence. All right. They heard the Twitch alert. They heard YouTube too. That means the headphone things are all right. Okay.
Okay. This was not connecting because your USB is gone for some reason. These are mine.
Ah, okay. Well, I think the issue is we're not getting Rachel's mic because Twitch is not hearing Rachel either.
Hear from them.
No.
It really is.
All right. Yet another pair of headphones has entered the mix. And now I can't hear. Someone ping Carlos on. Oh, right. We have to find Carlos, who has been. Yeah, no. I think it's because the OBS thing. So yours, you said. EXO, the inputs and outputs were correct. This was something we had to fuss over for quite a long time.
Out of control.
Okay. I have this set up. Okay. And then I will also try disconnecting and... All right, let's try again.
I don't see her lighting up green on her.
Yeah, I can't see you lighting up green either, but she was lighting up green when she first got into the call and has since not been.
Yeah, if it's not lighting up green, it's on her end.
Let's... Okay, Twitch alert still working. Tift, thank you for the 5 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Gaster, no, that's not how that works. But thank you, bestie. White players in chat who cast silence, fess up. Excellent.
Yeah, so until Discord picks up her mic on her end, we're not going to be able to fix anything.
That is fine. That means vamping continues. Voice of victory type shit.
Do you want to jump in a call with me real quick to see if those headphones work with Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. I won't be able to hear you because
Coop Daw, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, guys, hold on.
This episode is sponsored by
There we go.
Ridge.
Now
you
we
protect
have
your magic cards in style.
Now
so
we
why
have
not do
Rachel's
the same
voice.
for your credit cards. Ridge wallets can take
I
your
heard, I
wallet
hear
game-
you. I hear you. It's happening. It's all happening. No, everybody stop. Nobody fucking breathe. If you even think of a camera, I am going to fuck up your day. All right, gang. Oh, they don't hear on stream. Holy shit, how have we broken? Wait, here, no, I got it. Yes, I have it. I can see the green bar.
Lost.
All of you other liars, stop talking. I can see the green bar. 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 All right. Everybody, welcome to today's stream. Here we have the illustrious Rachel Weeks joining us to look at your god-awful custom magic cards. So Rachel, the way this is going to work is this has been a stream that I have captured, or I've done this a few times, and the last guest we had was Veggie Wagon. And what I'm doing is each guest is going to build a Hall of Fame, which are their five favorite cards or just cards that happen to tickle them. It does not have to be a top 5 and certainly not a ranked top 5. And we're going to start the stream with you looking at what Veggie put into his personal Hall of Fame. And while we do that, other people are going to be able to buy into and submit cards with Twitch channel points. This is going to be like 100 points, everybody. It will be incredibly cheap. And so I'm going to continue. Go ahead.
Chat said that I am pretty quiet. I've turned up input on my end a little bit, but
I've been bumping your input 10% every other word and waiting for them to.
Sick. Nice. Okay. Well. Oh, good. It's better. Never mind.
Yes. Excellent.
We've done it. Okay. So I'm looking at the Veggie's Hall of Fame.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at Veggie's Hall of Fame first. I'm going to. I think it is most reasonable to send you a terribly janky Google slideshow. And the third slide is going to have Veggie Wagon's Hall of Fame in it.
Google slideshow. Oh yeah, this is a janky one. Okay. All the cards are overlapping.
I'm a professional. As we look at each one, we're going to start from the right. As we go through each one, we're going to delete them to wipe clean the Hall of Fame. And then as we find the new ones that we like from this event, we're going to put them up in here. So the first one's going to be Graphius, who I'm now going to move around to make it even more fucked up. And let me first, before we start, actually turn on this point redeem. Let me double check that I have not broken this. No, it's not going to be broken. It's going to go live in 10 seconds, everybody. I'm going to do a countdown to try to spare you from stream delay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It is now live. We were putting 12 out, and I was about right we had about 3 seconds for that. Moj, thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer. Welcome to the dog pile. And every single person who got one is an individual author. Perfect. So we're going to have 12 unique authors that are submitting through this. Moj, thank you for the additional 1,000 bits. I appreciate that ongoing contribution to the dog pile. So people who have just gotten in, there's the named thread that other people have already been posting in. And now we will look at Graphius, who is 1 in a Grixis for a 1/5 with Flying and Siphon. Whenever you spend mana to cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. And whenever Graphius deals combat damage to a player, create that many 0/1 black imp creature tokens with Flying and Siphon.
Okay.
Does this spark joy?
It does spark joy. Siphon's fun. It does feel really powerful, but you have to hit once. How bad is that?
How bad could it possibly... Right, like what could happen in Grixis that would create like a number of spells that could be problematic for this?
Yeah, it's super duper prowess that also makes tokens in Grixis.
That also has super duper prowess, the fairest thing possible.
Yeah, it's like the there's like a weird arena card that is whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you make oh no, my brain. It's a Monastery Mentor, so it's a 3-mana white creature that says whenever you cast a non-creature spell, make a Monastery Mentor. Which also makes non-monks with prowess. That's
having been subjected to Monastery Mentor, I'm not totally positive. The Veggie's biggest issue with this was actually that it had so much more toughness than power. We found eventual precedents for it, but he was like, "It's just wrong. The butt shouldn't be that big. I don't care that you're doing Grixis Superstore, but you shouldn't get a Grixis 1/5. That's messed up, and it upsets me deeply."
That's fair.
Next, we have Angron, Lord of the Red Sands. This is 3 in a Mardu for an 8/2 with indestructible. Other creatures you control have melee and attack each turn if able. Whenever another creature dies, you gain a life, and at the beginning of your end step, if no creatures died this turn, you lose half your life.
What?
Totally reasonable and fair.
Yes. Okay, so everything has to attack, everything has melee, so he's like a little overrun for tokens. And then he gains you some life and then punishes you in a massive way if you get
if you didn't, if people didn't block, you explode. That's how Mardu should be.
This starts just straight up bad. I love 8/2 with indestructible though. That rules.
That's just 8/2 indestructible does fucking rule. I just like the idea of the Mardu player being like, all right, I'm swinging 3 4/4s. What are you gonna do? And everyone's like, we'll take 4. You take what, 20?
Yeah.
Holy God! You take 30. You take 30 life loss right now.
Yeah, because you gain some amount of life hypothetically, but like not that much.
Not enough. Not enough to make this go down smooth. And then we have what I hope is going to be the dumbest card we look at for all of today. Are you familiar?
And I'm stoked.
It's really important that I hid the rest of this. Are you familiar with a certain variety game making the rounds called Uma Musume?
Nope. Sorry.
Perfect. This is Gold Ship Unsinkable Stallion. A horse. A pony girl, yes, it is. Which is 1 in a white for yes. There's a game going around right now called Uma Musume, which is a like gotcha. You know how like FIFA and basketball games will have team management things where you like, I train my athletes and then I go race them.
Yeah, Pokemon.
Yeah, like Pokemon. It's like that, but for horses who are also girls. Like magical transformation type thing, and one of them is
not playing this game.
It's free, is the thing. And so this is Gold Ship Unsinkable. Stallion. 1 in a white for a 3/2 with anything but training. If you would put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on Gold Ship, instead roll that many 6-sided die. For Woober. For Woober, reveal cards from the top of your library equal to Gold Ship's power. It gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the total mana value of the revealed cards. Activate only if you've rolled a 6.
Oh my god. But how do you get its power bigger if all your counters turn into dice?
I believe Veggie's remark was, I want this to be stronger. Turn my +1/+1 counters into Mr. House, but I get to play Magic through a Vandal Blast was very, very tempting.
I mean, this is very fun. If you would put any 1 or more +1/+1 counters on Gold Ship, instead roll that many 6-sided dice, is an insane line of text. Like, okay, landfall, roll a die. Does it do anything? Only if I roll a 6, and then I have to pay Wooberg.
Yeah, and then you have to have Wooberg. No, Marty. Veggie did not come up with this. Veggie liked this, though.
I do think this is a very fun design. And it's not just because it's a horse.
Right, notably. I
have a 5-color horse deck that would not benefit from this in any way, but I do love it. Reveal cards from the top of your library equal to the. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay. Next
no, I can bring it back. No, if you have other
reveal cards from the top of your equal to its power, it gets +1/+1. Okay. So does it get a buff before or after? No, it gets a buff from the revealed cards, but the revealed cards care about its power. It's very weird.
Yeah, listen, we're not all rocket doctors here. You'll soon notice a very important part of this is we figuring out how do we read intent and not actually read the words that are on the card. Next we have Kento Nanami, which is ratioed, by the way, which is the only card that I will posit a modification that was made live, which is that he's 4 mana, not 3. And then he's a 3/7 with first strike and vigilance. And if he is blocked or if he blocks or becomes blocked, you swap power and toughness. this is an
This card is anus.
this is
Can
a
you
very
imagine playing 1v1 against this thing? Are you
I can. Red deserves it. Red deserves for me to go, yeah, turn 3, you can't attack anymore. Have fun. Do something. Do something.
Strike vigilance on 37 is like a nightmare.
I cannot impress upon you enough how good of an anime reference this is, though. Which was why I think I was the one who I like bullied Veggie into letting this into the Hall of Fame. I was like, please, 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 please. It's such a good reference. But yeah, not a deep understanding of how impactful power and toughness are in the 1v1 situation.
I love it. It is such a nightmare. Oh, Teemo. I actually know this one.
Yeah, if you thought Nanami was a nightmare. So Naya for a 2/2 haste menace toxic 2. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, Teemo explores, then each opponent may have you draw a card, and if they don't, they get a poison counter.
A group hug.
Yeah.
Just give me what I want or die.
Group trip. What if I drew 3 cards every turn or you exploded?
Very fun.
Are you tempted?
I love how not Naya this is.
Oh yeah, at all.
I've heard. I haven't played League, but the only thing I know about Teemo is people hate him because he's miserable. But he's also very cute.
He is adorable.
Like it really gets that feeling across.
They like redid his lore where he used to be a like guerrilla commando, and so he was actually like a soldier, and they redid his lore. It was like, oh no, he's a Boy Scout, and then everyone was like, then why does he have an arsenal of deadly poisons that he uses every game? And they were like, Boy Scouts are crazy.
Ever given a Boy Scout a lighter? They go nuts.
Yeah, they love that shit.
They light everything on fire. This is cool. I actually think this kind of card is pretty fun. Obviously, you can't get like a poison counter isn't crazy. If it didn't have toxic too, I think it was like it's like sort of in the building.
Yeah, I think the edits we suggested were bringing it down to toxic 1 at most, especially for 3 mana haste, and hey, you're probably not blocking him.
For sure, yeah.
And I think Veggie spent like 40 minutes trying to heal nature from the existence of this card, where he was like, well, what can we do instead of the things that we've done on this card? What's the flavor you want to capture that doesn't force us to write these words in this particular order?
The problem with poison is you just can't really put it on a card that is going to be good and popular, because suddenly poison matters, and it can't.
Right.
It just can't matter. Or like the health of commander. Like you just can't have a super popular commander that's in every pod that also will kill poison.
For sure. Okay, that is the end of that Hall of Fame. So we should have all of our current submitters for the day should be set up. I need to run up an OBS capture to actually get your camera, because I've currently just been screaming at a mirror who sounds different than me. And so give me 2 seconds, and then we will get into the fresh cards for today.
Okay. Brand new Hall of Fame, a whole new day. I'm sorry for all the poison lovers. You're allowed to be poison lovers. You just can't be in the majority. And you don't want that. So that's part of why you like poison, is because people don't. It's like Mill.
It's like, I think it's like satire, where you kind of have to be, once you're mainstream, you've failed to do the thing you desire to do.
Yes, I agree. It has to be a little hard, otherwise it's bullshit. That is the way. Yeah, Excel's cool, but like Excel doesn't kill you in 2 turns.
Excel takes their sweet fucking time. And yeah, haste menace toxic 2 in the colors, of like, hey, one of us does double strike, the other one does extra combats, the other does doubler strike. Okay, so I think that I have to do Very tricksy business. I do. Excellent. Rachel has now fully instantiated. And
His eye. I am
Oh, dear,
drinking
have
out of a
I-
Santa mug that says Santa's little bastard. You're right.
I do wonder if I have hoisted myself by my own petard with how I planned this. Well, I'm going to click a button and find out if I certainly did. Amazing. Hold on. I think I might be an idiot. That can't be right.
You're doing a lot. Cut yourself some slack.
God, I wish I was. I'm doing an obsequiously normal amount. This is still going to work as long as I don't touch anything. As long as I don't touch anything and nothing changes, it will work perfectly. Great.
Right.
Excellent.
Right along.
Okay, so we're just going to start from the top of this thread and then move down. The design notes do not have to be narrated aloud. Might be beneficial for us to understand exactly where things went wrong. And then if I notice any problems with the art, I'll try to call it out. But for the most part, it's just reference your artists. And we do not take AI art, but in lieu of AI art, we do accept blank art, and we do accept like MS Paint stick figures. And without any more ado, we're going to start with Footgroose's card. I really don't want that to open on that tab. Okay, brain death. 2 Endymion for an aura enchantment. Enchanted creature loses all abilities, can't attack or block. When enchanted creature's controller discards a card, put an atrophy counter. Ugh, guys. I want us to make it. I want us to make it one day without making up a new type of thing. Without
an atrophy counter.
All right. Put an atrophy counter on this. Enchanted creature's controller's maximum hand size is reduced by 1 for every atrophy counter on brain death. Oh. Oh,
okay.
Man. You've really managed, Footgroose, you've really managed to open with the worst of both worlds. This is like... I think this is one of those cards where I feel like 90% of the time, this can't matter. Like, it's just not good enough to matter because somebody can get rid of it. But then when it does matter, it ruins the game for exactly one person. And
yes.
Oh.
This does feel like a 4-cent rare that you open in one of those packages at Walmart. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you're like, yeah, I suppose if I was in a discard deck, like, the thing that I'm thinking about is, like, if you're in a dedicated discard deck, which makes the controller discard cards, why do you care about their maximum hand size? Like, you're not doing your job.
Well, we rode together last week, and they stopped for McDonald's, and I asked for 1 nugget, and they got 20, and they didn't hand me any. They didn't even let me have a fry. Like, we've been friends for 10 years, and they're pulling this shit. And so I had to lock them at 0. So yeah, I agree completely.
It's just, like, so hard to get them to get this down to 0 to the point where it is actively causing them to discard cards.
Right.
That, like, it is neither good nor funny nor nice.
I think it is Footgroove's excellent demonstration on what humanity can create. Please focus on what they should create.
I am, however, obsessed with this horrifying image. So
yeah, that image is raw.
It's really something here.
Next, we have Duke Devlin, Dungeon Master, which I believe is a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I recognize the headband more than the name. So we have 1 in Agrixis.
Any other way?
Absolutely not. 1 in Agrixis for a 3/3. When I see non-token creature enters, I see ventures into the dungeon, and I see dice, which is, I'm worried.
Yes.
Get this man into Gold Ship's deck. Okay. Whenever a non-token creature enters, that creature's controller ventures. Horrifying. Whenever a player completes the dungeon, they may choose target player. The targeted player loses 1/3 of their maximum life rounded up. So we're going to debut the Vine Boom here. That's a fun little sound effect that did not go off because hold on, because my headphones are still set inappropriately. And then for 2 mana, roll a d6. Until end of turn, you may cast a creature spell with a mana value less than or equal to the result without paying its mana cost. Any player may activate this ability, but only once each turn. That's... This is less Dungeon Master and more like guy who gives you drugs before you head to the mosh pit. This is very much like outside the metal concert, nondescript white baggy energy.
Okay. There's so much going on. I almost just want the first 2 lines of text to be gone and just have this be the 3rd line of text. Because that's kind of fun. Like if everybody's rolling dice and cheating creatures into play, that's very fun and weird.
Yeah, and I feel like Grixis does have the tools to either break parity or punish people for doing this stuff. Like there is...
If you just play more creatures and draw more cards, like this card, this is better for you. It is weird that you can do it. It's only once each turn, but it can happen at instant speed, so you can do this like 4 times in a turn rotation.
Oh god, that is true.
Yeah, so that might be like a break that they would put on it. I could see this being only on your turn. And then maybe it still works at instant speed. I don't know. But when you combine it with like the dungeon stuff, it is like it becomes 2 cards now, and now we have like I think we're just trying to combine too many elements of the character onto 1 card. Like I would have like Duke Devlin Dungeon Guy and then Duke Devlin Master of Dice and have them be 2 separate cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I'm getting Duke Devlin Dice Monster from the final line of text and then Dungeon Master from the first half.
Right. It's also like just encourages you to make creatures enter the battlefield infinitely, which is pretty easy. I guess you're not in white, so you don't have like Felidar Guardian loops.
Yeah.
But that is like one of the fastest ways to ruin a legend, in my opinion, is to like make it really easy to be broken, and then ask people to put their own breaks on it. Because now when you're playing against it,
right,
you have to trust that they've put breaks on it, or treat it like the infinite combo monster it is. So
yeah, you have to assume that they're gonna do the thing that they think is cool, and for a lot of people, the thing they think is cool is what is the strongest thing I can do. Now, I mean, God bless Blue for not having anything that would ever risk an infinite creature ETB. Like they've never really been able to do it. They don't have flicker engines. They don't have Felidar Guardian, as we covered. And before I even, not a single cute little guy. Bone Ape, Bone Ape, the teeth.
Oh, nice. Who is this? Bone Ape, the teeth.
We're being.
Don't you dare.
We're being internet joked on. 1 and then double Gruel for a 6/6. Trample whenever a creature you control dies, make a food. Okay. Double hybrid mana. Bone Ape fights target creature. If target creature dies this turn, make a food token. I think this is now the second known appropriate usage of hybrid mana on a custom card. So good job there, Footcruise. Whenever you would gain exactly 3 life, you may instead have Bone Ape deal 3 damage to any target. Ooh.
Oh,
that's kind of interesting. Yeah.
Whenever a creature you control dies, create a food. And you can have him fight, and if you fight one of your own creatures, you get 2 foods, is what we're doing.
Yeah, if either you trade with the fight, or if you have one of your creatures eat the other, so like this guy eats a Llanowar elf, then you get food, or if you just go like, okay, my Llanowar elf for your Llanowar elf.
Well, Bone Ape fights the creature, right?
Oh, Bone Ape fights. Like, yeah, never mind. You do have to fight your own. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I read it as you pick, have it fight something else you pick. No, but Bone Ape. Then yeah, so you are incentivized to cannibalize your own board to get 2 food tokens, which is always nice. I love when there's at least the chance of a downside on a Magic card for you to get your big upside.
Yeah, and like you can play if that creature dies this turn.
Mhm.
So you wouldn't target a second time. It's the activated ability is a little weird because it's like, okay, it fights target creature, and then it could, if a different creature dies, you make a food. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Like, that's
yeah.
technically how it's written.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it would be if that creature dies this turn.
Bone Ape. I have Bone Ape fight my brash taunter. I deal 6 damage to you. Anyway, lightning bolt your birds of paradise. I'm gonna take my food token.
And I'll get a food.
Yeah.
Thank you. Unless that's the intention, but that feels weird to me.
Mhm.
I think this one's really fun.
I like this one a
It
lot.
feels like a extremely violent monkey, which I'm into. The problem with commanders like this is it just says kill all your shit, and your opponents are like, okay, then kill Bone Ape.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
You're not allowed to tap with your commander. Sorry.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do freaky food stuff. You're just allowed to be like, well, I guess I will spend 10 mana on a 6/6. That sounds fine to me too. Fine, thank you all.
You could play Bone Ape and just like crack 2 foods though, and lightning bolt a couple of things. So that's fun. I would almost rather like the second ability, instead of allowing him to fight, it was like a way to crack foods. You know what I mean? Like instead of a different way to kill creatures, I wish it was like tap, sacrifice a food, gain 3 life. And then it feeds his third ability.
Tap sacrifice the food to do the thing foods do. Oh, but like manaless?
Yeah, manaless. That's what I mean. Because like right now he's got 2 different ways to kill creatures on it. So I like it would sort of streamline the way that he kills creatures, but I like it.
Yeah.
I like Bone Ape the teeth.
What a sentence. Next we have Yagish Ifrit Cheat. 1 into Grixis for 1/3 with haste and skulk. You may ignore the additional cost of spells you cast. Footcruise, what's happening, man? How are
I'm not sure that's a line of text that works, but I get the spirit and I dig it.
Whenever Yagish deals damage. All right, not even combat. We ran out of words. We couldn't fit combat. All right.
You may flavor text.
You may return a card with an additional cost from your graveyard to your hand. I don't know how this breaks. I do know that it does.
Sure it does.
Yeah, Dark Oasis is already chiming in. Comet Storm kicked 1,000 times. Yeah, so if we want this to be, I can pay the additional cost of a card, you do have to like tunnel this down to an individual mechanic, and then you are going to get screwed over by not living 20 years in the future, where not every other like alternate or additional casting cost has been fully built out. Because kicker, like you just can't let this touch kicker. The moment this touches kicker, you just go like, well, it's a million. I
mean, it does say you may ignore the additional cost of spells you cast. Like, it doesn't say you get them for free.
Footcruise, right? Can you elaborate on it? Well, because I've had but then that line of text is on every Magic card.
You may ignore
I already get to ignore the kicker on my... It doesn't give you additional costs for free. It just means you don't have to pay the additional cost. That's on every Magic card, Footcruise. Okay, so it's just for as an additional cost to cast this spell, you must. It is exclusively for that.
Right.
The narrow intersection of you must pay an additional cost. So like Dust Rose Reliquary.
Like Village Rites is the
yeah. Okay, that's cute then. I like that. I still don't trust you on deals damage. I do think you should put a little combat in there.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't work. Like Toxic Deluge just like doesn't do like as an additional cost to cast a spell, pay X life, all creatures get -X, -X. So there's like enough that doesn't quite work.
Yeah, so I like the intent though. The more I think about the intent, I like the intent of cool. This this works for things that say you must. All of the maze broken in half. But if but if the intent is you don't get to cheat anything out of the maze and you only get to cheat things out of like thrill of possibility or big score. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I worry that that's not really on like I worry about like deck builders just building a Factorio mod or like a slideshow of look at all these cards that have additional costs and they forget to do like as an additional cost to cast the spell I have to win the game.
Yeah, there's definitely a chance that this gets broken.
Flinging without sack is kind of cool.
Yeah, but how much damage do you do?
1, and then you get it back because we didn't put combat damage on the card. And then you can spend 2 mana the next turn to do this again. And then you got a stew going.
Now we got a slow cooking stew.
Yeah.
I like the idea of this. It's not something they've ever messed with before. Like,
yes, cool.
Because it's a can.
Very cool design space for sure. Next we have Loring, Lemier Prince. We have a guy who's very evocative of typical mono red player emotions. 4 mana for a 3/3, already wrong. Tap, you and target player play a game of rock, paper, scissors. Depending on which you played during the game, the following mode triggers. If you won the game, copy that mode an additional time. Rock, add 2 red. Paper, exile the top 3 of your library. You may play them until the end of your next turn. Scissors, Loring deals 3 damage to any target. Footcruise, I'll give you this. You're brave.
Okay.
You're taking big swings with all these.
Target player play a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on which you throw.
Yeah.
That mode triggers.
Mm-hmm.
You won, you get it twice. Okay. So this says tap, you get to pick one of these modes happens for sure.
One happens for sure, and then you can game it by if your opponents think, oh, for sure they're picking rock, you can get 2 from another one if you can win the game.
It's a fun game.
It's yeah, it's too bad every other red commander exists because this guy would be great otherwise. If we could just delete every other legendary red creature, this dude would be the fucking best. The opponent should not get the effect too. Because if the opponent gets the effect? No. Somebody in chat was saying opponent should get the effect too. That just turns this into the collusion device. And so I think this should cost less. I think this is cool. I think at 4 mana, this is like, this guy, nobody's removing him, but if he dies, he's probably getting collateraled in a board wipe, or you have to use him as a blocker. And then at that point, you're just like not. This is a bracket 2S ability. Yeah.
He needs to be able to tap to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Like a creature that taps to lightning bolt something is pretty low power. A creature that taps to exile 3 cards from the top of your library, that's actually much higher. I feel like the balance between the 3 abilities isn't quite right. Like for me, paper feels like the strongest sort of by a long shot.
Yeah. I mean, rock might let you do something tricky if you win with it, but I think most of the time you're just going like paper, lizard, if you've been exposed to that meme. So I feel like this should cost less mana and should exile fewer cards.
Yes, I think so. But I think it's fun. I like the idea of adding an alternate game, and they would probably make this an Acorn commander, but it's fine to play against.
So I like it, but I like that you were just so fucking all over the place as well. All right, next we have White Bread. Their first card is Liar's Dice. At the beginning, two mana for way more words than you get for 2 mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library face down and look at it, then declare a number. Any opponent may call you a liar, oh god. If they do, reveal that card, and if that card's mana value is not the number declared, you take damage equal to that card's mana value and put it into your hand. If it is, that opponent takes damage equal to twice that card's mana value and you put it into your hand. If no one calls you a liar, you take damage equal to the declared number, then put that card into your hand. Okay, so this is Dark Confidant, but it takes 5 minutes.
Yes. I was
The wall of text is a smokescreen for red Dark Confidant.
Okay, if I call you a liar and you are, you shouldn't get the card, right?
Yeah, like there's if we're gonna put this a whole other card game into Magic, we should have a bigger downside than, oh, it's just Bob. Because that's like if you do it and then if I lie and you get me on it,
you shouldn't.
It's just Bob. It's just Bob though, which is already good. It's like,
yeah, it's just a red Bob. That
yeah.
Okay, so I think the way that this plays out is just the person who plays this card never lies,
right?
And the opponents never call them a liar.
Yeah,
like because there just isn't an incentive to lie, or call someone a liar because they're gonna get the card anyway. And if you lie and they're not lying, you call them a liar and they're not lying, you just get wrecked. Like there's no positive for you if you win.
Yeah,
other than
so
they take a little bit of damage, which you're in a red deck, sure, that's fine.
So Whitebread, I respect the effort to grime us with just red Dark Confidant, but I'm gonna put I know Maldhound hates long text on the custom cards. I'm gonna put a bunch of text here and trick him into focusing on that. I think that we've spent a lot of words on a effect that has been done simply, and I think we've tried to dress it up with the game to make it more red. And I think if we're going to dress it up like that, the swings have to be bigger. It can't just be like the deterministically best thing to do is not participate, because we can't. Well, it's not about you need less words idea to make the game work, but it needs to. Getting caught as a liar has to be worse. Like you have to take damage equal to the card's mana value and then not get it. And I think the opponent taking twice for being wrong about you being a liar that feels more right. But I think right now it's too good no matter what happens for the person who cast it, especially for a 2-mana card. If this the
other thing that chat mentioned, which is smart, is you can just say 0 and nothing happens. Just nobody takes damage, and even if you're a liar, you can still take damage. So and that's going to be correct like 30% of the time. So that's definitely a big loophole in it.
Yeah. If this was even like a 1/1 creature, it might be better. But this is like a harder to remove effect. Like you're going to keep it for longer. It's going to give you at minimum the same upside as Dark Confidant and potentially better upside. Yeah. So let's see what else you brought. What else you brought to the barbecue?
Rakdos.
Death's Agent. 2 in a Rakdos for a 2/3 with Flash. You control your opponents while they are sacrificing non-land permanents. God. You are the fucking devil. Whenever your opponent sacks a non-land permanent, exile that card. You may play those cards for as long as they remain exiled, and you may spend mana as though it would mana of any color to cast them. Okay, that line of text.
This is Rakdos Turgrid with upside?
Yeah. This is. I mean, you have to spend the mana. Which is at least like.
But it's actually a removal spell. Like you actually get their best thing. Like the biggest downside. Oh right,
because you
tell them what they sacrifice. You flash this in. You flash this in on turn 3 on your opponent's end step, and then you untap and you play a flesh bag Marauder, and then you have them all sacrifice their best thing, and you draw those 3 cards.
Hell yeah. So Whitebread, here's what I think. I think you have big dreams, and I think most of that dream is what if Rakdos was the strongest color combo in Magic, which is a decent dream, but you have said fucked up and evil things that should not exist to us. Next, we're going to move to our mono white enjoyer. This is fucked up, dude. This is fucked up. I want you to know every card Whitebread has sent in before this stream has been like a cute and faithful Pokemon adaptation. And now we're getting what if Red Black was the dominant force in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Okay, next we're gonna do the set from our Mono White Enjoyer. First we have Braz Endless Wayfarer, who is 1 and double white for a 3/3. If he's your commander, your starting hand size is 3. Before drawing your before drawing your opening hand, exile up to 50 Plains cards from your library. At the beginning of your upkeep, if Braz Eminence, put a Plains card into your hand. White, discard a card, you gain 3 life. So no, you don't get to play Hearthstone, actually. You sat down at the Magic table. You are not playing Hearthstone. You have not fixed lands. Stop it. Bad. You've been...
Okay, but it also draws you an extra card in hand, right?
Right,
so
right.
Every turn you draw a spell and a land.
Yeah, it's draw a land and draw a spell
Really
every single turn of the game, and you do that 0 mana invest. Your only investment. Here's when this card was fair. This card was fair 10 years ago before Mono White had anything to do but angels.
Okay, but if they remove Braz, you never draw another land, and you can never cast your commander. Recast it.
But why would
Right?
you ever
just get
play?
locked out of...
Why would you ever play Braz?
He has Eminence. Oh
Yeah,
my
his
God.
Eminence. Yeah. why have I ever cast it? This is
You
like,
wouldn't cast him. You
yeah,
cast him for the privilege to pay white, discard a card, and gain 3 life. That's why.
right. This guy says 3 mana that I won't tap to tell my friends I wanted to play Hearthstone.
No, this says that you want to play a different game.
Yeah,
Unacceptable.
unacceptable.
It's just too powerful inside the rules of Magic.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Okay.
where your head's at.
We have Roving Celestine, a 1 mana with Vigilance, and when it enters, investigate if it's the first, second, or third turn of the game. Otherwise, put 3/1/1 counters on it. Okay, Thraben Inspector dead in a ditch, but Thraben Inspector
It's a rare.
not commander relevant, and so commander relevant Thraben Inspector, perhaps.
First, second, or third, and it doesn't. It's not not good at blinking past that. I don't know. This card's kind of interesting. I think
Yeah.
it's pretty powerful. Like if you can blink it in the late game, it's a 4/4 that drew you a card in the early game.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it has to be a commander. I typically don't get like too deep in this because I'm bad at the game, but I feel like this has to be a commander product card, because if you played this at me in limited, I am going to throw up. Like
It's insane and limited. Yeah.
Like I am vomiting,
I
I'm
also
crying.
don't know. Is this good enough for commander? Other than like with angel synergies, where it's like whenever an angel enters the battlefield, if something happens, like then I would put it in those decks, but I don't think I would put it in another deck really.
Right.
Unless I care about a lot of like healers hawks.
Yeah, I could see it definitely in bracket 2 decks, but bracket 2 decks get to care about anything.
Yeah, they can play whatever, and I don't think they're excited about this card. If you're
Yeah, like it's
I
not.
feel like this is only for us high power gamers.
It's too effective in the wrong ways for like limited, and then it's not kooky enough for the low power commander players.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I think it's balanced if you put it in a commander product. I think if it's like an angel synergy thing, I think there are homes for this card. I just don't know if it's like a super thrilling card to put anywhere else.
It's gotta be. It comes out, and the next time they do an angel precon, and then it's one of the cards they put in. It's like people are gonna cut this and feel like geniuses. People are. All right, next we're gonna go.
I like.
Yeah, it is nice. Next we have Celestial Charm, 3 white for an instant. Choose one. Make 3/1/1 birds. Exile 1 or 2 non-land permanents, return them to the battlefield under their owner's control at the next end step, or return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it.
I mean, these are both like they're all super relevant abilities that all feel reasonably powerful. Like,
Yeah.
I think this could go in decks.
Yeah, I feel like this is a good contender for like the Archmage's Cycle or Archdruid's Charm level of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. This should be like Archangel's Charm, probably.
Yeah.
What they'll call it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think because it blinks up to 2 non-land permanents. Like, are there any broken non-creature permanents you can break by
Well, if
blinking
you
them?
get Felidar Guardian and Archaeomancer and you have infinite mana, then it gets pretty wacky.
Yeah, right.
Because I've been at PAX West over the weekend and was playing more Magic than I normally get to play at conventions. And one of the 2 decks Z and I brought was their Choco Birds deck. My first thought was, holy fuck, 3 birds, 3 mana. that was what I beeline to. I was like, no, ain't no fucking way I am letting you make 3 birds at instant speed and then play Choco.
It's definitely powerful. I feel like they wouldn't make this an instant. I feel like they'd make it a sorcery.
Yeah.
But I think this works. Exiling 2 cards for white. I don't know what decks I would put it in, I guess is what I'm thinking of, because it's so open-ended, but that's kind of the problem with all the charms.
Mm-hmm.
Black and blue ones.
Yeah, I think it's sorcery, it's like unquestionably fine. And then at instant, I'm more scared of what I don't understand. This is a good card for Elk, because Elk sees that you get to blink something and their brain just like snaps together like a Lego set.
Elk's like, wait, this can blink a recruiter? Broken.
Yeah. I can blink Gear Hulk? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's very nice. Before we move on to the next one, Pika Pup, thank you for the sub for the 21st month in a row. I don't think we'll sound off on favorite custom yet because we're like 8 in. We've been exposed to very little. And Norse Wanderer, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Next, we have some MS Paint art for the extremely loud incorrect buzzer. 1 red for an artifact that says whenever a player casts a spell with 3 or more abilities, extremely loud incorrect buzzer deals 6 damage to them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The rules. How do you define abilities? Like, where's the
Yeah, is that like... Yeah.
Is that like 3 keywords? Does that count?
Get it. Pack them up. What do you mean? Flying Vigilance Lifelink? Get out of here. That's too many.
This feels like a shock collar for good stuff players.
And honestly, I would run that. But yeah, that's funny. The this is anti-Clamilton tech.
3 lines of text, 3 pieces of punctuation. Yeah, is it like 3 paragraphs?
3 words. Is every word on a card not an ability that forces the enemy player to read that word?
That's true.
Therefore,
what are words if not abilities?
Exactly. And they have done second Ural. Ural Muruganda Refugee. 2 and Naya for a 5/5 with Vigilance. Whenever you cast an aura spell, you may search your library for a creature card with no abilities, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. When you do, change the target of that spell to that creature.
Because you may search for a creature card with no abilities. I don't like that you have to run a bunch of creature cards with no abilities. Like, I wish it just made a token.
A token would be good. I also dislike that it's like, yeah, we have this deck building cost of now a tenth of my deck has to be garbage. And then the rest of it just becomes like, this is a fancy way to get a 2/2 token.
Right. Like, I wish it just like made a 4/4 token and attached the aura to it. I think that's kind of cool. And then you get to run like a ton of auras and you don't have to run a ton of creatures in the deck. I also think it might be 1 too expensive. I think 5 is a lot for this effect.
Well, I actually don't know if five's a lot for the effect, given like I cast a 1 mana aura spell, at which point I get a 12/8. Like that's
Sure.
another
Yeah, you're talking
problem
about
with it is we haven't given it like the light pause text of get other thing that is mana gated by the thing you cast. It is cast any aura, get any creature, as long as that creature
that's true.
can only beat ass, then it's fine.
Is vanilla?
I think vanilla's an
in
O tag.
I think vanilla works for is Surge. Hang on, what's the worst thing? I mean, it can definitely get pretty bad. Gigantosaurus.
Hell yeah.
So there's a 10/10, there's a 12/8, there's many 2/2s and 0/1s. There's a 9/7. Okay.
Yeah,
and
so
a 9/9, and there's only gonna you can definitely get some like huge guys in it. And the deck building cost is that you have to run all these huge vanilla cards.
Mm-hmm. And I think that
I think this is kind of fun.
Wow. I wish that there was more. I wish that there was a little bit more like variance on it, because now it just feels like, okay, I put these five things in my deck, and now every game is like, I feel like the play pattern then ends up, maybe it's satisfying for this person. Maybe they actually get to feel like this feels like a Pokemon trainer card, actually. Because you have this team of like, these are my 5 honking vanilla creatures.
That's true. How
why would I
actually put in the deck?
Right, like why would I ever get anything past 5? Because if I have 5 or like whatever 5 or 6 break like 8/8 probably is the line. And you get those every game, and it's just
that's true. It is definitely going to play like a light pause deck where it's sort of the same deck every time. I feel like it would be pretty popular when it came out and would get taken apart pretty fast. But that's sort of the way of tutor commanders just in general.
And like, I wish there was a way to.
This is a neat idea. Like, I like the idea of having like, I use my auras to make my Gigantosaurus good. Like, I think that's a cool thought. I just don't know. Like, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's like closer to a Gilwain. That's like whenever you cast a vanilla creature, it enters with a roll or something. And the auras go the opposite way. But I like the spirit of your roll here. But I agree, it won't really stick around.
I like the spirit. I'm screaming at the thought of the 12/8 with like Draconic Destiny. I
just keep thinking, just give them lifelink. Like,
just
have a 12/12 with vigilance and lifelink.
That sounds like the perfect place to move on to Terrence's cards. I don't.
Great, let's do it.
Terrence has sent in Captain Valentius, a 1 and a Rakdos for a 3/4 with Defender and Haste. You can tap him to discard a card. Perfect Rakdos. Draw a card. If the discarded card was a creature, make it 2/1. At the beginning of combat, target creature token you control gains double strike and haste until end of turn. That's kind of an interesting interpretation of a captain. It's being like, this guy can't fight, but he's going to make his underlings really good at fighting.
Yeah. So target token. I'm going to target creature token you control gains double strike and haste. Cool. If the discarded card was a creature card, so what kind of creatures are you putting in this deck? Is it just like a reanimator deck? Like, if you were going to build this, what does this actually look like?
My first thought was like Flame Shadow Conjuring, which is or any of the red things that are like, make a token copy of this creature. You probably do it's probably Reanimator with extra steps, where you try to cheat something big out, then you try to make a token copy of it, and the token copy becomes even better.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not even... I think just having like a 2/1 with double strike and haste is fine. And now you have like a looter in the command zone that also gives you like blockers.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I would just build this as a straight reanimator deck and know that I have a way to get reanimation targets into the bin in my command zone. and then the token sort of thing sort of becomes incidental. But
Right.
yeah, making a big copy of like an Archon sounds disgusting. Like if you have a Flame Shadow Conjuring, or if you have a like, I'm trying to think of a creature that makes a copy of it, like, you know, Kiki Chiki or whatever. Kiki copies.
Yeah, there's Kiki, there's like Eartheon, Hero of Lavabrink, there's a lot of, oh, you know what? This is Secret Commander Felden.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you do.
So Felden makes them, yeah, they're tokens because they chill in the graveyard.
Yeah, they stay in the grave, and then you use him as an outlet to set up Felden, and then Felden gets to beat you to death, which I kind of like that. Like, I think this
is fun.
Yeah, like the broken bit of this is still a reanimator deck that punches you, which has a very, very well-defined ceiling. And I like Defender Haste. I like Defender Haste. Very funny keyword combination.
Fun. I think 3 mana is about right as well.
Yeah. I am now going to grab the Mounted Ballista unit. Oh god, you love defenders. Today. Yeah, 4 mana for a 4/5 with Deech. You can tap it to deal 4 damage to target opponent. Whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures, make a 2/1 Black Warrior creature token that's tapped and attacking. Okay. This
4 damage to target opponent. That's a big pinger. That's a big pinger.
This feels a lot like a limited card, actually. Like, it's reminding me of all those like big dumb red cards that are just like, we have one job, and that job is to break stalemates, and they tap, but they only tap for like 2. Like, they don't get to.
Yeah, this also like doesn't break a stalemate. Like, this is insane in 1v1. Right? Like, you just play this, they can't attack on end step, you shoot them for 4. It's a 5-turn clock in 2011 formats. Limited, this feels unbeatable. Like, I wish you could deal 4 damage at only at sorcery speed. So it's a choice between whether you block or whether this thing does damage.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it doesn't really feel like, or the second ability is like, if this is tapped when you attack, you make a thing. So there's like a moment where you switch to the aggressive.
Yeah.
Makes it feel a little bit more
I would like that a lot, because then it's a somewhat like interesting decision, and it can get quite good with damage doublers without breaking the idea of a 1v1 Magic game clean in half.
The other thing is, I was thinking is like, this ain't a Rakdos card. This is Boros as hell.
True.
This is so Boros. Like, it's whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures, it's a wall that protects the castle. It's like not Rakdos.
Next we have a Jund card, staying very true to our color combos today with another defender thing. Okay, so Fenrir the Bound, 5 mana 7/5 with Denample. For Unbind, you can tap an untapped legendary. If Fenrir has defender, it loses defender and fights target legendary you don't control. When he dies, make a legendary colorless equipment artifact token named Legend's Bane and attach it to target legendary creature you control. It has indestructible. Equipped creature gets +X/+0, where X is the highest toughness among legendary creatures your opponents control. Equip legendary creature for 2.
This is a lot.
This is like, this is a whole, we got a whole Wattpad hero's journey to get a 7/5.
Okay. You play this for 5, you tap a legendary creature, you kill an opponent's thing. So it's like a Kogla already. And then you have a better creature. So you don't cast this unless you have an untapped legendary creature. You just don't.
Yeah.
Because the only... Oh, you get to do this multiple times.
Well, it has to have...
Has the...
I think this is another... read intent rather than my chat's ability to type English
Okay.
words. So I think unbind works once per instance of
One
Fenrir.
time.
If you can flicker
great.
Fenrir, we're doing it again. Otherwise, it's one time I get to eat somebody, and then I get a sword that is better or worse depending on if my opponents are playing legendary Bomboclat, because I need them to have a very large butt. And then like
the highest legendary control. Okay. I think this is too big for 5 mana. I like it feels like it's all upside here. Like this is Kogla for 5 mana.
it's
right?
all upside, and what I dislike is like it's so many words just to beat the hell out of you. Like we have
I think at the end of the day, it's a 7/5 menace trample that kills the thing when it enters.
well, like probably 7/5 11 or 5 mana 11/5, because we get the Legends Bane and somebody has their commander out. Oh, and Fenrir died. Oh, I read that as when sorry, I for some reason was interpreting that as when you ate the person. Okay.
No,
then
it's
that's
like if Fenrir dies in the fight, which doesn't feel like it's going to happen. That feels like mostly
no.
keep your trample thing.
Then this still feels like we just get huge guy who is difficult to block. Blocking also doesn't matter because he has trample, and I kill an opponent's commander.
Yeah. Yes. I agree. I think it's a lot of words for a 7/5 with menace and trample that kills the thing. I like the flavor. It's like I like that this is a trapped god. It like kills its captor and gets to be free and powerful. I don't know the lore of this sword, but it does feel like it's kind of gumming up the works here.
The flavor is good. I think this is a case of like you've put 2 cards into one. I think Legends Bane is probably just a different thing. Like think about how none of the cloud cards said the word Buster Sword on them. They had a lot of ways to interact very positively with the Buster Sword, but like we didn't have to go when Cloud enters, create a token called the Buster Sword that does all the Buster Sword stuff. And so you can probably do this unbind thing, and then you have to change around like stats and keywords, because right now we just have like, wow, what good lore. Oh my god, is that the ass beater 9000? Help, I'm having my ass beat 9,000 times, rather than like, oh, what a cool Fenrir deck. So let's see how you did on Zyrax's Plague Bearer. This is 2 and a Golgari for a 3/3 with flying. When he attacks, you put a 1/1 counter on each zombie you control, then you and defending player mill 3 cards. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to 1 target creature from a graveyard if its mana value is less than or equal to Zyrax's Plague Bearer's power. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a zombie in addition to its other types. That's cool.
This feels like a very playable card. I don't think this is too pushed. It's like doesn't do anything until it attacks. That's not true. On your end step, it can reanimate something right away. So as long as you have something 3 mana or less, reanimate something on your end step. Yeah,
you want like little. You get to do little cheap theft, unless you. I mean, obviously, Golgari, you could go the route of just like, well, Zyraxis has 20 power, but then you just have a 20 power flyer, which anyone can choose to do.
I think this is cool. It's like the new Marchesa one.
Yeah, I like this.
If you've attacked this thing.
Yeah, I like this, and I would probably play that. Like if this was printed, I could see myself building a deck.
It's definitely just like it's Mirko-ish.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean it exiles stuff from the graveyard, which is, I think that's smart.
Yeah, I would just group mill and rob. I love stealing. I love taking things.
Mm-hmm.
Stealing and taking things are both fabulous. Next we have Anul, God of Deals, double Rakdos for a 1/5 with haste. Roll 2 6-sided dice, then choose target opponent. Both players shuffle their library, and as many times as they choose, starting with your opponent, they may exile the top card of their library. For each player, if the total mana value of cards exiled this way was the closest or tied for the closest to the rolled number without going over. Did you shrink the font size to fit this on a card? That should have been a sign. That should have been a moment where we stopped it. When we go to Windows and when we go to Microsoft Word and we go, 12's not going to fit. I need 10. You got to stop. Okay, for each player, if the total mana value of cards was the closest or tied for the closest to the rolled number without going over, they may free cast. So this is Dance with Calamity in the command zone, but also you have to beat each other at blackjack. And at the beginning of your end step, each opponent takes damage equal to the number of spells cast this turn. Immediate Vibe Boom. Immediate Vibe Boom. Yeah, we...
Okay, so then it's just like the best Storm commander ever, and you would just ignore the whole tap thing?
Yeah, best Storm...
Beginning of your end step, each opponent loses like...
Best...
So, you just have to remove this last line of text. That's...
I feel like this got put on in post because I feel like they were like, oh, this first idea is so cool, but there's not really like a lot of upside. How could I get guaranteed upside on here? And then we just handed him a sawed-off shotgun.
You definitely cannot have like 4,000 word essay and then the last line of text annuls the entire 4,000 word essay.
What if I killed you? What if I killed you dead? I think that one's...
Okay, so I'm trying to think of how this ability even works. So you roll 2 dice.
Roll 2
dice.
dice.
Pick an opponent.
Yeah.
Both players shuffle their library, and as many times... Okay, so if you roll to 7 on your 2 dice, starting with your opponent, they may exile the top card of their library. For each player, if the total mana value of the cards exiled this way was the closest or tied for the closest rolled number without going over, they would cast any number. Okay, so if you roll to 7, you can flip like... maybe a couple of cards and they can cast a whole bunch. It's a fun game. I don't know if this should have haste, but it's a very powerful effect, but it is symmetrical, so that's...
Yeah, I think this is just like a goofy chaos prison, and then by the way, I'm now like one of the... I actually don't know. Well, no, end step with haste.
It should not be a tap ability.
Yeah.
Because I would untap the living shit out of this card and just keep doing that, right? You just run every untapper to fire this.
Right. Active treason effects now become $10 because they're CEDH staples.
Right. And this has to be like at the beginning of your end step or the beginning of your upkeep or something.
Yeah. Okay, so we fix all this. I also love Dance with Calamity. Man after my own heart.
Yes.
Fix this junk, and we're going to Aegis Athene. So we're doing pirates here. So we're moving away to Rakdos from Izzet. We got another Lannery Storm, 3 mana 2/3 with haste. When a pirate you control deals combat damage, you may create that many treasure tokens. Do this once a turn. Okay, so we decided, who is it? Malcolm. We decided Malcolm's too good. Whenever you cast a pirate spell, if no mana from a land was spent to cast it, it gains Riot. I like that.
Cast pirate, no mana from a land. Oh, that's cool.
Can't be a landlubber.
Whenever a pirate you control deals combat damage to a player, you may create that many treasure tokens. Do this only once. Is that just an attempt to get around like infinite combat type stuff?
I think it's an attempt to atone for the sins of Malcolm and prevent it from being like, I have 3 birds, I make 10 treasures. Because the way it's worded, I'm interpreting it as, when I go to combat, if I hit you, I get to pick 1 pirate and they punch money out of you.
Okay. That makes sense. So it feels like it should be like at the beginning of combat, choose a pirate. When that pirate hits, make that many treasures. The one thing I love all the flavor here. It is a bit of a shame that you give them Riot, which isn't Riot the one that gives it haste? What is Riot?
Riot is haste or 1/1.
Right. So you can't use the treasures you made from the combat productively. You know what I mean?
I like 1/1 counters. Come on. But Francisco's so bad. How else do I make Francisco good? Yeah, like there's not a, you have to do
Yeah.
this sort of all at sorcery speed.
Like you would need to use the treasures you made on the last combat to cast a pirate to make the haste good, because the haste is like the good part of Riot.
Mm-hmm.
So I wish it was like it was an ability that like just mattered if you could do it second combat, and I don't have a great idea of what that is. But I like this card. I think it's very fixed. I think it feels like pirates.
I agree. And let us move on.
I'm trying to, like, yeah.
Costly escape, 1 and a blue. An instant, so this is a quench. And if you spent treasure mana, ooh, better quench.
Sweet, love it.
That's fucking awesome. Very cute. Good job. I would play this in the next pirate draft. Oh, we have a new Malcolm. 4 mana in blue for a 2/2. Flying Ward 2. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, make a treasure. For blue, sack X treasures, gain control of target creature with mana value X. Ooh. I don't know if that's broken. I don't know where on earth you could play this.
I feel like it's both too bad and too rude. Like,
Right, like it's
kill it.
Yeah, like you can't
And
win.
the ward is to protect that.
Yeah, wow. Because, I mean, maybe in the 99 of something else, this just seems very much like, I can't make this my commander because the theft effect is not good enough to win me the game. And anywhere it would be good enough to win me the game and be worth building around, everybody has politely yet firmly asked me to leave. Also, Zerthroshak, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. And Nighty Night, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that generosity. Oh, woof. I mean, I love theft. So I like the underlying desire to make it a pirate who literally steals and to make treasures in a way that is not going to go infinite at the drop of a hat. But I'm going to agree with your original thing of like not good enough and too good at pissing everybody off.
Yeah. I wonder if it's like sack X treasures and it's like villainous wealth. For the like,
yeah.
X treasures, look at the top. Like if you sack 4, you look at the top 4, and then you get a spell that's 4 or less from it.
Yeah, I can see that.
From the battlefield, they might let you actually untap with that, and that's like, or the direction they've been taking pirates in modern pirate design.
And then we're back on very normal one, Fence Fortune. 1 in a red to make a treasure token, and also rummage, I believe is the term for this, because loot is... Holy God, Nathiator, thank you for gifting 50 subs. That is extremely generous of you. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. We have no new rewards for you because you are continually so generous, but thank you very much, Nathiator. While we were on the most normal card I have ever seen in my life. Everybody clap for Nathiator and gaze upon the draft playable rummage card. Gaze.
Yeah, I just assume this is a card that exists. It's kind of crazy it isn't.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the 99th thing that Bergie players are trying to figure out how to cram into their deck. This is card that could very easily exist, is very solid. Let's see about Stormfleet Charger. 3 mana, 3/3. When they enter, if you spent mana from a treasure, creatures get +1/+0 and gain haste. Amazing. Concise, elegant, playable.
Old.
Very good. All right, so Aegis for everything but Malcolm. Very nice. And even Malcolm is just like weird spot of being too hateful.
You can totally print that card.
Yeah. And everybody go, ugh.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to move to Raven Art submissions. We have Brunier, Herald of Gold. Everything but blue for a 5/3 with first trample. When they attack, each player makes a treasure. At the beginning of your end step, Brunier deals 1 damage to each opponent for each artifact that player controls. I worry that's not good enough to offset how devastating giving everybody a treasure is going to be.
Yeah.
I do like that we're trying to persecute the Urza players. I don't know what that person did to you. They do deserve this. But
It doesn't feel like a build around, which is like I would really like if I'm doing a 4-color commander. I would really like a goal, and it doesn't really help you like set your sights on a proactive thing. Like I think this is a printable card. It's just not super exciting 4-color commander, which it feels like if they're going back to 4-color commanders, they better be bangers.
That's true. And if people use the treasures we give them, nothing bad happens to them, which is more like, hey, it's only the blue or the Azorius artifact player who doesn't have the sackable artifacts is going to get punished. But this feels like a card that just says, hey man, I really didn't like that Urza deck you played. Could you play something? Can you play something else next game, please and thank you? Because it's like, for the most part,
for one deck is like, it's definitely something wrong happened in that playgroup.
Let's see what's going on with the next one. We have Havros. Oh god, they're all 4-color commanders, aren't they? DMC, thank you for the 100 bits, and Zerthro, thank you for the 100 bits. So we have everything but green. Flawless, and the first artifact spell you cast during each of your turns has Replicate 3. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice an artifact. Closer in my mind. I always worry about letting the artifact players clone things.
Yeah, this says cast your commander next turn, make infinite mana, cast it an artifact infinite times. To me, is what is replicate. You can pay as many times as you want, right?
Oh, you can't. Oh God. Okay, I thought that was a one. Yeah. Let me look.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. It's like squad for
Yeah, I wish it was. Yes, yeah. So I wish it was like you could only do it once and it was cheaper.
Yeah, like each. Yeah, like making it 1 or 2, but then you could only make 1 copy. I do think makes it more interesting to play around the like, what am I sacrificing, versus these are in colors that love doing infinite artifact things, and it does just become an outlet for, it just becomes a mana outlet. Yeah,
because this screams to me just make infinite mana, win the game. And then I don't think you need this downside of like at the beginning of your upkeep sack an artifact, unless it doesn't have to be an upside. I guess you could do. What's like Ugin's Nexus or whatever? That's like the extra turn if it goes to the graveyard.
Oh yeah.
I guess upside with this.
Yeah, and I like that more if it's limited to not just being I turn infinite mana into infinite. What if you went and died?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see what's going on with Perry Noko, who is everything but white. 2/4 with Hennis, and at the beginning of combat on your turn, surveil 1. Whenever they attack, you may sack any number of permanents. When you do, discover X, where X is the number of permanents sacrificed this way. Interesting.
Okay, so you sacrifice 3 treasures and discover 3 when you attack.
Yeah.
I don't know what the surveil does for you. I guess it sets up the top does for you.
Trying to set
to set up a discover in some kind of way.
Yeah.
But most of the time the top card is not gonna matter. I wish it was like at the beginning of combat you make a treasure and then you can attack and at least discover that many.
Yeah, then they do feed into each other a little bit, because also like I realize it's green and so mana's a little bit made up, you guys, but 4 pips is that is non-trivial to establish, even in today's commander. It's like you're gonna get there every time, but I do not think it is like, oh, this hand has lands and spells, I'll be totally fine.
Right.
And so it would feel better if it was like on turn 4 I get to play a bad creature, and minimum I get to 2/4 does
seem small.
Level
For an attack trigger.
Turn 4, I tutor Soul Ring to the battlefield. I pass. Good luck.
Yeah,
how
that is definitely what it says.
yeah.
Like, do you build this? Yeah, do you build this with 1 drop? It's Soul Ring, and you build it with 1 2-drop. It's
And there, well, you do because it's gonna hit the like suspend stuff too. We're gonna go. I sack 1 thing every turn, and I sack 1 thing every turn, and then I just hit Soul Ring, and then I hit every suspend card in the game. And so,
can you discover for 0? Is that a thing?
I don't think the way this card is worded, because it's when you do, and so if you don't sacrifice,
When you do.
so I think when you do is saving this card from being exclusively those types of tricks, but I do think that's a bridge that needs to be crossed, and I will not allow us to cross it because I know we will try and we will take a million steps on it. Everything but black, Prawl, Protector of Mortals, a 0/3 for 4, which feels deeply wrong. Vigilance Reach gets +1/+1 for each attacking creature. When Prawl dies, exile each player's graveyard. You gain X life, where X is the number of non-land permanent cards exiled this way. I don't feel good about that.
When it dies, exile each player's graveyard. You gain X life. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's really
there's not a lot to grab onto.
there's exactly one thing to grab onto, and it's Heir Apparent.
Yeah. You just make it. It's vigilance and reach. Like, it doesn't have any natural evasion, so like it's 4-color token deck with incidental graveyard hate. Is kind of what it looks like at the end of the day.
The other ones did feel, or the last 2 did feel like more specific enough. This one doesn't feel specific enough, and I think the +1 for each. Go ahead.
Yeah, I really like the last one. I think that's like, I know what that deck looks like, and I think people would be excited to build that deck. This one feels like it's just sort of like too open-ended to be exciting, because you're like, oh, it's a 4-color deck.
Right.
Yeah.
And
so I would like try and give people a goal to achieve, especially for these 4-color commanders. I think like narrow is kind of good and exciting, where they can visualize the deck that they're building and get like, oh man, what if I could do this with this, and instead of just being like, you get a really big thing.
Yeah. All right, let's see how we did on the last one. This is Valus, so everything but red. For a 6/6, holy god, with Death Touch and Lifelink. Okay, but it enters with 5 stun counters and doesn't untap during your untap step. Whenever a creature you control dies, untap Valus. Then if Valus is untapped, draw a card.
Cool. So it enters with 5 stun counters on it. So it's 4-color aristocrats.
4-color aristocrats.
And then whenever a creature dies, you draw a card.
Yeah, so kill 5 creatures. Kill 5 creatures. Now I have big guy. Everything after that, each use of Ashnod's Altar also draws me a card.
Yeah, it's definitely powerful.
Yeah,
it reminds me of the Weatherlight Completed, kind of.
Yeah, a little bit.
That one had 7 counters, I think.
I do. These are the types of designs I personally like the least, even though I think this is a like interesting hurdle and a good payoff for the hurdle. Or I guess not like the least, where I always feel like I have to scream and shout about like, this is where we begin locking it to bracket 3 and above, not because of what you're doing, but actually because of what something Veggie said to me the other day, which was he's trying to think of it as like, what how mean do I have to be to compete effectively against your deck? And this very much seems like a case of either my commander is doing nothing, or the most normal aristocrat stuff ever is like now winning me the game. And so I probably have to beat you to death, or I probably have to beat you up a little bit. I don't have to like kill you immediately, but I gotta like get you close, because you're gonna have a 6/6 lifelinker, and you're probably going to have some type of blood artist effect eventually. And if your card draw is, this guy is the sun of your card draw department, and the universe revolves around it. And I have to get it after the stun counters start coming off. But that's not, again,
it's definitely powerful.
Yeah. All right.
I don't have a great problem with this one. I think it's fun.
I hate aristocrats. I hate everything that's on the deck I'm playing right now.
Yeah, I don't love aristocrats either, but people do.
Okay. Next, we're going to move on to Claire the Egg submissions on a cycle of monocolor legends from a thing called Worm. All right, so we have a mono white guy named Regent Devious Prankster, a 3-mana 1/2. I can tap it to tap target creature, put a stun counter on it for 4, and exert Regent. Tap all creatures target player controls, put a stun counter on each of them.
Rude. It's not a prank.
It's not a prank where anyone's laughing. It's the same level as prank as when you like trip your friends in the hallway and then laugh as they're carried to the nurse's office. I mean, I think it's like
having a repeatable way to tap people's entire board is so powerful.
Mm-hmm. And in untappy colors.
Early. Right. Yeah, you definitely have ways to untap this so the exert just doesn't matter. After your creature, put a stun counter on it. So you do that early, and then in the late game, once you've built a board, you just tap their whole board and win and kill a player.
Yeah.
Assuming they let you keep your 3-mana 1/2 around.
Mm-hmm. This feels like
it's not super overpowered, but it doesn't feel good.
No, this feels to me like we've effectively translated the flavor of this character in lore, and for me it fails the is this a flavor that should be translated? It's like yes, we have baked the scent of gasoline into this cookie. Would you like a bite?
Yeah, you shouldn't put stun counters on them, I think, for the exert ability, and that makes it feel a little bit more palatable.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see how Tattletale's doing. 2 blue for a 1/2. When you draw your second card each turn, goad up to 1 target creature.
Sure.
Okay, cute. I think that's much less onerous. Probably doesn't make it into being like a build around for me, but I think a lot of monocolor legends struggle to do that unless they are just terminally broken. So I could see this as being like the Final Fantasy, because in my mind all of the Final Fantasy monocolor legendaries came with a little note that was like, don't play this as your commander. They just have capital letters in their name, and I'm cool with this for that type of thing.
Yeah, this feels like a very printable card. It's not super thrilling, but
if I was in one of those like blue plus anything draw a million cards, I would consider it as like, oh, this is a cool effect. Let's see the black one. 3 mana for Gru Shadow Savant, a 3/3 with ward, discard a card. Black, target creature gains shadow until end of turn.
Oh,
that's pretty good. Fun. Yeah,
it reminds me there's an enchantment that does this. That's really cool. That gives a target player shadow, and I've tried to play it in decks, and it doesn't work in the 99, but it's cool to have it in the command zone.
Yeah, I fuck with this guy a lot, actually. I like that he's 3 power and 3 mana makes him extremely recurable. If you do have him in the 99 and you're trying to do some type of combat deck and you want a way to like, oh fuck, everybody has blockers now, what do I do? Let me go get Gru and he can throw this cloak over me. I like this one a lot. I think this one I like this one more than the blue one. Let's see red.
I agree. I can see more opportunity for it.
For sure. Hellhound Pack Leader, a 6 mana 3/2. No, come on. Red, come on. You can't do this to red.
I don't know, keep reading.
But we make 3/1/1 dogs that get +2/+2. I mean, dogs need, if there was ever a creature type in Magic that needed a kindred +2/+2 in the command zone. So we make 3/3/3s.
So this is 6 mana 4/3s.
Yeah.
3/3/3/3/2.
I mean, devastatingly bad in my opinion. Devastatingly because we're doing mono red dogs first of all. Mono red
I would
dogs.
just copy the living hell out of Hellhound.
I'm aware
and just
that's what
make
you
more
would.
guns.
I'm aware that's what you would try to do, right? I see you. I love you. Call me Cruella DeVille. Okay, I'm getting the dogs. This puts me in a similar place of that Malcolm card of dogs are weak. If we are doing 6 mana commander, I intend to clone a lot. Probably weak. Only reasonable, only halfway reasonable thing for my opponents to do is shoot this motherfucker on sight, and then
Yeah, they have to remove your commander.
and then I do nothing. And so I think it
And you have
is.
3/1/1s.
Yeah, I think I could see a version of this that was like 3 or 4 mana, and the banner was +1/+1. Like puts a lot of power on board, is scary, builds you a board out of nothing. It's you want to make a bunch of clones of it, but this is I spend half my game ramping to him. I play him once, and I go get wreck, and then I'm cut off by the gunshot.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Let's go to Skitter, Brockton Bay Warlord, a 4 mana green
Vortex.
4/4, 2/4. When they enter in at the beginning of your upkeep, swarm 2. Put 2 counters on an insect you control, or make 2 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens. So I'm interpreting that as swarm X, and it's then put X counters or make X 1/1s. For green, target insect you control fights target creature you don't control.
Oh, that's clever. So when it enters, you make 2 bugs, and then on your upkeep, you turn one of them into a 3/3 and fight.
Yeah. And then
or you make 2 more bugs.
yeah, and I think this just becomes like understudy in every Shelob deck, understudy in every like
Grist.
yeah, Grist.
I don't even
this
know
is
if
their
it goes in Grist. It's not an insect itself.
and most Grist decks aren't like fighting anymore. Most Grist decks now to keep up, if they're trying to keep up in like 3s or something, are doing more aristocratic behaviors. But this is
I wish it was like cared more about, like it did something more buggy. Like it's not often one bug fights one creature. You know what I mean? It feels like it should be like the number of insects you control deal damage equal to 1 creature. Like it's more of a swarm.
Oh yeah, and then so maybe we make that cost more, and then it's an actual swarming effect, because chat's going like, but bugs have death touch. Do you know about the bugs that have? What about the bugs that have death touch? What about the death touch? What if I deal damage to you? And I think that goes. Then we get back into play pattern problem of the thing the deck incentivizes you to do makes everybody dislike playing with you at low power and cannot survive at high power. If I go like check out these 1/2s, then everyone's gonna go like, oh, you're not. But I turn all of my 1/2s into missiles, and then neither of us have creatures.
I don't like these commanders that they print. Like Wizards prints plenty of them that are like, hey, I'm doing something really fun, and the really fun thing results in me killing all your stuff. Like,
and then not
like,
winning for a while.
Like, I can't let you do that.
I am going to one-sided board wipe and chill. It
sounds like a terrible evening.
All right, next we have Elikman's cards. I do need to run to the bathroom, so Twitch, I'm going to port you into the manual ad break, and then Rachel, I will be right back. Thank you all for your patience. I will pull Vistrella up on screen for everybody to adore and muse about until I am right back.
Okay. You guys can hear me? I could just talk regular style? Are we streaming? Hi. Just chillin'. Hi everybody. I'm glad you can hear me. Oh yeah, my username is just what do I think about Command Sphere? What do you mean? Like my old podcast or the card Commander Sphere?
Who's asking about terrible mana rocks?
I don't know.
Who wants to know about a 3 mana rock?
Okay. I meant you meant chromatic lantern. You're stupid. No, you're not. It's fine. I don't play chromatic lantern.
I do in my.
I don't like playing more than 3 colors. So
Yeah, I have one deck that's on 5 colors right now to clone Niv Mizzets, but it's like, I don't know. That's a bad dream, and I understand it. Let's talk about good dreams. Let's talk about Grixis 3/3s. So one Grixis for 3/3 with Vigilance. The first time a player copies a spell or casts a spell from anywhere other than their hand each turn, draw a card. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, target instant or sorcery in your graveyard gains Harmonize until end of turn. Its Harmonize cost is equal to its mana cost. I've seen this before, so I'll hold feedback for a moment. What do you think of this?
Okay, first time a player copies or casts a spell from anywhere other than their hand. Whoa. First copies a spell or casts a spell from anywhere other than their hand. Got it. Okay. They draw a card. So this is a symmetrical effect, and then whenever a creature deals combat damage to this creature deals combat to target insertion. I love that Harmonize. I think Harmonize is a really fun ability. It doesn't feel particularly Grixis to me. Probably just because it was the teamer mechanic, so maybe that's my own bias. So this is a like flashback deck that whenever you cast,
it is flashback, but Elecman loves
like
Harmonize.
And Harmonize, and Harmonize is sweet.
Yeah,
you draw. I don't know. I feel like I would limit that to maybe once each turn or something to that effect.
Oh, true. Double strike is a very easy way to do it. And Alex saying, but I've got 2 out of the 3. I mean, it was Temir's core mechanic, and you did appropriate the shit out of it, dog. I mean, it does like red and blue get it. Once we start fucking up like shards, though, I do think we have a little bit of if a previous shard or wedge has demonstrated this is their turf, it starts to get weird. I didn't even catch that because
cares about power. Like
right,
the power part is so green to me that like I don't know where that plays out in this one. Like I almost wish this was like a 4/2 or something like that, you know? And she was like cared specifically about like made harmonizing easier, and then you're trying to like cast bigger spells and reduce it with her power.
Well, if you want to know about that, let me show you Composite Sentry, the next card. Because I think these are out of a Grixis Precon Elecman's trying to decide. So the next is Composite Sentry, which is a 3 mana 2/2, but it has Haste and Siphon, which is that +2 super prowess.
We're combining
yes. And then when it attacks, it deals X to each opponent, where X is half its power rounded down. And so by itself, you get 1 to everybody, and then for each spell you go up 1 damage.
1 to everybody. Okay. Whenever you spend mana to cast a non-creature spell, this gets +2 +2. Whenever you, I don't know why it's a whenever you spend mana trigger. Like, why isn't this just super prowess?
I think they wanted I think they wanted to make it feel different than like, oh, just cast a million mana rocks for free, which I do kind of get the, I don't know. I hate artifacts.
Yeah, it's a limitation. I mean, you could just make it instants or sorceries at that point, though.
That's true.
In my head, like if you want to dodge the brokenness of reducing the casting cost of artifacts, I guess it means that you can't play like a whole bunch of Cheerios, but that's also avoided if you just do instants and sorceries. I think this card's cool. I like it deals the damage to opponents. It's sort of like a delayed better snipe style effect. Yeah, my only gripe is sort of the whenever you spend mana to cast a non-creature spell feels redundant, and like a lot of the reasoning is sort of obscured, and maybe there's a cleaner way to solve the problem that's being avoided there.
I can see that for sure. I would definitely agree and probably like nod my head if I saw whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, I would go like, yay, 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 toy for me. Toy for me, the guy who loves Storm but does not like artifacts. Let's see about Ruthless Experimentation. A 2 and a blue for an enchantment. Whenever you copy a spell or cast a spell from outside your hand, put a breakthrough counter on this. Remove 3 breakthrough counters. The next time you cast an instant or sorcery, it gains your choice of Demonstrate or Rebound. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn.
Cool. I love Demonstrate, so I'm a sucker. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. And it takes 3 spells or copying stuff 3 times to get it going.
Yeah,
I feel like maybe you could do it with 2.
If 2
or it enters with a counter, maybe.
Yeah, if 2, I think if we then pick Demonstrate, extra turn spells start to get, which I don't want to dunk on a blue card just because of extra turn spells, because they've ruined everything we've had from the beginning of time itself. But it is like on 2, I think we start to threaten weird loops, whereas 3 I think is pretty safe. But I like it. I like
maybe it starts at 3 and it gives you 1 not on your upkeep, because that's just effectively 2. No, I mean it means you can only activate it once, so that's effectively 2. But like it starts with 1 or something. Like the problem I always have with these is it's a 3-mana permanent in my instant and sorcery deck.
Right.
That doesn't do anything until I've already done the thing, and that it helps me do what I'm already doing more. So there's not I never am motivated to actually put these in my deck because they're just either too slow or they're too off the plan. But I love Demonstrate and Rebound, so I do want a way to for that to work.
Yeah, I actually, I'm going to take back what I said. I think 2 is actually fine because it's only once each turn. So there's not,
you can only do it once.
Yeah, so there's not going to be weird looping unless you're doing extra turn stuff, at which point you've walked into bracket 4 with a 3-mana enchantment that does nothing alone. So I think that's okay, actually.
And, Rebound, I guess, yes. Rebound works with extra turns. I was like, well, if you demonstrate, you're giving someone else an extra turn, but you're not. You just the rebound one.
Let's talk about more Grixis appropriation, because somebody in chat earlier mentioned, hey, black doesn't get harmonized. Now they do. Dance with the Dead. 1 and a black for a storm spell that makes a 1/1 black skeleton with menace, and this creature can't block, and it has a harmonized for 6.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty decent.
Like, you could, if you have a 4-drop in play, you could cast this, get a skeleton, harmonize it, and get 2 more skeletons. So it's 3 1/1s with menace in 1 turn, as long as you have a 4-drop in play. That's not super broken.
I think the place I was at on it before is if you have built a deck that is going to do anything with this card, it probably could have done anything with any number of other cards. And so it's weird but inoffensive. Like we're really just like, I wish these colors had these mechanics, so I gave these colors these mechanics, which probably would not pass muster in actual card design. But if somebody played a card like this, you wouldn't be like, oh my god, broken homebrew.
Yeah, it's funny because it feels more like Chatterstorm than Chatterstorm. It feels like a gainer. Like, it's basically Chatterstorm with Harmonize. And the tokens are slightly better, worse. I feel like it would have to cost 3. I think it would have to be 2 and a black, and the Harmonize is 6. Which makes it a little bit worse, but the fact that you can cast it as your second spell in 1 turn just, I think, means that it probably has to cost a hair more.
That sounds fair to me.
But this is cool. I don't think it's a huge color pie break or anything.
Let's move on to continuing to give everything harmonized because we love dancing. We love dancing and fun stuff. Infernal Strings, a 4 mana, 5 damage bolt effect. But if you kill a creature with it, you make a token copy of it with haste and exile this creature at end of turn. You can harmonize it for 3 and red, red, red.
Cool. Kills the thing, you get a copy of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is cool.
Excellent.
So,
Eloquent.
exile this creature. Yeah, this works for me.
Officially, this is cool. I've spoken about this card 4 times now, so I'm going to hold back my PhD thesis. But yes, you get to rob them.
Yeah, an instant. Oh, an instant is probably too pushed. I agree. I think this should probably be a sorcery, and then you can actually use the token. Like you
Never mind, Alec, get vine boomed. Have a good day.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Next, we have Necromantic Comedy submission for the Ever Reflector, a 4 mana legendary artifact. Opponents cannot scry, surveil, explore, search, or view the top cards of their library, and we can sacrifice it to give something myriad. That's funny. I don't think they'd print this, but I laughed.
Sick. I don't know what deck you play it in, but
yeah, what's your reaction to somebody going like, rule 0, can I play this? I'm shaking my head no because I have fetched lands, but I'm snorting.
Yeah, I mean, people will kill you for this. Like, if you play a Stranglehold, people will kill you. So I don't think it's a good card that you should put in your deck. But no.
Yeah, I like the flavor comedy. This is another, like, we've translated the flavor of our separate IP well, and then there are some very deleterious downstream effects of actually putting this card into the Magic game. Ooh, okay. Next we have one from Exotech, which is Ali Basnir the Redeemer, another 4 mana legendary. This is a 3/4 with first strike and lifelink. When you play a legendary land or cast a legendary spell, mill a card. If it's the second time the ability is resolved, make a treasure. If it's the 4th time, return a legendary permanent card from graveyard to field tapped.
Cool.
And he's got a big scythe.
I mean, this is probably just great. It's probably just a great Legends deck, but like something like this is so much less offensive than Jodo the Unifier that like, So.
Absolutely. This was one of the cards that I had put, I think this was in the Hall of Fame that Veggie got to see because it came through 2 weeks ago, and I liked it a lot because I started to, as I heard like, oh my god, return a legendary permanent to field for free, and then I was like started counting on my hands. I was like, I gotta play a legendary land, and I gotta play like Ragavan, Yoshimaru, and like one other random 1 mana legend to make this happen.
It's pretty tough to get to 4.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, and they did say that
you need to like be bouncing Rogue Rock with something else probably.
And they did say that they originally had this at 3, played it, and then it was way too good, and then they kicked it to 4, and then they liked it a lot. So I like it. Yeah. Good job, EXO. Let's talk about Therion. Behold, TCG Sacrilege. Oh no, this must be a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. One in a Mardu. One in a Mardu for a 3/2 with haste. Whenever Regulus attacks, you may return target creature card with mana value equal to or less than this card's power from your graveyard as an aura attached to Regulus. It loses all other abilities and gains enchanted creature gets +X/+X, where X is equal to the mana value of this card. That's freaky.
Return target card with mana value equal to the rule, I can't even imagine the rules that would be necessary to make something like this a card.
Wait, let's
Like-
pretend, let's pretend the rules are made up, the points, the life totals don't matter. If we could get the intent to work of just I turn guy into, I strap him to my back and I hit harder.
Yeah. Creature in graveyard that enters as aura, which means it has to become an aura somewhere between graveyard and battlefield. And then it loses all of their, and then like what happens if this creature dies?
Yeah.
Like do they fall off and become creatures?
No, they're
if you
aura
blink
cards
them-
in the graveyard. We just changed the whole card. Aura cards in the grave. Why would the king die? That sounds a little bit messed up. Why are we
Never.
implying the king is ever going to die?
Would never. Yeah, the rule. I just can't even imagine showing this to like the rules team at Wizards and being like, make it happen. They're like, "No."
Please. Okay, next we're going to Stirfire. Hyperspace Transport Network. 3 mana for a colorless legendary spacecraft. You may station as an instant. Nope. Hey, nope. Can't do it. Can't let you. I'm sorry. I want you to be able to. Oh, I know we're all like, station's a little bit too weak. This is way too good. No. We can station, and if we get to 7 or more, we can tap it to give our spacecrafts flash. Also, no.
Creature cards that have flash for this turn. Sure, yeah.
I mean, do you think we
I
could?
love this idea. I love the idea of like a portal where spaceships get shot through and like appear out of nowhere and hit you. Like that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I
Would
think
you-
that's cool.
Do you think stationing as an instant is a dream that we can have?
In a colorless commander deck, sure.
That's true.
I guess it could go in the 99. Yeah, it's very powerful in Commander. I think it would change the entire balancing of spacecrafts, which is kind of okay. Like we have lots of commanders that are printed to make cards better than was originally intended.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's super crazy, and for me the flavor on this one is really, really strong. So it might cost like 4. 3 seems very inexpensive.
4, I'm tweaking less. 4, we're getting to the degree of like, oh, but it can't be a commander period because there's no power toughness box. Like we can't station this, and so
yeah,
even with the
you're
new
right.
rules, so this is perma.
Yeah.
Perma.
Okay, so
this is
in the 90.
in my 99, and I'm tutoring this. Yeah.
That makes me less excited about it. Then it just doesn't really like. Then I don't really play it.
Good. I never.
Yeah, like.
Good. We're getting Xavier's submission. I refuse to look at the ring of cheatery anymore. This is wholly the actually good angel commander. So the submitter has translated, this is like a dream they have. This is a thing they want Wizards to make. 1 in Wooburg for a 4/4 with lifelink, and other angels have protection from colors in their color identity. And when holy enters, if you cast it, draw a card for every angel you control. Then you may cast an angel from your hand without paying for it.
I mean, this isn't more broken than the Ur-Dragon.
Mm-hmm. And we do think angels deserve it, for sure.
Yeah. I like this protection line. I think that's cool. It incentivizes you to play not just like the white good stuff angels.
Mm-hmm.
And having like a lot of angels is pretty tricky. It's 6 mana to get it into play. It's flying and lifelink. Yeah, I think this is fine. It's sort of like, I don't know, there's a reason I don't like 5-color typo commanders, is I just find them to be kind of like,
just
put
do
all the
it.
angels in. There you go.
You own all of them. Yeah, you have them all.
Put them all in a box. It'll be good.
It'll be decent. Next, we have Senshi Dungeon Chef. This is a 4 mana 3/4.
Oh, I love this show.
I have yet to watch it, but it's been highly
God.
recommended.
That's adorable.
A 4-mana 3/4 that they've said it is very much meant to be common, that is structured for limited. They said the rarity is very important. Green, tap, sack a non-token monster you control, make X food, where X is a sacrificed creature's toughness. And whenever you sacrifice a food, untap a target non-monster creature, gets +1/+1.
Oh, he wakes up and feels better. It's cute. I mean, this is assuming there are monsters in this set.
Yeah, they have to be making a bunch of other stuff, and they have to have other, and so it's potentially big food token maker.
Yeah. But you have to have a big creature in play first.
Yeah.
So, like, it's almost harder to do that than to make a ton of food. So I don't think this is, like, super... Oh, wait, hang on. Keep reading. A monster is any creature that is not a dwarf, elf, gnome, halfling, human. I just skipped right over.
Yeah, I didn't even. I was like, oh, yeah, new creature type.
A monster is any creature that is not a dwarf, elf, gnome, halfling, human, kobold, ogre, or orc. So the D&D types, basically.
Yeah. Galta is probably right. What we're like.
So play Galta, sack it,
make 12 foods. Most people would rather have Galta. I feel like you need to be...
Then 12 foods? Yeah.
Yeah, we need to have some other Mouska tools to make this crazy, which feels good. I think that's okay.
Yeah. I don't think this is too pushed. I think this is like, in response to you removing Galta, I eat him for dinner. And then you give a food, untap a thing, it gains +1/+1. Okay. Is there a potential for this to go infinite? You like tap a mana dork to make 2 mana to sack it and gain 3 life and untap a mana dork?
Selvala probably does it, but at that point...
but she's target non-monster creature. Yeah, so it's like you can untap an elf. You're limited by the number of foods you have.
And so this is like Selvala Galta could do it, but Selvala Galta have been making that happen for a long time. Known partners, known Yoshi writer. So I think it can go infinite. I think the work it takes to go infinite is so much that it's making more steps. It's not making it easier.
It's definitely going to make you a thing that can help you sacrifice foods. Which is, I think this is probably more powerful than a common. Being able to untap elves without restriction. I mean, as long as you have 2 mana, I suppose, or if you just have like a free artifact sack outlet for foods, like that does work. If you just have like KCI, you sack a food, untap a mana dork, and you make 4 million mana with this. But if you have KCI and a bunch of foods, you already have 4 million mana. So what are you doing?
Right. Why did you pick the cute Dungeon Meshi crossover at that point? So I like it. But yeah, I think you really messed up putting this in common. You should feel super bad. And Rachel, if it's not evident yet, this person was like, I didn't think about rarity. I'm so sorry for tagging it common. And I just like messing with them.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. They were like, I just put a rarity on. I just put a rarity on. Stop. Next, we have the amazing administrator Arlecchino, who is a 3-mana Boros commander who looks Jeskai as fuck. That's a problem for me personally. I saw this art and I was like, oh yeah, Jeskai. You get 1/5 for 4 mana and tap. You can open an attraction. Attractions are equipment in addition to their other types, and have equipped creature gets +1/+1. And whenever the equipped creature becomes tapped, roll to visit this attraction. Sure. I don't know what attractions
Brain
do.
wants to go, yes.
Right.
I do. Attractions you control are equipment in addition to their other types, and have equipped creature gets +1/+1. Whenever the equipped creature becomes tapped, roll to visit this attraction and equip 1. Okay, so you have to have like creatures that tap themselves, basically.
Yeah.
And equip attractions to them, and then they open it. That's not very easy in Boros.
I set up a carnival.
Mother of Runes wearing a Ferris wheel. You get to roll it 1 extra time a turn.
This is literally, I want to play attractions so bad, you guys, and I don't want to ask to play Most Dangerous Gamer. Please, you guys. Please, guys, please. I love it. I love carnivals. I just want to open Disneyland. That passes for me. I think it's cute.
I think it's cute. I don't really understand the flavor of attractions are equipment that feels like you're doing a ride into a backpack.
I need a way to make this Boros. I need a way for this to be Boros.
What if it's just like to tap an attraction, roll that attraction? Like what if
No. They have to be equipment. Otherwise it's not Boros. And they might have some like maybe I don't know. I'm moving on. I refuse to consider attractions that are also equipment. We have Pure Ambition, a 4-mana enchantment. Whenever an opponent draws a card, that player loses 1 life. And then, no. I'm stopping. I'm not even reading this. It's no. So for 1 mana and 1 life, draw a card. Anybody gets to do this. We all pay 30 at the beginning of the commander game, and then we have a 20-minute stack war, and then we shuffle up again. Never
an opponent draws that player. Yeah, no, this is not. So they draw and they pay 2 life. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they pay more life, and yeah, it's mana gated, so you can't actually do the pay 30 on turn 1. But I do think this is just like nobody ever, like, all untapped mana is card draw, which is woof.
It's also not super interesting, right? Like this is just a really powerful black card. Like,
yeah,
there's not really
it is.
A reason for it to be super powerful. It just sort of is.
Yeah, and I see the note is it's supposed to be a cycle of enchantments that bait people into playing like this color. I mean, I think you are successfully. The word bait implies there's a trap, and the trap here appears to be, haha, I've tricked you into winning the game. Like, it's.
I think just paying life to draw cards is not enough like black, or like I feel like it should be sacrifice a creature, draw a card, or or something like that. Like it's just a little bit too
just too good.
Free.
Yeah, it's just too good all over the place. Next we have or do you have any other thoughts on Pure Ambition?
Nope.
Excellent. We have Kyrie, Princess of Heart, a 4-mana 2/4. When one of your other legendary creatures dies, you may pay 2 colorless. If you do, return it to the battlefield face down as a 1/1 black heartless with no abilities. You may flip it face up any time you could cast an instant by paying 2 life in addition to its casting cost. Huh.
Is this Kingdom Hearts?
Yes, this is Kingdom Hearts. And the flavor? Banger. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, you're sort of paying extra twice because you have to, when it dies, you pay 2, they flip themselves, and then you have to pay 2 life to cast it. Like, it's sort of gated in 2 spots, which feels a little strange. But I think that's cool. Like, I don't... Like, I don't know if you need to pay 2 additional life to flip it face up. You've already paid 2 additional mana to get it to be a heartless creature.
Yeah, we foretold it already. I do like, hey, everybody, I love that we erred on the side of caution here. Great job there.
I do, yeah, for sure.
We can chuck a little bit of the brakes off, especially in mono white.
Yeah.
Like if this is your commander and you're doing legendary kindred, then you're
sack themselves like that.
Yeah, you're not cooking with an incredible amount of gas to begin with, so I don't know if we need limiters on it at that point. But I love the flavor.
It is possible instead of paying 2 life to cast it, it like comes back with a finality counter or something like that, so you can't keep doing it. But I don't think it's too broken as this.
Yeah, I like this one. Do you have any final thoughts on this one?
No.
Perfect. I realized I should have been asking that the entire time, but
That's okay.
Foolish.
Whoa.
Oh,
wait,
God.
Hang on.
Hey.
What am I looking at?
This is... I love that all the design notes are joke card, dumb commander card. So the joke
Okay, so
about
there's
this is
four Wrens.
Ren goes on the ceiling. Oh, thank you, baby. Z brought me Chipotle. So Ren goes on the ceiling. First strike, death touch, fucked up combination. When Ren blocks or becomes blocked, flip her. So it's 2 cards because the other one is the upside down version. Reach and Shroud.
Okay. When flipping, does that mean transform or does that mean rotate?
Rotate. I think that they mean rotate. They wrote transform, they meant rotate.
Okay, so you have a first strike death toucher, which you are turning into a shroud reach creature.
Right, so you just never do
when
it.
it blocks or you just don't do that.
Oh, when blocks or becomes blocked, flip her. Well, she flips back, like as soon as you block with her or she gets blocked, you turn her back into a first strike death toucher. Oh, so this is this is just awful. You flip her in response to all removal because she has Shroud when she's upside down.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
So
oh,
it's
God.
no.
No. Blocked, it becomes a thing again. Yeah. This is really a huge pain in the ass. But, yeah. The only time you would transform her is when she's being removed.
Yeah. It's ha ha ha. You can't remove my commander. Ha ha ha. You can't block me or attack me. Ha ha ha. Why are you leaving? Ha ha ha. Why are you walking away? Road trip. Do you have any thoughts on Ren before we move to road trip? Excellent.
Yeah, this doesn't feel super Rakdos, I guess, is the other thing.
But Rakdos is mean, like and this card is mean and stinky.
I see.
All right. Road Trip is a Bant sorcery. Players play a commander sub-game. It's a joke card. I'm going to be normal. It's a joke card. Starting at 1 life with their commander and 1 land from their main game library on the battlefield. As the sub-game ends, each player chooses one of the cards they put onto the battlefield as the sub-game began and puts it onto the battlefield rather than shuffling it into their library. So, okay.
Is it Worldfire and Bant?
Well, no, it's actually Bant. What if nothing matters? Like it's Bant. I force us to do a lot of game manipulations because the sub game is world fired, but that world fire.
Right. It's Shahrazad, but just world fire.
Yes, and winning the sub game does not matter.
Right.
You get nothing. Everybody gets the same thing. It's basically every player picks a land and a creature, picks a land and a legendary creature, and puts one of those onto the battlefield. Effectively, that's what the card reads. That's not a joke. That's group hug.
Okay, but if you copy this on, like, it just like if you give this spell demonstrate. Like,
oh no!
There's a reason Shahrazad just cannot exist.
No.
Like this card should say it cannot be copied on it. I know it's just a joke. I like the idea of like a bottle episode.
Yeah.
On a card, but
that's funny.
My brain
actually,
just goes like, what if I get this storm?
All right. Next joke card is Elusive Jackalope. A 1-mana 1/1. When an opponent performs a game action, return Elusive Jackalope to its owner's hand. Tremendous. I like this one. Good joke.
I like it. It probably does something disgusting with Alurin.
No, that's not possible.
But that's Alurin's fault, not the Jackalope. Look at his little face.
Yeah, not the cute little rabbit guy.
Yeah.
And now we come to the actual commander card. Adriana First to Wish. 2 Azorius for a 0/1 Eminence. As long as Adriana is in the command zone or on the battlefield, cards you own in exile are considered outside the game. I think that's rules is written, right?
Okay. It's to use wish cards is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
It's to be able to play wish cards.
And Adriana gets +1/+1 for each card you own in exile. When she enters, search your library for 3 cards with mana value equal or less than Adriana's power, exile them, and then shuffle. The legendary sorcery is you may cast a card from outside the game without paying its mana cost. Okay. I don't like that.
It's a legendary, you may cast a card. Yeah, but you're paying 7 mana for this sorcery?
It's not broken. I do want to impress. I don't think it's overpowered. I think it's just
Yeah.
another one of those, this is my command zone auto combos. And so you must hit me very hard with hammers until I stop moving. And like the moment I play any game, I play all of the game. And
Right.
those are not or have
Yeah,
not been.
I mean, there's a lot of crazy broken stuff about this, right? This is a
Yeah.
5-color Eminence commander that when it enters searches for 3 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you ignore every other piece of text on it, even if you have 1 card in exile, you search for Soul Ring, Enlightened Tutor, Manifold.
Right.
Right? Like, that's insane. That is a card that cannot exist.
Yeah, I think I like that we're trying to do something with well, okay. I would say, like, I understand the impulse to do something with the exile space and bringing stuff back from the exile space, and I want to impress upon you there's a reason Wizards has done very little with that. There's a reason it's been very minor and very safe, and we haven't gone free cast from exile as a commander. Like, it's like
the exile space existed because the graveyard became too much of a space.
right.
You know what I mean? Because the graveyard became a game space, they created a space that is untouchable. and I think the reason it's untouchable is because it is the only break they have been able to apply for years.
Yeah.
The idea of messing around in that break is like
Oh, it's horrifying.
pretty scary.
And this is sorry, go ahead.
Not to mention this commander is just too powerful on the front side. Like it just I like the idea of wishes. You just shouldn't be able to search for them. Like, the tutoring thing doesn't make any it is way too powerful.
Yeah, I think it's a situation of like costs too much to do too much in my mind. Like we made it cost so much that it's slow, and then we were like, oh, because it's slow, it better win. And now it's like 4 mana, I search for my win con, find some way to bounce this commander or like get them back to hand or anywhere, and then I cast the thing that wins me the game. But yeah, let's.
Yeah,
are you ready?
I don't think you ever cast it. Yeah.
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 Well, when she enters, you are exiling the things you search for, and so you do have to backside cast if we're going
exile them.
Yeah, it's putting them in the special
to hand. Keep reading the card.
No.
Okay, good. Well, that makes it easier, but you just also run every card to go get them, I guess. Okay, that makes it a lot less powerful. I misunderstood how this was written.
It's good. I mean, I've misread I think like half the cards so far, so that makes me feel better. Next set of submissions, we have Isandra, Sanguine Sorceress, a 1 in an Orzhov 1/3. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you may pay white or black and sacrifice a blood token. If you do, make a token that's a copy of the creature, except it's a golem in addition to its other types, and has this creature's power is equal to the number of blood tokens you control, and its toughness is equal to that number plus 1.
Bloodgoyf.
Blood Goyf.
Blood Goyf.
I think for the first time in my life, I have color identity issues with this, because this seems like crazy similar to what Breenard is doing, which is a Bant thing. We have like a cost associated, and it's bloods instead of foods, but otherwise it is like bar for bar Breenard's business.
You pay white and sack of blood. If you do make a token of it, it's a golem. Yeah, that is definitely Bernard. In addition to its other types, and it has... Yeah. I don't think this is super broken.
It seems cute. I'd probably let you play it.
Yeah. It's definitely just like creatures that sacrifice themselves and come back bigger, and then a million ways to make blood tokens. There aren't that many ways to make blood tokens, so this is probably like pretty hard to do.
Yeah. Definitely niche, and maybe you get to do a cutesy thing. Do you have any final thoughts?
No.
No. No, time
Just
for.
recognizable.
Oh fuck! It's Blood Golem. No, it's
Oh, God.
it's a 5 mana asterisk. When it enters, make a blood token for each creature that died this turn. Its power is equal to the number of blood tokens you control, and its toughness is equal to that number plus 1. So actual blood goyf.
It is blood.
We have blood goyf. I think you make this cost
creature-
less.
For each creature that died this turn, you make that many blood. Yeah, this is probably 4, or I don't think it's 3. But there's the 3 mana flash one that draws you cards for each creature that died this turn.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like big. This is kind of big. It does feel like it should have flash.
Yeah, I think 4 mana with flash, I could, and I'm bad at card design, I could see 3 mana at sorcery speed, because then you have to be double spelling this with your own board wipe for it to do a single thing.
Well, second.
Yeah. But 4 mana with flash would be, yeah, that's cute. I like that. Any additional thoughts?
I like the blood goyf.
I love
for the
blood
blood
goyf. Blood for the blood goyf, and Hania for the vicious warrior. This is duobrid mana, colorless, and this is wrong. This is deeply wrong. I want everybody watching at home to know deeply wrong to do this. 0/0 with trample on ETB. Put X 1/1 counters on it, where X is the mana spent to cast. Hellbent. Whenever Hania deals combat damage to a player, if you have no cards in hand, draw a card. All right. It's not broken.
I think there's some clever design going on. I like the 2 hybrid thing, and it's like if you pay 3 mana, she's a 3/3. If you pay 4 mana, she's 4/4. Like, I think that's cute. And leaves you a lot of flexibility with that. But I don't know if the payoff is super big. Like, her being 1 bigger is not really a big payoff in Commander.
Mhm.
I like how that plays. And then when it deals combat damage to a player, if you have no cards in hand, you should draw 3 cards.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm in Commander and I have no cards in my hand,
I'm dead.
Lost.
I'm dead. I'm weeping on the. I am weeping on the ground. I am broken on the ground.
You do have to be careful with 1v1, obviously. Like, if this is a 2 mana 2/2 that you can dump your whole hand and draw 3 cards, that's very good, I guess. But
Yeah.
you really have to pay me off for getting rid of every card in my hand.
And it is just a woman who beats ass good as well. Like, there's no, we are not really grinding value unless we are hand dump.
Yeah, what if it's like you draw a card for each counter on her?
Ooh, I like
So
that.
you're like actually paid off for casting her bigger.
Yeah.
And then, okay,
Well,
it's not so bad if you cast her for 2 mana.
When my table has hated out my pseudo Voltron commander for the 5th time, I cast Hania with 12 1/1 counters. I draw 12. I am happy now. I am now
Yeah,
pleased.
You still have to hit. She doesn't have haste. Yeah. I don't think that would be crazy broken.
That's
One
acceptable
with
to
nothing
me.
is a wheel. That's fun.
True.
You can play 1 with nothing in Commander. We're doing something cool.
I like that. Do you have any final thoughts on Hania?
Nah, she's fun.
All right, next we have Onyx the Sharpshooter and Garnet Devious Rogue. So these are partners. One's Dimir, one's Azorius. Onyx is a 3/1 with first strike. When they attack, put an amount of -1/-1 counters on target creature defending player controls equal to the number of artifacts you control but don't own. And their partner is Flash, and when she enters during the combat phase, gain control of target artifact owned by an opponent you've attacked this turn until Garnet leaves the battlefield. Okay. I think I understand it.
Turn 3, you cast Onyx. Turn 4, you attack with Onyx. You flash in Garnet. You steal an artifact, and you put a -1/-1 counter on your thing.
Yeah, I am crazy mad they don't fly. Just as a fairy trickster. You're right. I thought they did, and I went back and looked, and then I started to just twitch. They should fly, otherwise they are dead instantly.
They should fly. Okay, so this feels like the same problem that we're talking about before, where you do something kind of cool, but it's rude, so no one lets you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, both of these things are steal your thing or kill your thing. One of them should be proactive.
Yeah,
Right?
I don't like I don't like that Garnet is so we can ungated steal an artifact. And
Yeah.
we don't have a way to like perpetuate the theft beyond that because we can flicker her, but then we give back the thing we got previously. Like we're just if I flicker Garnet, I'm flickering her to just say I always control the best artifact unless you're mean to me.
Right.
And
Yeah, that's true. I didn't realize it was just any artifact. As long as you've attacked, it's not that of a restriction.
yeah, and Onyx is really just like I because -1/-1, I think we want to maybe you're imagining we could live in a world where we could stop the Stompy player with one -1/-1 counter at a time. This really says you don't get mana dorks and you don't get utility creatures. And if there's one thing casual commander players love, it's a Factorio mod. And this just says I kill Factorio mods with hammers. I'm not particularly good at ending the game myself. And I would like the shiniest object, which is great flavor for fairies, but same like I don't think this flavor should be transmitted.
Yeah. These ones aren't working for me. That's cute.
Let's go to Kaldazar's. Iguine, Seller of Dark Magic. A 2-mana and blue-black for blue-black tap, search your library for a card, exile it face down, then shuffle. Target opponent does the same. Turn the cards exiled this way face up. You may put them into their owner's hands. Activate only at sorcery speed.
Okay, so the joke is you show your cards. I can allow you to draw this card.
Yeah,
right?
but it's
Do they both have to agree to it?
maybe based on what Kaldazar has said on the goal. The way they have described the goal in their design notes, it sounds like both players have to agree on whether they are going to exile or to hand, which then becomes a pseudo interesting minigame. Ideally, unfortunately, I think we have seen this. Like this is I don't know if it's trade routes or whatever, but this should be cool. Ends up being Kingmaker 9000 because you collude with one other player and go,
It only draws one card. Like trade routes is I draw some, you draw some, I draw some, you draw some, and you draw like your whole deck. The fact that this is only once is like I almost wish everybody got to do it. Like all four players got to do it, and then the table votes on whether you get to keep your card. You know
I'd like that more. Yeah, like Maryland, but it's not me getting op agent instantly.
And then I don't think you need the mana bar. Then I think it's just tap. Everybody searches their library and reveals it, and then the table votes if we all get to put those into our hands or if nobody does.
Yeah.
Then you only vote one.
Yeah, you vote one time. It doesn't leave anybody out, which I think is an important thing for if you're doing anything but trying to win the game on resolution of this card, then I think it is important for the table to not feel like, oh, we're getting left behind by the two people who did get the most powerful cards out of their deck. It's like all four of us get to go crazy or none of us get to go crazy.
Yeah. It's also like you can't tutor for combo pieces because the table will be like, fine, then we don't draw our cards. Can't really tutor for like okay, we need a board wipe. You're gonna search for a board wipe and we're gonna vote to give everybody these cards.
Yeah.
But I guess if one player searches for a combo piece, then you're in this weird moment where it's like, okay, either we get the board wipe we want or they get the combo piece. But it's an interesting like political situation, which I think is cool. It's at 4 mana. You do need some kind of mana gate on it still, but
Yeah, it is, and I like that it's sorcery speed only. Yeah, that's neat.
yeah,
That's neat, and I like the ideas of
I think
little
it's
tweaks.
cool.
Sick. Are we ready to move on to the final card that's been
Yes.
submitted in this wave? All right, Mortimer, Death's Blight. 3 black, black, black. Legendary zombie dragon with flying and death touch. Other creatures you control have haste, which seem... Well, I guess we've given that to black, not as like a banner. We've done it, like Arden does it as a one-off. Yeah, like it doesn't... Yeah. We're a little bit in trouble with the principle there. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control with a finality counter on it. I feel like this
reanimate a thing. That thing can attack this turn.
Yeah, I worry that it's just too, and I don't know when you design this, Helios. I worry that it's just too like similar to what Arden's doing.
I'm not thinking of what Arden.
Arden is he's the 8 mana Final Fantasy guy who demons you control get lifelink, and then on combat you, I guess this is any graveyard, because Arden is your graveyard, exile that thing, turn it into a 5/5 demon, it gains haste, and then you have like a 5/5 lifelinking version of whatever thing you wanted. Oh, Arden's
this
also any.
Arden, except,
yeah.
Yeah. Arden's also 8 mana and has a much worse body. Beginning of combat on your turn, yes, it's very similar to Arden the Usurper. I think that is my one thing with it. I wouldn't give everything haste. I would probably gate it in the way that Arden is gated, where it's the one thing you reanimate gains haste. Feels a little bit more black, but also I think 6 mana is too low.
Yeah.
So like 6 mana reanimate something every turn is especially starting on this turn, it's very good.
That's true. And the Nibify is asking, what if they got Decayed and a finality counter? Then the card's unplayable. Then the card just cannot. I think Decayed and finality is just, I get to swing a thing and then it goes away forever.
It's cool though. You can you could do that to your opponent's stuff.
That is cool. I just worry that it becomes like, then I'm playing mono black mill everybody if I want them to have a hit worth a... Because Arden does have the protection of, if my opponents have bad creatures, they become 5/5s. So like, oh, right, your elf has died. Well, I will rob you, and the elf is okay at fighting. But with Mortimer...
I mean, Arden exiles them from the graveyard. So it is sort of similar. Arden exiles and makes a token. Mortimer just reanimates and puts a finality counter on it. But yeah, the decayed part doesn't exist. It's just a token. Honestly, for me, decayed doesn't do enough to make the cost enough. Like even if you pay, like I'm playing 6 mana, I cast Mortimer, go to combat, I reanimate an Archon of Cruelty, it has an ETB trigger, an attack trigger, and then it's gone. That's still insane.
All right, what if it doesn't have an ETB and attack trigger? What if it's any creature
if you get rid of the haste part? Even if it's just like, okay, it's attracts as an ETB and draws a ton of cards. It's it really, if it has finality counter, it just incentivizes you, or excuse me, if it has a if it is decayed, then it just incentivizes you to have something that has an ETB trigger. So you fill your deck with like busted, like Mind Slicer type. That's not true. It has a finality counter on it. You know what I mean? Like
yeah. I get you. I get the intent.
With ETBs, and you don't attack with them. Like I feel like that goes sort of the opposite direction.
Yeah.
So maybe you don't give them haste, or maybe it maybe it's 1 more mana. I also would put this in my reanimator deck right away.
Oh well, of course, yeah.
Cast reanimate to target Mortimer, have Mortimer bring something back. Now I have 2 creatures for the price of 1 reanimate spell.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's something here. There's something here, and you're having to confront mana responsibility and the existence of Arden. We are all right. We are very close to time. I have somehow planned that first wave correctly. Do you have any cards that stand out in your memory for Hall of Fame inclusions?
Let me look. Sorry.
I am also going back to look.
I really do like Iguin. I think that card's like has the political potential to be really cool and interesting, and we haven't seen anything like that. But I like it better with the changes that we talked about.
Okay, I can
having everybody participate and vote.
I will keep little text boxes of these edits. I did that for Veggie because he had little changes he wanted to see made for every card, and he was like, "No, please pretend I loved all these cards as written."
No, I don't think we need to show. I think the idea is here, and we're just talking about feedback, right? So it's like, I don't think the card needs to be perfect to go in the Hall of Fame.
Excellent.
None of us are perfect here.
Except for
Bosnier has been in the Hall of Fame before, so we're gonna skip that one.
Pure ambition, probably though, right? We all necropotents together.
It's all ambition that card would exist. I do like Captain Valentius. That was a fun one. That's like the token
yeah, the Rakdos, the Raskar discard outlet guy.
Yeah, I think that's cool. And then
I like the Golgari one too. That was the mill. It wasn't like the riskiest Zyraxes. It was in the same set, but it was the attack, counters on zombies, you and defending player mill 3, end step, get your reanimate on.
Oh, and Bone Ape the Teeth.
Oh right, Bone Ape the Teeth. How could I forget? How could I forget about our Lord and Savior Bone Ape the Teeth?
I liked Roving Celestine a lot. That was the 1 mana angel. I think there's like some cool spots for that. It's very controlled and like feels very real. That was another one. Yeah, the Zyraxes, the Plague Bearer was the very dragon.
All right, that is
yeah.
That's 5. So if you have more that you want, if you want to push your Hall of Fame bigger, we can. Otherwise, that is totally appropriate.
Yeah, I think that's cool. I liked the flavor a lot on Hyperspace. I don't think it's quite there on card design yet, but I thought that one was really cool.
And I'll scream very loud if we I won't let you block and then station. Never. You cannot block and then station. I'm sorry, Jeskai players. You cannot block and then station.
I want to.
I will not let you Kilo players have it. Excellent. Then I think we can end here. Rachel, thank you so much for coming on. Chat, say thank you. Say thank you for having.
It's my pleasure.
I had a lot of fun.
Let me get critical. I love to do a little criticize.
I do love a constructive criticism. I do love constructive criticism, unless it's the extremely loud incorrect buzzer. Then I just press it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Every good stream should have an extremely loud incorrect buzzer.
Yes.
That should be the rules of Twitch.
Well, thank you so much. I will let you go, and then I will continue to berate chat about why we shouldn't print necropotence effects. I do think we get one a stream. We get one attempt at a redone necropotence effect every stream.
The thing about necropotence is it shouldn't be redone. We have necropotence.
Shouldn't have been done in the first place.
We also have a second necropotence, and it is banned. So that'll give you all the information you need to know about necropotence effects.
Phenomenal card.
All right. Thanks for having me, everybody. Good luck with the stream. Everybody subscribe and be cool. And we'll see you around.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. Excellent. We've done it. I'm sorry we could not submit quite as many cards as everybody wanted. I thought that was going to be planned to have time for a second wave of authors. Unfortunately, we did not, but we still got 20 different authors, which is still, as I said, as I made in the $200 bet, that is still more individual authors than we typically get per stream. That was very nice. Rachel is so nice and very cool. And I would say go follow them, but I presume if you know who the fuck I am, you are following Rachel Weeks or any of the things that she works on. Phenomenal. That was fun. We got a good Hall of Fame for the next one. I am not 100% that we are going to get the next custom card stream this Thursday, because now we've done like because now we have done like the last stream we did was custom card stream with Veggie. Then this stream is custom card stream with Rachel, and so I do want to do another custom card stream again, but I'm not confident it's going to be this Thursday. I might give it a little bit more time. I don't want to just OD us on custom cards over and over and over and over. I miss Elk. I need someone to get my Deltarune references. We will probably bring Elk in for the very next one, because Elk's been out of the rotation for a while, and I do want Elk to be on something for all the Subathon content as well. But that was very fun. I do like that Rachel knows more about Magic than me a lot, and so can help correct some of my ridiculous biases about custom cards. And now chat, there will be, now I can actually respond to chat, whereas YouTube chat and Twitch chat as well, I'm sorry, when we have guests on, I do my best to keep it moving as much as possible. Oh yeah, Elk was on XCOM and then leaped in front of a train. As the roving Celestine designer, please put Bone Ape in front. He deserves it more. You got it. Bone Ape the teeth. Maul, did we forget that the monkey goes infinite with lifelink? No, I realize that. I just think that it's like, I don't know. I don't care, man. If you're gonna be shitty and put Basilisk Collar on the deck, I'm gonna get you. Do not call it Boner Ape. If you call it Boner Ape, I'm gonna fucking get you. Like, this is I think a big difference is it is very deliberate to go infinite. It is not I am trying to play this Gruul deck and I am putting in things that naturally make the Gruul deck do better. It is I am putting lifelink on this commander specifically to trigger an infinite loop. Yeah, we could make it, and if we wanted to break the infinite, it could be if you would gain exactly 3 life, you may have Bone Ape deal 2 damage, 4 damage. Ob Rad, yes, we just finished looking at custom cards. Celegrimbor, it is because of the third ability, or the last line of text, whenever you would gain exactly 3 life, you may instead have Bone Ape deal 3 damage to any target. Once you gain life from the first food, if Bone Ape has lifelink, he will deal 3 damage, gaining you 3 life, which you can make deal 3 damage instead, which will gain you 3 life, which you can instead make deal 3 damage. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I missed the beginning of stream. Why did you decide to have 8 Ko-Fi slots this time instead of 4? Because the authorial limit was much lower. And so I felt comfortable doing 8 Ko-Fi, because previously 4 Ko-Fi slots could theoretically have been purchased all by one individual. For this stream, there was a message on it saying, if you buy more than one, we're not looking at your cards. And so that was, and for this one, I was trying to, plan as much of the demand ahead of time as possible. And so I wanted to, again, like it turns out we were basically right on the money for how many cards could we get through in the time that Rachel had. And then we had all those like fucking tech issues at the beginning, but whatever. Nimify, yes. It should say if instead of whenever, but we are attempting to read intent. How do I make Hellhound printable? The way I said, you make it cost less and have a worse banner. The Hellhound problem, which I will pull this back up because we have 7 more hours of stream, gang. We got a TikTok to film, we got variety games to play, we got shit to do. So the problem with Hellhound is that you either put a ridiculous amount of power into play or you do nothing. We need to close that. We need to close that down. It can still be a pack leader. It can still make dog tokens. It can still give a dog banner. But when we go 6 mana to put 3 3/3s into play, the flavor I'm trying to make is her dogs fight better than her and she should be easily shootable. Then you could make 2 dogs. And like that's the thing of it's difficult. Yeah, then like we either don't do 3 dogs or you make her a 2/1. Like just because they have to fight better than her doesn't mean that her power has to be, and quite frankly, like with the current design, they don't fight better than her. They have higher toughness than she does, but if she fights a dog, they kill each other. And so that, I don't think that achieves what we want of like the dogs fight better anyway. So we could have a 2/1 commander that makes like 2 3/3s. Or yeah, you make her a 1/1. We just have to shorten what has to happen. What has to happen is we must shorten the gap between crazy shit happens and nothing happens. Because especially if we look at all the other cards you submitted, like all the other worm cards does basically nothing. Does something if you have a different creature, will eventually do something. And then we have Little Miss blow your ass out. And so if we just make this cheaper, does it make more sense with the banner as an attack trigger? Yes, but then that might be too weak. Like if we have a commander that's making dogs and the dogs can't block even and she can't block, woof. Right, keyboard, but that's much more of a smell problem than a power problem. Like this is the mono white thing. devastating in some type of like 1v1 environment, but it's much more of a like, this guy sucks to play against than it is, oh wow, this guy's strong. Do not need to lose control of the dogs if she dies. We do not fix this issue by adding variance. We do not correct this by going, what if it was more, even more risk? We cannot justify this level of reward. That is the issue. You must reduce the reward, and because you have reduced the reward, you reduce the investment necessary to get that reward. I think 4 mana 2/1 that makes 2 3/1s is like criminally unplayable. I do think the toughness matters. We must be able to do something. We must be able to do something to the token player. And again, like one thing Rachel mentioned a few times was the idea of having this goal for you to get. And I think the goal for a Hellhound deck is probably, I'm going to make a bunch of copies of Hellhound to get a big board of wide dogs. And if I can break Legend Rule, sick. If I can't break Legend Rule, then I only get the +2/+2 once, but I have like 20 dogs, so who cares? But we do need the dogs to be able to fight. If the commander's not going to be able to fight, and the commander is going to give us if the commander can't fight and the commander can't draw cards, we do have to make the dogs okay at fighting. We're all overcooking the fuck out of this. It is a 4 mana card that makes 2 1/1 dogs, and it is a +2/+2 banner for dogs. Job done. Everything more complicated than it is just you playing with it. Nope, you do not reduce the anthem at the minimum. You don't even reduce the anthem at the maximum. Reducing the anthem just makes the card dog shit. Ha ha ha. Also, Twitch, you're being manual ad braked, so I'm very sorry. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I have to eat this food. I don't have a TikTok film for today, and so for I think for the first time we're going to transition into TikTok filming time in the afternoon, which means so we got to eat, and I'm going to move the mic away from my mouth while I'm eating because hey, what's up, Def Cat? How you doing? Did I ever get my short request in? I don't think so, Little Mix Doom. No Cocomelon, please. What do you guys want if you don't want Cocomelon? Slightly off topic, Mald, is there a stream schedule somewhere I can view? No. I am ephemeral and wacky. The stream schedule, a rough stream schedule of each day will be posted like the night before. Like tonight, I will try to get a stream schedule out that will deal with like the rest of the week. But the next raffle is going to be Wednesday. Yeah, the next raffle is going to be Wednesday. And we have a bunch of people. We have a bunch of outstanding deck rows that we still have to complete. Oh, Little Mix Doom, that's not... So the cameo thing you get for 10 subs is not a video that I go film on my phone. It is a short bit that I will do on stream that we can clip. Lord Xavier, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. So yeah, we can do a stream bit, but all these other things are just like stuff we film as content anyway. Little McSdoom, you have time. The subathon is not yet over, and at minimum will not be over for days. I think first we're gonna run a marble race. The children yearn for the tunnel mines. So we're gonna go to marble. Holy fuck, I just want to play 9 kings, dog. Holy shit, do I just want to play 9 kings. But instead of that, what the fuck is marble up? We're gonna try that. We're gonna find out together what the fuck this cursed... No, I'm not playing. No, I'm not playing the marble game. Chad is playing the marble game. We'll do a Grand Prix. That's how we're gonna do it. So exclamation point play only for Twitch chat. YouTube chat, I'll try to watch you guys and talk to you guys while this is happening. But only Twitch chat can play the fabulous marble game. It is for nothing. You win nothing, you get nothing, you lose. Sir, madam, or person of indeterminate gender. Also, the boys, thank you for the $10 super chat on YouTube. And Iron Spio, thank you for the... No, that's from last... What the fuck? That's from last week. What the hell? That's fucked up. Okay. Now I have actual YouTube chat, which I did not before. I had a phantom of YouTube chat from last week. All right, anyway, Twitch viewers, exclamation point play to participate in the marble race. What old video game do you like playing? I have no old video games that I like playing. Non-existent. Tall chat, rise up? Absolutely not. I love you, YouTube chat. Save me, YouTube chat, Maul says, not realizing he is reading an urgent text sent 1 week ago. Bone Lord, Emerald is not an old game. Okay, I'm going to... XCOM 2 is not 10 years old. It came out last year. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to begin the 2-minute countdown now. You have 2 minutes from the time you hear this sentence to join the Grand Prix. And I'm going to move the mic away from my face so that I can eat without disturbing you fine people. Yes, WAP, when the card review part is over, as Rachel has had to leave us, I'm retitling all the streams now. But exactly what happened is why we were being so stringent about rules and submissions, because her time is limited. Maul, check my placement. If 105th, it's rigged, please and thank you. We're not going to have 105 people participating, just so you know. So I don't think you can get 105th. You could fail to finish. I'm just gonna follow me because I'm gonna be the winner. Exactly 1. And here we go. Oh. This is a Grand Prix Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't get shit yet. You don't get a goddamn thing yet. Keyboard and mouse, you got 105th. Okay, even though it's a Grand Prix, you do have to rejoin. So exclamation point play, everybody. The quicker you enter, the better your initial placement. So get in soon. I'm gonna go get water. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. We are going to start the countdown. I'm going to pull the other chats back up. Just kicked me from the stream to an elk video. For real, thought the stream ended. That's fucked up. Hello, Alistair. Wednesday is the next raffle. Brinks, I'm actually doing my level best to not do a mukbang, but because we're live for 12 hours, I do need to eat on stream, and I apologize deeply for it. We should be done soon, and then I'm going to work on the next commander list we're going to publish. And Yeah, and I am sorry we couldn't get more cards done in the Rachel stream. I know a lot of us were looking forward to that. I am going to see if I can get her on to come back in the future. We're gonna do Electro today. Zenorum, thank you very kindly for the 100-bit cheer and the extremely loud script of my name. Yeah, Brings, I'm doing a Twitch subathon. It started like a week and a half ago. We paused for a couple days to do Caldazar, congratulations. We paused for a couple days to do PAX West, and now we're back. All right. Last race in the pre. Exclamation point play. You have approximately 2 minutes from when you hear my voice, and the sooner you enter, the better your starting placement. Yeah, this map seems random. The speed of your entry does not appear to be helping or harming. I apologize. Donkey Juice, no amount of subs for a backflip. One of the content things we're going to work on, though, is I am accepting pitches for what the 50 sub reward should be. Because I think right now it doesn't really motivate anything. And I would love to have one that is good enough to motivate people who are in the like 20 to 40 gifted sub range to get to 50 and feel like a good thing that it is worth their money. And right now we do not have that. Hello, Carlos. The subathon has been going tremendous. We've had a number of tech issues in your absence, and we have been calling out for you so that you will come back and I can ban you again and blame everything on you. What about an official shill moment? Promote something that matters to them. Dirty, I like where your heart is at. I worry about, I'm gonna be quite honest. I think like 50, I think 50 gifted subs is like $250, and I regularly turn down offers that are in the low 4 digits to promote things just because I don't think they're quite good enough to be worth talking about. which is again like not a flex. It is harming me financially to do that, which is part of the reason I'm doing a subathon. But 250 is like well below the price that I already refuse to advocate for a ton of shit because I am extremely persnickety about what I do promo for. But I like where your heart is at, because in the world where everybody who gives 50 subs has a good cause they would like me to promote, that is awesome. What about a 5 to 10 minute political rant? I think that is too niche for what we're looking for, and I'll do that anyway. Holy shit, Prophet of Entropy is so far ahead of everybody. Holy shit, it could be me. It could be me. It could be me. Never fucking mind. Wonderful. Well, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the Dog Home. You're catching us during a little lunch break, but we will soon be mobilizing to film a Commander roast, and then and then doing variety stuff. CG, that's so fucking awesome to have introduced. I am praying for your party. I doubt you need it if you put Pink Panther into it. Keyboard, let's see. You fucking died again. You fucking died again. I'm gathering data to prove it's rigged. I'll be right. You're not a clown. I'm really bad at transmitting instructions about how to participate in things. JT, I am aware of what misophonia is. Sounds hurt. Sounds cause like big physical sensation outside the range of what they should normally cause, and I am sympathetic to that, which is part of why I'm pushing the mic away, and I am hoping that it is helping solve the issue for you. So Jane, for the 50, get that a deck tech of their choice of commander or something along those lines, maybe. I did think about that. I was considering something along those lines, but it would have to be very constrained, because it can't, or once it adds more time, or once it takes longer to fulfill than it adds to the subathon clock, we're beginning to make an error. That's already an error that has happened with the sponsor a choice of variety game. Like donating 20 subs adds adds 50 minutes to the clock, and it guarantees what an hour of stream will be, which was foolish on my end. And in the next subathon, that those redeems are going to change, and it will probably, like in future streams, the variety game sponsorship will probably be the 50 sub redeem, and something else will become like the 20 or 25 sub redeem. I was thinking like the How to Lose Friends and X Cards or Less series, those typically take me like a day to film. How much time is 50 subs worth? That is like a little over 2 hours. I have to finish eating this, and I'll bring the camera back, but I want to finish eating this so that I can tag JT rules that it's safe to unmute. Do you have any cards that are objectively bad but you feel are misunderstood and used incorrectly? Not really. I think there are far more cards that people just don't know about. I'm now reaching the level of, from all the deck reviews, I know so many cards that some people are like, oh my god, this review was so great, and I feel like I gave them the card equivalent of like 3 slices of white bread. And then obviously it was funny on top of it. But yeah, I don't really have any cards where I'm like, oh, this is objectively bad. Oh, yeah, that's a crazy tone shift time, Ori. I will pray for you genuinely now. What do you think of running a D&D campaign that is a secret player that is outside of the playgroup, and the playgroup is completely unaware of until the last session? The secret player is actually the villain. Great idea, doesn't work. You have thought of, that's a TV show. Actually, that's an animated series you have thought of. That is an actual play premise. Actually, that is an episode of Community, I'm pretty sure. Like, you've thought of a thing that is a very... It's called Being the Dungeon Master. Yeah, it's a thing that is very tantalizing because you start to think of all of the, I could do so many plots, I could do so many schemes, and I could have this big grand reveal. That's being the Dungeon Master. They were the villain the whole time. That's being the Dungeon Master. Especially if they don't know about the player. That's crazy. Like, if it was, this is a party of 5 and the 5th player is the secret villain, then you risk player trust at that point. I think those dynamics almost always don't work out. And if it's, the villain was controlled by a different player character the whole time, that is a TV episode. That is not a like premise for board game time. That is a TV episode that only works if you pace it and film it like it is TV. You could absolutely, like, Critical Role and D20 don't need to do this because the shit they do is already fabulous, but like, it would be a thing of, they had 2 different domes. One was the villain dome and one was the hero dome, and they would do a bunch of jump cuts to all of the super important stuff that happened in each dome, and then there would be a showdown. And even then, all of that is inferior. All of that is inferior to just being the Dungeon Master to achieve those same desires. For 200 subs, buy a seat at a D&D one-shot run by you as DM. Completely understand if you don't trust us enough for that. It's less of trust and The most common piece of advice I have received from everybody I asked about how I should run one of these effectively is the sub redeems have to scale less and less with personal time. Like it cannot be, because the 5 sub redeem, right? 5 subs, you get like 10 seconds of pseudo one-on-one time. As I grab your name, I write it down, I put you on the support wall. I fucked this up a little bit with the cameo, where you get like a 1-minute clip maybe. The 20 sub redeem, you get to control an hour of the stream. Like that is where the scaling has to stop. You do not keep, if you keep doing, you get more and more control over my individual time. The math breaks really fucking fast. The math breaks nearly immediately. It only works if it is like a one-off bounty that only one person can claim, and even then you have to replace it. Yeah, I can start doing support wall screenshots. That's a good idea, keyboard. Thank you. But even then, you have to have a different incentive. How about if that time can also be turned into other content? That's okay, but it's impossible to guarantee it, which is why the idea of like, oh, well, what if it's a deck tech was in my head. But it would have to be constrained in some ways. How do you balance a one-shot to be both gratifying story-wise and battle-wise? You don't. Depending on how you define gratifying. For a one-shot to be gratifying battle-wise, you probably have like a small encounter and one difficult encounter. Kale, you did miss the Learn Yu-Gi-Oh segment. I am eating the last 3 bites of this Chipotle. Hey, what's up, Alan? A Discord role or badge similar to the Twitch redeem? I think that's okay. Anybody who has gifted over 50 subs, would a different type of status differentiator be satisfying to you? Or is anybody who has gifted less than 50 subs but more than 0, would some type of alternate status differentiator that was explicitly better than the ones like Coyote just got for redeeming the exclusive Discord role, would that be appealing? Indian versus Mexican food, go. Both fucking rock. I think the versus is just like, there's never been a mood where Indian food and Mexican food could compete for the same desire. Just straight up, like if I'm in the mood for Indian food, Mexican food is never going to move me from that mountain. And if I'm in the mood for like a street taco, you are not about to recommend fucking curry to me. No shot. No shot. I know what I'm too fucking cool and knowledgeable about what I want and what I like. I don't think it's apples and oranges, because I've been in like a mood for fruit and I would take either. But I have never been in the mood for tacos and accepted butter chicken instead. And that is a reference to Dirty talking about butter chicken tacos, which do sound crazy. But yeah, like if I wanted carne asada and I got like goat curry instead, totally different things. Gun to your head, you have to choose one to never have again. Depends on how you define Mexican food. Depends on how you define fucking either food. If it's like an only eat out at if it's at restaurants and we're going off of Google is our Lord and Savior, I can only go to restaurants that are categorized as Indian food restaurants, or I can only go to restaurants categorized as Mexican food restaurants. Indian food stays. Mexican food dies immediately because Z cooks fucking amazing Mexican food. They can also cook good Indian food, but a lot of the really good Indian food is way more time intensive. So I'm axing Mexican food instantly if it's restaurants I'm going out to. If it's food I'm eating at home, then the question is like, if I cut steak into a tortilla, am I eating Mexican food now? Yeah, Z's food is fucked up. Now, if we're talking about banning Z from cooking Mexican food, that's where I'm going to get extremely fucking pedantic. Because... oh, sure, JT, I can look it up if we're on an awareness thing. Let me move all these windows back over. Oh, a custom emote. That would be kind of nice. No, Hitch, it's not. So 200 subs is 500 minutes, which is more time than needed for an out-of-book one-shot. It is not that it has to stay abreast. It is after very small amounts, you stop scaling reward time with financial cost. I appreciate you doing the math. It is more about the pattern that I have been warned off of by other creators and other people who have done subathons, which is like, don't make it scale like that. Or if it scales like that, it has to be outrageously expensive. If it is like, it's safe for them to unmute. Yeah. Oh, we're not looking at the AI. We're not looking at the fucking cog look at misophonia. Here we are. Misophonia. Sounds, imagine if every sound you ever heard was like that one ninja from Naruto did it. The Team Dosu. This fucking guy with the long sleeves. Misophonia is having many, many sounds in the world be delivered to your head via wizard sleeves, man. Little Mix Doom. Gotcha, I saw a word problem, wanted to win math. Very real. Which would you more likely allow in a commander game? Custom commander or custom cards in the 99? Custom cards in the 99 every single time. Because custom card in the 99 means you are trying to alter a strategy that is otherwise visible to me. Because I'm going to know what your commander is. I'm going to know what your colors do. And I can probably build like some type of expectation in my brain about what you might do with this. If this is a custom commander and it is anything but a compelling TV reference, I have like no idea. I have no frame of reference for what type of game we're about to play. Yeah, and the D&D one-shot idea specifically is a thing that's like not happening on stream. There's no amount of money that is getting or there's no amount of gifted subs that are coming through this stream that is making me put a bunch of people I have never met before on the mic. Even though I love all of you. I love all of you and I trust none of you. Not a single fucking one of you. And so it would have to be this big long thing that, if it was worked on stream, would spoil the surprise for all of the people who were very, very generous financially. And if it's worked on off of stream, then it's like project 18 on my plate of projects that I haven't gotten to. See, it's the opposite for me. If it's in the 99, it feels like you're trying to slip a single disguised bomb into your deck. Well, right, but isn't them showing it to you making it not disguised? Like if it's in the 99 and you don't do cards, you just kind of ask like, oh, what type of stuff can you do with it? And if they won't tell you, then that's your answer. No, fuck you. Time tattoo on your neck or somewhere more prominent than arms. That's possible. I worry about neck not being like... Because we're not going to do face. Not for 100 subs, for sure not. What about some sort of one-on-one coaching of some sort? We're already raffling those off, Iceblader. Custom cards on the 99 are a pain in the ass to rule 0, though. That's not true. Veggie did it like half of their games this weekend. Images borked. This is a Gavin Verhey playtest card, but every single Veggie had 2 commander decks at PAX West. About half the games he played with this one, and every single one of those games he said, I have a custom card I would like to run. Here it is. If you would like me to not run it, I will run Smothering Tithe instead. It took like 30 seconds. We played with Gen Pop. We played with Gen Pop. Yeah, it is just it's a threat, but it's a threat because it's based on your ability to fucking evaluate cards correctly. Like he had blackmail the custom card in, like that's just a funny wording to be like he managed the rule 0 discussion well. He had a replacement ready to go. And everyone at the table universally decided they would rather play against this card than the other card. That's how you should, if you want to have your custom card played, that's a pretty fucking reasonable way to do it. Yeah, his replacement was a game changer. The deck was a 3. And he didn't have 3 game changers. Like he was either playing his bracket 3 deck with 2 game changers, or he was putting Smothering Tithe in. There's a difference in keyboard. There's a difference between playtest cards and pure custom cards in terms of like the appeal to authority, but in the context of the discussion, it was still just, do you want to play against this card or Smothering Tithe? That's the choice. It doesn't have to be like, oh, hey, Gavin Verhey designed this card, not me. Look at the card. Let me know if you want to play against this card that I've just showed you or Smothering Tithe. Or like if you're playing in bracket 2, like insert, just have a different card ready to go. And if you want people to let you play the custom card, make the replacement card much better. Done. Because if you're playing in bracket 2, you can just be like, it's this or it's trouble in pairs. If we're going to be like, we don't want them to be game changers because that was just free. Or like if you're in a green deck and you have a custom card, you can go, well, I think Defense of the Heart might be a game changer. I don't remember. But you could do the exact same thing of, here's the custom card I want to run. If you don't want me to run this, I'm going to run a good card instead. Everyone's like, oh, that's a threat. That's playing Magic. I have this goofy card I would like to run. Do you not want me to run the goofy card? Yes. Okay, I'm going to run the good card. If anything, going this is a bracket 2 deck, or like going this is a casual deck. Do you want me to run the custom card? And them going no, and then you going, okay, it's Defense of the Heart now. That's a gotcha. You're just giving them the freedom of an informed choice. It's okay to play good cards in a Commander game. Yeah, if you think Magician's got it. If you think it's a threat, it just means the custom card was fine. But you should, if you ever want to get a custom card run in a Commander game, you should always bring a replacement ahead of time. Don't ask. Holy shit, never. If you want to play a custom card, don't just ask. Always have your replacement ready to go, and always have the replacement be much better than the custom card. You will get it done. Do you want Vegetable Car, or do you want Smothering Tithe? Veggie Wagon solved the issue. Do you want, I don't know, insert goofy custom green creature, or do you want Defense of the Heart? It's incredibly easy as a conversation. Terminally fine. Terminally fine. Harping back on alchemy to paper, same logic, right? But for the commanders. Is that just I want to play a custom commander? I'm going to play this alchemy card or insert better commander? You could do that. I'd probably pick the better commander, though. I don't think you'd win that fight because I fucking hate alchemy. Alchemy sucks crazy dog shit. I fucking hate that. Except for Heist. May God bless Heist. And Nighty Night's correct. If people choose, like if this card was fucked up and we were all like, oh yeah, we'll take Smothering Tithe, that's good information for you to have. That is good information for you to learn about the custom card. I just play the Alchemy commander, or I play a busted Dimir Bant commander. Yeah, I'm giving you the other one. Fuck Alchemy. It is the same premise. I'm just like, this is the I value alchemy cards much differently than keyboard and mouse does. Welcome back, Maple Tree Frog. And yeah, I think the month rolled over for the sub leaderboard. Custom commander or Lantern Control? No fucking question. Lantern Control. Lantern Control sucks. Lantern Control is crazy dog shit in Commander. Like, you're just, oh, let me play my custom card or I will lose the Commander game on purpose? Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh. Oh, let me play my custom card or I'm going to let you beat me at Magic. Oh. Fucking, let me play my custom card or I'm going to give you a back rub, dude. Let me play my custom card, or do you want a scalp massage? Do you want a kiss on the lips? Come on. We got to be serious. DMC, thank you for the 100 bit cheer. Too many people saw Sam Ristic Study's video on Lantern Control and thought they could replicate the experience without knowing or having paid attention to why it actually works. Yeah, 100%. 50 plus subs can decide options for a poll for the post-subathon variety game. That is a good idea. Unfortunately, the post-subathon variety game is XCOM. I did, and I answered it in half a sentence. The opinion on backgrounds in the 99, they are terminally fine. In bracket 3 and above, they start sucking shit. But bracket 2, they're awesome. 50 subs and the gifter roasts Maul's decks. Okay, you're working with the building blocks of comedy there, because we are subverting the original premise of most of my streams, and so you roast me instead of I roast you. That's good. That's cool. That's nice. I think the issue there is the actual process of that is probably not very entertaining. Because one, the gifty would have to be funny, and the gifty would have to be funny over text, which is crazy hard because, again, not letting any of you on the mic. No, 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 no. Like, I'm barely even entertaining for roasting these decks, and my decks are good. You guys send me a lot of the people send in decks they think are bad or think are like bad in a funny way on purpose as a layup for me to make fun of them. My decks just work and are interesting. You all are cooked. You all are cooked. Don't let us on the mic live, but what if we pre-record the roast so you can check it over for nonsense? No. Approximately what percentage of the customs you looked at throughout all streams would you be fine playing against, and how many would you be fine with if the alternative was Tithe or a sufficiently powerful version in an appropriate color? Probably like 60, more than half. More than half, but not much more than half. And there are quite a few where I would very genuinely be like, no, I'd rather you have Smothering Tithe. What if for 50 to 100 subs you make a deck for a commander of our choice, be it one in the game officially or a custom one? I think that's a good reward. I think the difficulty there is setting expectations for the deck. One thing I've learned from doing the custom card streams is the moment I give feedback, like, and this is not any one person in particular, this is all of you, and I do love you for it, and I often do this in my own life. The moment I provide any feedback, it is like chopping one head off a hydra. It grows back additional pieces of feedback. And so trying to build somebody else a deck, is likely going to be a process that should be okay. I think there's a very high chance for customer dissatisfaction, because the way it would have to work is I make a deck and you either get no input, like you don't get to make any changes, or you have like 3 vetoes you can use. And after you use the 3 vetoes, I'll change them, and that's like the second draft, and that's all of it. And that just doesn't really seem in line with what I like to do, because the way I would like to build a deck for somebody else is to get the artistic vision and then tinker with it enough until it worked really, really, really well. And then at that point, we're probably taking much longer to make the deck than we've added to the clock, but it is possible. I do not think we do 50 subs. We're not doing 50 subs to enter into a non-deterministic thing. We want... How many people do we already have over 50 to gauge how many of these rewards would have to be given out? I think we're on like 4 or 5 people. I think Maple Tree Frog is over. Nathiator is over just today. Let me think of all the... There's a lot of names. There's a lot of names that are in the like 60 to 8, not a lot. There's multiple names in the 60 to 80 rules, in the 60 to 80 range, because there's also Cecil, there's also King Cow, and I think Mixed Eclipse is over. JT Rules is over. New Abomination is at 50. So we have a lot of, so it's around 10. And so I think if we were going to do build a deck, that's, oh. I think we're okay. I think we're okay now. I mean, dog elites, that's really just a Patreon thing that I should be doing. We are a little crooked now. Are there any cards you try to make work in the majority of decks you build, even if you have to reach to make it work? No, I have the opposite desire. If I am putting a card into every deck I build, it is because it works without me having to reach at all. Prime example. Prime example, one of my oldest standbys. I love shoving this card into a deck with blue in it. I love putting this card into a blue deck and then just casting it at any point in the game in which I have mana. It's always cinema. It's always fucking dope. Dance with Calamity, it's just good in every red deck. Buster Sword, it's just good in every deck. Just fucking awesome. Sphinx Ambassador. It's just good in every deck. You don't have to reach at all. This text box is so powerful. Good for different reasons. I have no idea what you're talking about. So I do think when we are looking at things to do for 50 subs and 100 subs, again, it's better to have a like status thing than it is to have a deliverable thing. Now for 100 fucking subs, we'll deliver some shit, okay? We'll deliver some shit. But there's also, I think, if I was going to sell very expensive, I will make you a deck. Deathcat has done that and has advised me to do it. If I was doing, I'll make you a deck, or I'll film a deck tech for you. How does that sound? Hold on. Let me get some. JT Rules. Take your headphones or like mute me for like 20 seconds because I'm going to do weird noises for a second. All right, we're going to hope JT is muted and I'm going to look for a trinket. Okay, well, pretend these are keys. If I went like, no, JT Rules is fine now. I couldn't find actual audible things. But imagine this was a keyring. Jingle, jingle, jingle. If for like $200 to $300, you could give me a premise to make you a deck for and film a 10-minute YouTube video about, is that enticing? Yes, no's is appropriate to answer this question. But that's the type of thing where if that is enticing enough to do it all, yeah, JT can unmute. If that is enticing enough to do it all, which it may not be, but if it is enticing to do it all, it is not... it's not like very dope for us to do it during a subathon, because that's when I get the smallest cut of any of this stuff. This is another reason at 50 it should at least be 30 minutes. That that math is not mathing. I don't know how long it Army Hitch, how long do you think it takes me to film a 30-minute YouTube video? How long do you think? Let's go. In fact, hold on. Six months, 21 minutes. 21 minutes. How long? One shot, basically. How long? Let's take some guesses in chat. How long do we think this took me to film? Oh, Garden, thank you for the Prime sub. And not including scripting. Not including scripting. Scripted separately. I sat down with a camera. I was like, we're filming this now. Not including editing. It's too late, Army Hitch. You're being springboarded. You're being springboarded. Marty the Goat, filming 40 to 50 minutes. Shep is 6 hours. The King Cow has an hour. Vic Weave says 3 hours. Maple Tree Frog says, seriously, 4 to 5 hours. It took me 16 hours to film this. I spent a day and I spent an entire night without sleeping to film this video. You have, and is that because it was so good? No, but that is how fucking persnickety I am about sentences. We've all pulled back the curtain to see how long it takes us to get a fucking 60-second commander roast done. And that is, I had the entire script done. Entire script done. Sat down at my desk at like 3 p.m. or something. 9 a.m. the next morning, I had finished getting all the footage and went to sleep and then edited it. Yeah, like, so it's the... I could spend 30 minutes on stream building it. Like, we could do an hour of building the deck live, but that does not get us... That does not get us to the thing I'm offering. But yeah, it's a shitload of you do all the takes, and then eventually you rewrite a bunch of the lines. Yeah. So anyway, if I was going to sell something like this, where here, let's go back to the old days of my channel. Hey, shout out our YouTube live viewers. Little McDoom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. About 50 subs and we get a commander roast of one of our custom cards like it's a card that just got spoiled. I hesitate because that, even though that is not you paying to get an official commander roast done, it is taking time away from, like, it's the exact same type of time slot as a commander roast, and I have consistently promised I will not accept payment for those. Yeah, I've consistently promised that I will not sell card reviews, and I would like to hold to that. It feels inappropriate in some way, but anyway. No, I appreciate the spitballing. So if we go like way back. Damn, that's so fun. The hairline's taller, like the hair's taller than my forehead for once. That's fucking hilarious. Where's this boy at? This is like one of the first YouTube videos I ever made. This, yeah. 2 years ago, I filmed this 16-minute deck tech about Krenko, and it took a really long time. It wasn't that funny. So this is probably a thing that will be sold, but it will be sold for hundreds of dollars. And if I'm selling it for hundreds of dollars, I do not want to give Twitch half the money. Yeah, Coyote, the 50 sub, and I think like people, and this is again my own poor planning, people were baited by the fact that all of the other sub rewards do provide you with more and more of my personal time. And whatever the 50 sub is, even whatever the 100 sub is, like it has to become less and less gated by personal time, rather than continuing to scale or just scaling slightly less. Vision and Wonderful, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I posted all my fucking Elden Ring videos on here and did not become an overnight success, which was fucked up. Oh, Garden, I would consider it. I'm not confident I would do it, but I would consider it. Yeah, 50 subs could be... Holy shit, it's been a month since I made a long form. We also do need to catch up on that. We do need to catch up on that as well. Right, what if we've donated the equivalent of gifted subs? Another thing that's like... I think that's another thing that I have to change, that I have done wrong, is I've tried to make everything feel fair by consistently like equalizing. Oh, if you gave this much money, you get this much thing. Oh, well, you've given the equivalent, so you get this much thing. And on the next time we do a subathon, so like a year or more from now, we are not doing that. It's not going to be like, we're not going to do cumulative rewards anymore. It's just going to be, if you give this many subs at once, you get the thing once. And then if I fix the time scaling, then I think people can like repeat the rewards if they so choose. What if this subathon lasts that long? It won't. I appreciate the belief, but it will not. We are going to have a very good run, and I do know that. Thank you, Mantoko. I do know that. JT Rules, I've thought about changing it now. I feel like it just feels so bad for all the people that have already been so overwhelmingly generous. Like I think that's the big issue with it, is it feels rug pulley. And so I'm very happy to, change the rules before we do the next one. I'm very much not an enjoyer of changing rules live. But yeah, we want because we have the double time. So Mantoku, to the thing of like, it will not last that long. We have the double time mechanic that kicks in September 11th, which is also when the Made to Mythic thing ends. And so we want this, we want this subathon to go all year, to go ass to mouth with the next subathon. Let me do some math. Yeah, if you put $750,000 in my bank account, I will gladly accept being proven wrong. Yes, double time is the mechanic for The September 11 mechanic for Made to Mythic, it's when the amount of time that gets added per thing gets cut in half. And so Made to Mythic is already planned to be the thing that will be like, how can we keep this going long enough for Mauled to hit Mythic? 12 plus 3? 12. Oh, most subs at the end of each stream can choose which channel gets rated as we end. I like that. I accept that. Nathiater, you get to choose who we raid today. That's a good idea. Thank you, Carl. The custom card for 100 thing is still active, but it is also like sold out, so nobody can do anything with it. Also, Twitch chat, you have to be injected into the ad blender again. We're gonna see the options. Let me pull it up. But yeah, a year of so this slideshow is also in the announcement section of my Discord and is publicly available to read. We have just done this now. Very, very good job. Ah, no. Very, very good job. But yeah, if the subathon lasted like a year in double time, it's so much money that I don't care if I get proven wrong. So it will not last that long. I am extremely confident. Not how that works, Maple, you son of a bitch. What's Thursday? Red X, I would not accept 3/4. Shockingly, I would not take 3/4 to continue the subathon for 1 year, but I'd think about it. Thursday is Silk Song Day. Yeah, that'll be fun. It's gonna be really fun to play that game, having not played Hollow Knight. I can't wait to just blank every fucking piece of lore and see how angry it makes all of you. Don't worry, 90% of Hollow Knight players don't know the lore. So yeah, I think most subs given that day picks the raider. What about 8/4? Zach, you are getting closer. I'm not going to accept that either. Army Hitch, I would consider Borderlands 4. I probably would do it. I will see the 3/4 and raise it to a full $1. How about now? See, like, this is the type of thing we could be doing if we were subscribing. That would actually be working. That would actually be working for you. If you have Amazon Prime and you want to participate in this bidding war to get me in fishnets, that is how you raise it, is you press the Prime button. And they are on sale for September if you have never subbed before. What about a penny? Little McStoom, you can cheer 1 bit. It will add to the clock. Will it be visible? No, because it's a fraction of a second, but you can do that. I can hitless Consort Radon, but I can't beat 30 minutes of Hollow Knight. Well, now I kind of want to play Hollow Knight just to prove you wrong, Breads. Because I know you guys don't think I can play Hollow Knight. I know we've watched me play Portal, and I know we've watched me suffer in Jazz Jackrabbit, and they're like, this guy, he can't do it. This guy, he can't handle it. This guy can't deal with it. Mantoku races it to 12/4. Mantoku, you're literally almost there. It would be a perfect time to do Hollow Knight. I'm procrastinating on making green tea because my throat's beginning to hurt. So that's what we're gonna do now. I'm gonna go make green tea, and you all can think of what we should do for the 50 gifted sub reward, because I'm an idiot. We're gonna go make tea, and then we got content to make, and then maybe we play Hollow Knight. Would that be fun? I need yeses, Yaz, or Go Dougie in the chat if you want to see Hollow Knight played. Hi, my name's Zach. Thank you for subbing for 3 months in advance. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate you contributing to this subathon. Nobody. Oh, 2 Go Dougies. So many yeses. But then it seems like we gotta film this fucking video. I'll see you all in a moment. So that's more than 8 quarters, and you did add time to the clock. I'll even, hey, you know what, Zach? I think that's a really clever thing you did. I'm going to add an extra minute. All right. We're finally back. Holy shit, even YouTube chat said go Dougie. Okay, we're probably doing fucking Hollow Knight. Instead of rewards for 50 or 100 subs and adding layers, what if it's just the current sub leader gets to make decisions? Almost like that. Don't. Because what I don't want to incentivize anybody to fuck themselves up financially over stuff, and I think that level of like continuing to nickel and dime you over being number one on the leaderboard. And again, we're dealing with the gamification of your money in the first place. It's not the healthiest thing. I think that is a degree of gamification that pushes towards getting people to do things they probably otherwise wouldn't have done if they knew the price tag up front. And I want whatever the reward is. I want whatever the reward is, and especially if there is a reward for being the current sub leader, I want it to be a thing you still would have done if you knew how much it cost in the first place. It makes me very uncomfortable to think about somebody spending an amount of money. Yeah, like daily sub leader decides raid target, whatever. You don't get it that day, you can get it the next day. Not a huge deal, but it's a little nice thing. If it's like, yeah, the idea of somebody spending like $50 or $100 to be in first place because there was something important to them happening on stream that day, and then them being like, oh man, I fucked up my budget this month to get this thing, and I wouldn't have done it if I knew it was going to run me $200 to do. I want to guarantee that that won't happen. Not only do I want to avoid it, I want to guarantee that we will not be put into that situation. But there are very good impulses in that. Hi, my name's Zach. We are going to be doing deck roast during the subathon. Oh, Sugar Daddy is absolutely in the cards. We want a Discord roll? All right, hold on. If Sugar Parent would be a satisfying Discord role for you to have if you were a big sub gifter, tell me Dougie Indeed or Dougie Actual. 50 or 100 subs gets you an extra marble when we play marbles. Ontario, unfortunately, too many people have gotten there that I don't know logistically how I would do it. Dougie Indeed, Dougie Indeed, Dougie Indeed, Dougie Actual, Dougie Indeed. Okay, that's a pretty... I like Sugar Guardian. Sugar Guardian is pretty good. I probably would use Sugar Guardian. Reward for 50 gifted. Beat entirety of Elden Ring. Listen, guys. I love Deathcat. Deathcat gives me a ton of very, very good ideas. Has helped me do a ton of very, very positive things for the stream. This motherfucker suggested to me as a subathon goal that we should have a co-streamed race to 100% Elden Ring and the DLC. This crazy motherfucker said that to me with a straight face. I really asked. The reason we do the 2 streams is that the vertical stream is like, it shows up in the algorithm in a different way, and it's really good at catching people who are doom scrolling. Unfortunately. It's not working very well right now because we're doing like a fucking PowerPoint slide thing. But while we were doing the custom card review with Rachel Weeks, it was relatively effective. YouTube is also the most, like, if I'm talking about Magic, views, if I'm talking about Magic, I might have like 200 people watching in each YouTube stream. The moment I'm not talking about Magic, it's like 20 viewers, whereas Twitch is much, much more stable. Yep, Fail Inc., you were doom scrolling and now you're here rocking with us, talking about Sugar Guardians. Yeah, Glucose Guardian. We love alliteration. So we could do Glucose Guardian, but that's why I'm really asked, is I do want to multi-stream, and I do want to, and it's good for me to multi-stream, and YouTube is way better about showing people the VOD, and so it's good for me to stream on YouTube. Honeyhound, ooh. Kind of tremendous, Eric. JT Rose, I wouldn't say set in stone. I would say leading argument. That is the one where I think we had like 5 or 6 different people that would be getting the Discord role that was like, yes, I would like that. One sub equivalent to $5 on YouTube. Cayman, yes it is. It's also equivalent to a YouTube membership, which is YouTube's version of a sub. 50 subs gives you an extra hour of any game they chose, but you also have to wear the maid outfit for that hour. No! No. 50 gifted, kill all bosses in Night Rain, just saying. Wolf, I do think you are at like 28, yeah. So I think we're doing 50 gifted is a Discord role. Again, if you're at the 50 gifted level and you're like, this wouldn't really do it for me, please let me know and we will keep iterating. You are the people we are trying to please and fulfill for right now. I think a lot of people want you to cross-dress. Obviously not enough. We don't have enough time on the clock to get to September 11th for the Made to Mythic stream. I'm sad I missed PAX West. Tell me it was horrible. It was one of the greatest cons I've ever been to, Adam. In no small part because you missed it, you fool. You absolute child. You imbecile. Why that day, just curious, was genuinely an accident. We were setting up when oh, it's because 9/11 is exactly a month after the Subathon began. Or not exactly a month, sorry. It is the like beginning of the 4th week. And so we set double time and we set made to mythic. We did double time and set made to mythic at the same point, which was at the beginning of the 4th week. And we just didn't even fucking check the date. And I looked over at the calendar and I was like, oh, that's 9/11. What if 50 gifted dare? How do we feel about that, 50 gifted people? It promises very little. I don't think we need 190. We're only streaming 12 hours a day, Zach. So it's not as much. Just one, I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. Come on. I don't think we need 190 total though, because we only have 12-hour days. So, Little McStoom, thank you first for the 100 bits. 50 gifted, single truth or dare. I really like that. My worry is I go truth or dare, and they go dare, show hole. And what do? I can say no. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, JT. JT, go on mute. I'm going to be eating figs for the next, like, 10 minutes. I will let you know when the eating is over, but it's going to continue. I mean, we can say dare has to be safe for work, but it's also just like, I don't know. There's a million type of shock value things where I would just have to be like, no. Bull Pizzle, please. Please, Bull Pizzle. Yeah, like dare is going to be stupid or inappropriate, and there are plenty of truths that would just be that would also just be inappropriate. And I don't want to be like I mean, so here's the other thing, Black Dragon, is yeah, truth is just personal question or rant redeem. Like I'd be out here saying truths for free all of the time. And so I think here's the issue with dares. I'm not famous enough. You know who's good to dare? I show speed. You could dare that motherfucker to do anything. And they have a decent chance. And they have a decent chance of being able to set that up. Like, go dare I show speed. I dare you to race Usain Bolt. Interesting. But I think I'm so limited in what I can do that the dares, like, I don't know, man. You're gonna dare me to do the worm? You're gonna dare me to twerk? I'll do that already. $50 subs, one hairline joke allowed. We're already allowing those. That's the thing, is I'm too cool. I'm too cool, and I'm too open with myself, and I'm too generous with trying to be entertained. Like, there's just so few things. Like, I guess here's the real thing. The only things that are currently held back on this stream are things that I think are fucked up. And so 50 subs doesn't change if they're fucked up. I dare you to compliment 10 of Madra's cards. I mean, hoo, I have done that. In between a ton of insults, but Madra has a lot of good ideas. Madra is willing to experiment in ways that are kooky and could lead to very, very decent things if they weren't trying to make every single card an Ouroboros that comboed with itself. It is still fig time. I held up a fucking thumbs up to be like, yes, still fig time, and realized that could have been interpreted as you're safe now. So I think that's the thing, is I already like, I'm a very, very specific creator. Oh God, I dropped my thing. I'm a very specific creator when it comes to short form content. Like, I'm making my commander roasts, or I'm making magic content, and not very much else is happening. But on Twitch, like, I already go on tangents. I already do a bunch of like weird stuff. There's very little that's off limits. And so there's not a lot that can be like, ooh, now this is on the table. $50 subs, we get a pizza party. I really do think we're looking media share. So like Malltown reacts to a piece of media. It's not the worst. Certainly not the best. Become a React Andy for less than 10 minutes. So Slight Coyote, yes, there are preferences. We want it to be more general. If it's 50 to 100 subs, there are out there lurking in the world people that have so much wealth that they will occasionally stop by a stream and just dump 100 subs on a lark. Most of the people in this stream are people who have been extremely generous for a long period of time. But there are others that we have not met yet who will come through and be like, Subathon? That's funny. Here's $1,000. And so we want something that is extremely general and non-time consuming that can be done for those people as like an offering. Pop, we already have that at 20 subs for play a game. Didn't we recently have someone whose partner was a fan of the stream and they dropped 100 subs twice as a non-follower? Indeed. Indeed. Well, Keyboard, that's true. I could also just like watch them. Like I could watch them off stream. Although that would force me to put a very, very tight duration control on it. Oh, it's not media share if it's off stream. Oh, then yeah, no to media share. Media share, the appeal is live reaction. Then yeah, we probably can't do that. I don't stream on Kick for a reason. N-Park, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, Cobalt, we're fucking unmoderated here. It's different business. I think Bean's here sometimes. Damn, because I'd have easily dropped 50 if it meant I guarantee you watch something. How long would that? How long is that thing you're thinking of, Alec? Hey, thank you, N-Park. I appreciate that. And that's why we have the 2 YouTube streams. And that's why. Oh, I could play people's standard decks. I worry that my following does not enjoy standard as much. Yeah, Bean has an actual job too. Bean is here. God bless you, Bean. I love you, Bean. Save me, King Bean. King Bean will save me. So yeah, we have Bean who has a real job. 50 subs, Mauled plays the entire FromSoft catalog would be a banger. Would be a banger indeed. Would be a banger indeed. 1 to 2 episodes of a TV show. That's quite long. 50 subs gets to add it to a card, gets to add a card to a deck made by only subs. Bull Pistol, that's interesting. Wait, I had a thought. Hold on. I don't think it was that Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants ass idea. So Alec, I want us to, because I think this will be helpful for drag queen. You're no bother at all. The next one's Wednesday at noon PST. I think the way to conceptualize it is, if I was going to do that for a stream, and it is, if we say 1 to 2 episodes, it's probably 2. But even if we say 1 and we say it's half an hour, if it is watch an episode of TV, one of the most important parts of Twitch as a whole, and very importantly, part of a subathon, is trying to hold on to a high concurrent viewer rate. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but my views have been quite a bit higher than normal while we're doing the subathon. My current thesis is that that is happening because more people are willing to like leave the homie tab on. And I appreciate every single one of you who is doing that. And so what we do want to do is have stuff that is going to be like, if we are doing weirder stuff, if we are doing more tangential stuff, we want to keep it shorter. And if the precedent is for 50 subs, you can get a like half an hour of Mauled watching something. If I'm going to make that interesting at all, I have to be reacting to it. And even if it's like a React Andy type stream, that is pausing it quite frequently to inject my own thoughts or something. And so I think the execution of it, like, I think it is much different than Mystery Science Theater 3000. What about 50 subs? You get VIP for all subathon roasts. Like, you have to take their considerations or suggestions more seriously. No. Keyboard, it's more of a soft limit. The idea is that the 50 and 100 sub goal, it can't be a thing that takes a lot of time for me to follow through on, for me to fulfill the deliverable. Discord role is clearing by a wide margin. I think almost everybody who was in chat and would qualify for it was like, that's a cool thing. I like that. And so 50 gifted is Discord role is like right now the overwhelmingly best thing. How many subs to be considered a producer on your content for a year? That's interesting. My only producer is DefCat. How much could I dilute his ownership? Yeah, like the Discord role is really winning. And so if you guys if we want to keep brainstorming, I would brainstorm for like the 100. That's probably the like big meaty thing. Building decks by the card for 50 subs is cool and low effort, and it's very reasonable. We won't make a full deck, which I think is unsatisfying. wonderful. If you want to see the what Rachel and I thought of them, check the VOD. Otherwise, there's a thread in the Dear Malltown section of my Discord that has the cards themselves, but we didn't put any feedback in writing. Any chance you could squeeze my deck in on Tuesday or Thursday? I have very limited time on Wednesday. Yes, we can get you tomorrow, Drag Queen. Zero, it's going good. Ooh, okay. Suds, at that point, it feels too much like a shadow of itself. 200 subs, you get stocks in the Bank of Malltown. You're a bureaucrat in this situation. Sorry, Kenko, I appreciate your effort. I think we could do 50 subs for 5 cards. I'm more inclined, and this would, and again, everybody who has been generous, who has made this subathon happen, actually, if you're even just a viewer, because viewers have made this subathon happen, what we could do, and what would solve a lot of timing issues going forward, is the game sponsorship gets more expensive right now. 20 subs is add a card to a deck, and I can talk to Decked Out about if I can do an episode where I play that deck. And then it would be, how long is the game queue right now? Let's look. Let's figure that out together. Pretty fucking long. So we have Warframe. 2 people have suggested this, so this is at minimum 2 hours. We have Final Fantasy X. Z is very sick right now, Alec Man, so I'm not sure I can deliver on co-op for quite a number of days. We have Counter-Strike 2 from OG Maz. We have Celeste. We have Disco Elysium 2 times. We have Dungeon of the Endless. We have Rig Riot on Itch. We have Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time. We have Mini Shoot Adventures. We have Plants vs. Zombies. We have more Vampires Survive, which I think was a joke. I think Xylo was being a silly when he did that. Baldur's Gate 2, first by King Cow, and then somebody else doubled up on it. We'll free JT rules. Hard Space, Shipbreaker, Portal 2. I believe somebody doubled down on this. Sword of the Sea, Cult of the Lamb, League of Legends, and the Stanley Parable. Maple was the one who doubled up. Thank you. Let me grab your name. So it's pretty long. It's not impossibly long. Yes, Alec, I will allow you to switch if you wish for it to be fulfilled earlier. Incentivize people complete in the deck. Once the deck is complete, the next 100 subs gift makes you actually put it together and play it. Mantoku, I like where your head's at. I think that is a bridge too far, because let's do math. If 20 gifted, ooh, okay. If 20 gifted was adding a card to a deck that I play on Decked Out, and it was automatically fulfilled by reaching all the cards, then that's, so there's like, I'm gonna start with 40 lands, so we'll say that's 60 cards. That's 1,200 subs. It's 1,200 subs is the completion of that deck. I think that's probably enough that I would just make it and play it somewhere anyway. The question is just what fucking... Yeah, we are at like, I think the Subathon has gotten like 2.2 thousand subs so far. Alec, the problem with if it's possible to do before the end of the Subathon is entirely dependent on how quickly the timer runs down. I got no clue. I would love to make it to Made to Mythic. I would love to make it to Infinity and beyond. Little Mixed Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. As someone who has gifted 20 subs already, do I get a card right now? No, if we are doing this, it is not retroactive. I will make it, if we are doing this at all, which I have not decided yet, if we are doing this, it will be retroactive to people who have gifted subs today, and that is it. Yeah, so right now the clock is going till Friday afternoon. If it would make it till next week, that's awesome. But I'm not going to, like, we are, I think when I sat down and Z and I did all the math for this, and Z came up with the watermelon idea, which was fucking brilliant. And Z and I did all the math for like, okay, when do we think the watermelons are going to pop? When do we, yeah, that's fine, Alec, man. Take your time. When do we think the watermelons are going to pop? When do we think deck raffles are going to get fulfilled, yada 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 yada. There was like a couple days where I was like, it'll last that long for sure. It'll definitely make it to like day 3, day 4. And then there is the like moonshot of making it to double time and doing the whole Made to Mythic thing. And we're currently in the gray area where I'm like, it's already succeeded. I have no idea exactly how successful it's going to be. So I don't know when it's going to end. The first melon popped day 2. We thought the pops would happen like day 3 and day 5. I think it was day 2 and day 3 that they exploded. Little Mixed Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Actual real idea. First 50 sub redeem gets to pick the commander for the sub deck. I like that. However, that messes with the idea of it being retroactive at all, because Nathiator has already gifted 50 subs today. What about 10 subs is add a card, 50 subs, add 5 cards, or forcibly swap 1 card in the deck already? I don't think so. I don't want another thing. I talked to... Surprise, surprise. I talked to other people at PAX West about how the subathon was going and what I should change, if anything. And they also cautioned me against doing like, against having rewards that were just bigger versions of a previous reward. And so if we do a thing where gifting subs gets you a card in this like viewer deck, great. That reward will not scale. It will have one level that it stays at forever. And I really like the 50 gift subs Honeyhound. I think Honeyhound will be like rare, and at 50 subs, we will have enough people that it will be a thing, and not so many people that it will be just like, oh, tons and tons have it. Maya is very similar to the D&D thing we talked about earlier. Being able to undo someone else's redeem, funny in theory, severely unfunny if it ever actually happens. So we won't be doing that. Would y'all be good at doing Melons Part 2 at any point? I am actively spending brain RAM on trying to come up with a way to do another physical gimmick like the melons. I don't think we would just run back doing melons again. But we would certainly try to figure out what is the thing we could do. The deck idea is cool, but save for the next subathon. I don't know. I kind of think the deck we could make work. Like I like the deck idea. It's really just a win, because the thing is, people haven't really been doing the 10 either. because the so if this was 10, because like people haven't wanted this. If we swapped this to going forward 10 gifted, you pick a card for this deck and I will play it when it's done. Then 20 has to be different. So maybe 10 gifted equals card, 20 stays on games. Yeah, because the 10's also kind of weak. If you don't get enough subs for the deck, somehow would you just fill in the rest of the deck yourself to play? It depends on how complete the deck is. Here's the promise I can make now. Here's the promise I can make right now. If we did 10 gifted subs equals a card, that's like we have to have a certain number. We have to have a certain number of like command towers in the deck, because some people will want to add utility lands, but we don't want somebody to be like, oh, 10 gifted subs, I want to add this crazy card. I'm like, well, you actually have to add a triome. And so I'm debating if it's like land base is fixed, you can choose to swap out a land if you want, but it has to be a different land type thing. 50 subs gets to pick the 20 sub incentive. That is funny. So I do think 10 as a card is more interesting than 10 as a custom clip or temp tattoo, because people haven't wanted that. And then, so that's like 600 subs gets I'm gonna text this idea to Nerd Girl because it's her show I would be fucking up. Wolf, I know you loved yours, but you and Starry are the only people who have done one. It's like, it's not a question of I think they were good. And the person you said the person we sent it to thought it was funny. I think they're fine. It's more a question of just like we have mathematical proof this is not a thing people are motivated by. And so we want to swap it out for something that people are motivated by. Okay. I have texted Nerd Girl. Yeah, Alec man. Don't you worry, my sweet king. You may rest now. You've done enough. Yeah, so I texted Nerd Girl this idea. I will let you know what she says. Austin Ramon, no, I play League for fun. I like League. Hexatomb did that literally just because Z wanted to play League with me. Zerthro Shack, we're still fulfilling, this queue is still getting done. I'm considering changing things around. I think you start the deck out with Command Tower, Exotic Orchard, Fetches, and Shocks. Yeah, Fail Inc. I think the way I would do it is I would say there are 38 Command Towers in this deck. If you donate 10 subs, you can either add a non-land card or you can change a Command Tower into a different land. And that's how it would work. And so if you had, hey, thank you, Ergonomic. I appreciate you coming by the stream. And so I think that way it could become, oh, do you want to see a good utility land? Like, do you think Shifting Woodland is crazy here? We get to put that in. And that way chat can't make a, like, we can't make a deck that is just wildly non-functional. I think if it's chat chooses commander, I think that's oh boy. I don't know how we would choose commander. I think it might have to be like Marble Raffle. Marble Raffle, but only for people who have spent a certain amount of money. I think total also feel, I mean, the thing is, Fail, the commander has to be 5 color if we pick it later. The commander does not have to be 5 color if we pick it at the beginning. No, because if we do it once the deck's built, we're going to end up with 5 color soup, and the commander's going to be Joda. And then nobody's happy. And then nobody's happy because we just have every other Joda deck. It would have to be... might just be sub-only raffle. Sub-only raffle. We do it like we do the commander deck roast, and then it's you either have to have been hit by a gifted sub or paid to have your own sub, and then ooh, and then that way I feel much more comfortable. And then I feel much more comfortable being like, okay, the raffle winner gets to pick the commander unless it fucking sucks, in which case we're re-raffling. You cannot force me to build Karn. Fuck you. Actually, not even Karn, but just like unplayably bad. You can't let it be money-based because I'll 100% buy it. Is Z around today? Also haven't said it yet, so Bald, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Oh, my sweetness, thank you. Yeah, I think raffle for the commander, I get veto, but the commander's not a purchased function. And this, again, requires Nerdroll to okay this, because this is like, I am going to... Austin, I think the input I'll be giving to the cards people are suggesting is mostly begging. I will mostly just be like, please, please, God, do not put the spider camera in my deck. Do not put Strionic Resonator in this deck. Please put something good in this deck. Save me, King Bible. Save me, Tamio's Journal. I love you, Tamio's Journal. Like, I think if we're doing... I think I would be like, hey, guys... please pick a 2 or 3 color commander. If we're above 3 colors, it's gonna become just like, or I guess like pick at minimum a 2 color commander. We are not doing monocolor. I would prefer to do 3 color or like 5 color. Oh, it's gonna be bracket 2 dog shit. Yeah, Decked Out, I know, has plenty of cards that they're like, these are not, well, not plenty. Decked Out has a short list of cards where they're like, this is boring as fuck. I mean, Grand Arbiter would just be fine. Twiggy, we're actually still debating that, and I'm waiting to hear. I am waiting to hear back from Decked Out if they will let me do this on their show. I'm asking if they have other restrictions on playability they want for the deck. Because again, well, not again. A separate consideration for this is we must make something that can have a gameplay episode filmed around it that doesn't suck ass. Decked Out is the closest show to me that is willing to work with me the most, but I certainly am not about to be like, hey guys, if you pay me enough, what if I rocked up to the commander table and didn't do anything for 50 minutes? So it does have to function. We probably don't want it to function off of like glorified infinite combos. So the add a card to the deck thing is like kind of a leader right now. Yeah, Kenrith is very safe. Like Kenrith is safe. Joda is safe but boring. The issue with the Joda deck, Junior Wheels, is then chat building it doesn't really matter. Because what happens at that point is chat goes, oh, well, here's my pet commander. Oh, well, here's my pet commander. Oh, well, here's my pet commander. And now the deck is just every other Joda deck. So I'm... Jordan, no deck roast raffle today. I could pick Henzi. Oh, Jeskai Joda. If I do 20 gifted, will I get to choose a card if it gets okayed later? Probably not. Another thing that we're going to do right now is I'm going to cut off cumulative benefits. And so I'm going to honor previous ones, but it will not be treat this now like a store rather than a bar that you are filling individually. Yeah, Just Guy Joda, still Wooburg, big guy. See you, Rubber Ducky. Thank you for coming by the stream. And so if you buy... Yeah, if you overbuy, it is not going to unlock everything prior. That was another thing where I was telling people and they were like, why did you do that? And I was like, I don't know. It made sense at the time. And they were like, does it make sense now? And I was like, fuck no. And they were like, there you go. Magician, thank you for gifting 20 tier 1 subs. Get a lil to the left. I appreciate that generosity very, very much. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I am going to still do the post-it note thing. The post-it note thing is going to remain cumulative because I really like that. I like the wall of support. I like having a physical representation of this community's generosity, and I want to keep honoring that. But then the rest are, I think, going to be like, you get this thing or you get the other thing. Okay. Thank you, Alec. That sounds good to me. How about 100 subs? Put a safe for work message on the wall. That is a good one. I worry about ooh, what about this? I was thinking about this when I appropriated religious stuff for the cult. What if it was 100 subs? Is this anything? Adding a daily affirmation that is read aloud at the beginning and end of every stream. Because I was thinking about like, oh, if we're doing the cult stuff to parody Christianity, and then the 100 gifted sub can be like, you get to add one of the affirmations. Yeah, you like help to get right the cult commandments. The first commander I made a TikTok roast about was old mono black Shieldred Carlos. So your heart's in the right place, but my brain was in the wrong one. Oh, my one true love is awake. Everyone say hi to my girlfriend. Z is here. Say hi to Z, everybody. Baby, I still have to film my commander TikTok for the day. I don't think I saw the cult slogan, but let me go scroll up and check. Aegis, thank you for redeeming GF hug time. Oh, many days. Yeah. I do not have the spare RAM for that. All right, phenomenal. And now that we have all these gifted subs, I'm gonna rock another fucking ad break. I think this is good. Eric Baum, that's a good affirmation. Z, there may be con plague mixed in with it, but Z has chronic illness that has remained devastating their whole life. Hi, babe. Hi, you're so pretty. You're so pretty and sweet. You're so pretty and sweet and cute. Yeah, and you're also adorable. Get fucking held on, by the way. Get fucking. Yeah.
You need anything?
I would love more caffeine.
Okay. Do you want... Oh, wow, that's a lot of green tea in there, my love.
Is it?
There's a lot of green tea.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
I grabbed with my hands.
Do you want more coffee or do you want more tea?
I think coffee, because I'm
coffee?
going through. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I could do that. I was thinking about making coffee anyways, too.
Oh, can I run these by? Holy shit, Claire the Egg, thank you for gifting 20 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. I appreciate that so much. I was vamping about different redeems for the Subathon.
Yeah.
I have...
Is Claire on the wall?
No, that was their first thing, so we have to add them.
We're back above 40 hours.
We are. Thank you all so much. Extra hour of Celeste? Hell fucking yeah. And I appreciate that for not making me spend any more money. And I have seen Celeste, and I know that that's a very cool game.
I've wanted to play that a lot. Okay, so what are your ideas?
So for 50, we're changing it to a Discord role called Honey Hound. To be like, we started at Sugar Daddy,
yeah,
moved to Glucose Guardian, somebody did Honey Hound.
That's actually so good.
This one would be retroactive. Mm-hmm. And then a thing that we've come up with for 10 so far that I have to wait for. I need Nerd Girl to reply. I texted them asking about this, is for 10, rather than what we currently have, you get to add a card to a commander deck. And if it gets built communally, play it on decked out. And
I think they would be happy to do that.
right, but I do want to wait.
Yeah, we do.
The first limit is it starts with 38 command towers, and you can add a non-land or swap a command tower to a different land, but you cannot cut lands to prevent it from being
from being mean.
yeah, what if you got what if we gave you 25 land dog shit? And 100 subs is add a daily affirmation that we open and close stream with as part of our prayers with veto power. If you say anything like
out of pocket or out
yeah.
Okay, so they're adding commandments.
The 100 gift subs, which I think are like,
And this is all for the rest of the year. These stand for the rest of the year, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the honey hound thing can stand forever. I think the daily affirmation should stand at minimum for the rest of the year.
I like that. I like that a lot. Those are brilliant. Was it chat that came up with that?
Eric Baum did honey hound, said them loving honey hound is my new accomplishment in life. Plant a tree, not a forest is very good for cult, for a cult slogan.
That's actually a really good cult slogan, yeah. I think those are brilliant. I like those a lot. How do you feel? You seem entertained.
I like it a lot. I'm just going to wait on Nerd Girl to get back to me because I don't want to promise that. And I think we had like 2 people who were like, I would give 10 subs right this moment if it allowed me to force you to play with a commander card. We were also thinking the way we picked the commander would have to be sub raffle, and I have unlimited vetoes because I was like, we went through the whole cycle of grief on, well, we could do 5 color, but then if we do Joda, most of the card picks don't matter.
Yeah.
Because everybody just goes legendary, 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 and then I kill the table with overrun.
Yeah.
I feel like the community can come together to make a deck work. I think maybe the top gifter chooses the commander. Yeah.
Yeah, but I worry about
It'll be faster for you to choose one and then the community too.
yeah, it could also be the old standby of like, I could say it's Henzi, but my worry about Henzi is that he is very narrow. Like he has one type of thing he does. Steph, thank you very much for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Thank you for participating in the subathon, bestie. Let's use color first. Go for a commander in that color. The more I think about it, the more I think it would have to be like, hey guys, this is a commander I want to build.
Yeah.
This is what we're building. And then you all get to make the deck.
Yeah, I like you choose one and then chat ruins your life in selecting the 99. Yeah. What Ma says. Is that an M?
That's Maya. Yeah.
I like that. We haven't put their name up on the board. Our friend that gifted the 27.
Yes. Could you put, or no, I'll do it. Hold on.
I'm dyslexic.
Well, I have like a written.
Oh, there it
post-it
is.
note.
Yeah.
But there's another person that has to go up because Claire the Egg did that after Magician. 10 subs to promote Angel's trumpet propaganda. Hell yeah. All right, so now we wait for Nerd Girl. Those are the current locked in modifications. I would pick the commander. You all would get to pick a ridiculous 99. It would have a minimum of 38 lands, and you could either lock in a non-land card or you could lock in a land swap to a land of your choice. I think that works quite well. Mala, you're running 38 wastes. Please. Please. I heard minimum. Insane. Okay. And then we have from Magician a little to the left.
There's only 1 hour in League of Legends.
We're gonna play more than an hour, baby.
There's only 1 hour
Baby,
in League of
we're
Legends.
gonna play more than an hour of League of Legends.
No.
You know this. You
Yeah.
know this, baby. We're gonna play more than an hour. Give me a kiss.
The new Death Bots is really fun. It is most certainly not the place for us to teach our new friends.
Oh yeah.
It is psychotic.
Okay, perfect. Oh, now I want to play that. Oh.
Please. Please.
I will consider it. Let me think. I still have to get today's TikTok done because I've been fucking it up.
Okay. Coffee?
Coffee, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got
Thank you.
No kiss. Mwah.
Wait, GF hug time. GF hug time.
Yeah.
Get shit on. Get held on.
Would you like some cheese and some nums?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
It's super funny, but not a place for new players. Bean, have you tried the Wasti? Early reports from the field are that it's crazy for bot lane.
Yes, it's insane for bot lane.
Marty, there's not been any more XCOM. We've been really caught up with getting Variety Q caught up. Wolf Slays, I do not remember who your fellow Portal 2 suggester was, which is my fault. If you are here, let me know, and I will add your name next to Wolf. Yeah, like the kite situation is fucked up. JT rules 100% yes. That is, so let's This is the current top 3. Carlos, sleep well. Thank you very much for coming by stream, my friend. So we are going to go back to the Soul Link. I don't know how much of the Soul Link we are going to do, period, but it is so far the best performing piece of content that has happened. Oh, thank you. Lemon, we used a thing called Emerald Crest. If you Google it, you should be able to find it quite quickly. Magician, I just don't think Vampire Survivors has a lot of longevity on the stream. We're not playing Vampire Survivors right now. We're not playing Vampire Survivors. We're not playing Vampire Survivors right now. We're not playing Vampire Survivors right now.
Where did your USB for your headphones go?
I have no idea. It might be in the back.
I looked in the back.
Then I have no idea.
Yeah, because your headsets is blinking disconnected.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm asking because now I can't do voice calls because your mic.
Oh, we'll just switch the headphones back because we figured out it was Rachel's microphone that was. Yeah.
Yeah, give me.
Ontario 9 Kings wasn't great. There's a difficulty in.
you.
A difficulty in the reason I said everything else is 3 viewers who did not care is typically if I'm doing a variety stream, the beginning of that stream is variety. And so I can judge how many people are tapping in to watch me do this variety thing. With the way the variety hours have been going right now, it is typically I do prime time magic stuff and then I swap to the variety game. This has meant that I am carrying anywhere from 250 to 300 viewers into the variety thing. And it is like, how badly do they lose viewers? Which is much harder to interrogate than how good are they at picking viewers up. Pokemon is the only one that gained viewers. Pokemon is the only one where we came in with a certain number of viewers, we lost some, and then we gained over the course of the stream overall. XCOM is the only variety thing where we can start from 0 and build up triple-digit viewers. All the others bleed viewers slowly but surely. And so I don't have a lot of faith in them. XCOM gets you like good, solid, stable. People who are here are highly engaged. And then it's like, keyboard, I'm not taking into account how late it goes into stream. It's really just like, does this happen after magic stuff or not? And does this does it pick up viewers or does it lose viewers over the course of it? So like we've done Risk of Rain 2, lost viewers. We've done Ultra Kill, lost viewers. We've done Jazz Jackrabbit, shockingly went neutral. Jazz Jackrabbit, officially better game than Ultra Kill and Risk of Rain 2. We've done Portal 2, held viewers, also went neutral. So that's the type of math that I've been working with. Yeah, Portal 2 went neutral, Jazz Jackrabbit went neutral. Jazz Jackrabbit, I think, went neutral just off of like watching me have a mental breakdown live. Because I just like could not fucking figure out how to play Jazz Jackrabbit, and so it was like more entertaining commentary than anywhere else. Nighty Night, that's Ultra Kill, which is what we did. No JT rules. I'm opening a thing up that I'm gonna eat in like 5 minutes, but I will let you know before it passes my lips. Bro heard a rapper. Is it happening? Is he doing it to me again? Is the streamer attempting to poison my brain? I doubt we are doing a full segment with Elk. Or I've been conditioned like a dog. Pavlovian response. Are you fucking eating, bro? Don't fucking eat near me. I swear to God, man. I swear to fucking God. You about to smack them lips near me? Portal 2 did not have the what am I doing attraction because I was super fucking good at Portal 2. Clicker training viewers is crazy. JT Pavlov. That's insane. That's fucked up and evil. Magician, yours is more linguistically correct. I like JT Rama response more though. I guess because I'm an idiot. I guess because I'm a massive fool, I prefer the phrase JT Rama response. Am I gonna play Borderlands 4 on launch? Depends on when it launch, and depends on when the launch is, and depends on if the subathon is still going at that point. Speaking of eating, do you think that elbows on the table is rude or just a power trip from controlling parents? The second one. I think that having a habit of your elbows being up on the table can contribute to other patterns that are you being a rude eater. But most of what I'm thinking about is if I get used to eating with my hands on the table, and I'm not careful about my elbows, I might slowly but surely man spread my elbows and then like hunch over. And then that is a very defensive posture to have a social meal with. That's a perfect posture to eat ramen by yourself with, but it's a very body language defensive posture. It's closed off. It's signifying that you're not trying to like speak and connect with others. You're trying to guard yourself. And you should probably be avoiding that if you're trying to have like a lunch with friends or something. Yeah, the hunch is fuck off, I'm eating. It's the eating posture of having your headphones in. Most people are checking for the magic stuff. If they stick, it's because they really enjoy the person streaming. So props to all us chatters and viewers who stick for Mauled Houndoom. Thank you. Houndoom is my favorite Pokemon. Mauled confirms he eats like a pit bull. I am a very messy eater. I am, yeah. Keyboard. No, I don't want a marble race right now. We will in a moment. Blue Jay, how lush are these nuts? It was RPM who asked for more Portal 2. Thank you. What's your opinion on Houndoom's Mega Evolution? I don't know what that is. Oh, he looks sick as fuck, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, good boy. Good boy. Wood gives scritches. He said it was Typhlosion. I expect the apology video out for lying tonight. You have no idea how much random shit I just have memorized sound cues for. Bro's living his entire life like it's Metal Gear Solid. JT Rules with Misophonia is out here just wandering through the world and then has the little like exclamation point boom sound happening above their head every couple seconds. That is so, JT Rules, that is crazy unfortunate and sucks and is objectively one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Crazy. It's insane. Speak of the devil, I'm going to eat this Uncrustable now. JT Rules, mute yourself, JT Rules. JT Rules, I love you, JT Rules. Mute your fucking headphones right now. Because I'm about to smuck this motherfucker. Unwrapping the Uncrustable into "Are you eating right now?" is so fucking insane. Okay, this is the guy we're writing the roast for. Now we can actually begin the silly vamping portion of the day and then do variety. Peanut butter and grape sandwich. Brian, Absol's Mega Evolution is fucking hilarious. They just gave it the fucking scene girl haircut. NGL would rather have my nipples hooked up to a car battery than play against Electro. Okay. And I have a little bit, or not even a little bit. I think this is one. This is one where the commander is like very straightforward and actually very good. So that makes it both easy and we're not allowed to cook that hard. This is like old hat. And so part of this, which is a skill you will all get better at, is we're going to have to bring back the eyes of the baby. We're going to have to remember when we were but a child and knew nothing about magic and saw a crazy card for the first time and went, oh, that looks cute, and then got blown into hell. We are mentioning Bergie. Part of it's why did Bergie need a fanny pack? And a gun. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're so good to me.
You're so good to me.
And Tario, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Start with a blank background. Are you ready for standard to get even worse? No? Too bad. Nope, nope, nope. I've got to open. Wait, it's come to me in a dream. And Tario, thank you for that right but totally fucking wrong intro. Open is... I'm going to be holding my phone. Electro, I'm going to be holding my phone. One second. Okay. So the open is going to be, we're going to have to do an okay. We're going to take like 10 takes. So just pretend that this first one is good. But it's going to be like in a non-green screen background. It's going to go, Spider-Man sucks. This set is so weak. I don't even know why I would buy anything from it. And then it's going to cut off right there. And then it's going to be green screened. And I'm going to go, they fucking heard you. I probably have to cut fucking because it's going to be too early in the video and it'll demonetize me. But I think we not so cool. The people are not feeling Spider-Man. So it has to be like Spider-Man bad, set bad because weak, and then they heard you. And then we get to go talk about the card. So keyboard, YouTube is actually really weird about you can get freakier. The longer the video has gone, the freakier you can get. It's dumb, but it's true. Like if you I cannot, for instance, innuendos are okay. However, it is like noticeable, like I cannot yell come at the beginning of a video. I can at the end. I can at the end. I can't yell fuck at the beginning of a video if I want my $13. I can at the end. We could do, if we wanted to Maybe Maya. I don't keep up with it. I err on the side of caution. The last time I checked in on it, you couldn't, and so I haven't checked in again. I'm gonna go, fuck, I want to eat a piece of cheese, but I don't want JT Rules to kill themselves. So I'm gonna carry this plate of cheese off stream for a second to eat a single slice in silence. JT, you're safe. Okay, we're back. Yeah, dude, that fucking sucks. I don't want to put you through that. Serious question. Isn't this technically worse than Bergie? Because the part that really matters is in the mana generation, and this only triggers on instant and sorcery rather than spell. So you can technically call this fixed Bergie unless I'm missing something. The flying and LTB just seem like gravy to me. This is worse Bergie in some situations. In other situations, it is much, much better Bergie. I think on the balance, it is stronger. What you lose is you can no longer do like artifact Cheerios. What you gain is now you can fucking drop your combo and just go new game plus the next turn. Like a thing with Bergie is you have more things that will trigger Bergie. However, if your turn bricks, you're done. Like if you run out of cards, game over. With this guy, if you run out of cards, I have 8 mana to jumpstart my next attempt with. If you shoot him to stop me from comboing, I shoot you. Die. I think there is a more meaningful comparison to be made between the Storm decks that these people are going to make and the Storm decks that like Urabrask players were going to make. But compared to Bergie, I think this guy's just better. Just better. Being able to be a mana battery and being like really 3/4 of a Bergie effect, and then having a way to get you the kill. Because a meaningful thing Bergie decks had to do was dig for the win. This deck does not have to dig for the win. It has the win in the command zone. I get to 40, I shoot you for 40, die. Like, I think in every situation but the artifact combo deck, this guy's better. Little Mixed Doom, I would adopt a kitten right now. I think puppies would be harder to control. Now, if he did not have the mana saving text, I would be like kind of cool. Leyline Tyrant does do a similar thing, yes. So they've kind of... Wizards has actually done here what I accuse all of the custom card designers of doing, which is taking 2 very good effects that should be on different cards and just smashing them into one card. Good night, Alec man. If it doesn't save mana between turns, that is highly relevant. Hold on. Nope. This guy saves mana between turns, so does this guy. So yeah, he does keep it forever. It's Omnath text for red, so you just get to piggy bank all that shit. So like you do. All right, then I guess I'm just dumb. No, Ontario, it means that you play good and fair cards. JT, I've used the backside of Bergie. I have a like Boros Exile Matters deck that uses the backside of Bergie. Oh, holy fuck, Worldfire is actually a good card now. That's actually that's fucked up and kind of funny. I did see the Imposter Syndrome card. It is pretty cool. Yeah, Worldfire only murders one person, but it is God. It is quite funny. But yeah, Braid of Firestocks are up with this guy. Like, just mana battery is so fucking crazy. So many people, especially as you get into, because I didn't play with any of my own fours, but I played in Magic pods that were like 2s and 3s this weekend. And the main difference between bracket 2 games and bracket 3 games, in bracket 3 games, nobody was tapping out anymore. Bracket 2, everybody's tapping out every turn. Commit to board, commit to board, commit to board. Get stuff. I want guys, I want guys, I want tools, I want swords. Rah! Bracket 3, if you were tapping out, you were tapping out for something supremely powerful. And in every other situation, you were holding up mana to potentially do something. Versus this guy, now you hold up mana for interaction. Oh, I didn't have to interact. Oh, well, store 3 or 4 or whatever, however many mountains I had. However many red producing lands I had. Oh, and if you copy him, you shoot someone and keep him. There's a Highlander joke there. See, thank you, Magician. This is the example of like roast relevant combo. This is like a thing that I think most Electro players should be doing. Is not an instant speed win the game combo, but if you just run all of the like red clone effects. I don't know about VIP. I'm gonna get stringent with that. Donkey Juice drafted exoskeleton as cope. Donkey, this is the 18th week in a row you've shown the class grafted exoskeleton when we have shown you anything that deals direct damage. Like, I mean, getting it down to 10 is something. There's a use case for grafted exoskeleton, but I think it's the same use case as like grafted exoskeleton with anything that can deal damage or swing. Okay. Oh, boss, we got the ultimate feels bad yesterday. I got to cast Genesis Wave for X equals 9, didn't whiff, and still lost the next turn to a 14/14 flying double strike Earl. That's awesome. What do you mean? That's dope as shit. You hit them with the on your left, and then you died to the people's elbow from a Yeti? Joey, I'm so sorry a cool thing happened to you. I'm so sorry an entire fucking Dresden Files book happened to you, dog. My apologies. My fault, bro. I'll pray for you. And I realize I'm dunking. I'm sorry that that felt bad. I do think that is a pretty good, like when you describe that to me, I'm like, that's dope. That sounds like the perfect type of game ending. Like that is like the game ending or the game ending play that casual players dream of. Both players got to do their big thing, and then the bigger Yeti won. That's awesome. I lost a game over the weekend where I was playing a friend's mutate deck, and I had like a board of death touching lifelinkers, and I went up to 45 life, and then Veggie killed me by top decking Dreadmaw's Ire with their like double striking commander and hit me for like 19 commander damage after I had been tapped like one time. It was super funny. Someone in chat, something awful happened to me. It was green on green violence. Maldhound, good. You both deserve it. I hope the Is It player won in the end. And I hope he danced on your bodies. But that game sounds sick as fuck. I just woke up and I thought this was a custom card review for a second. If it was, you bet your ass I would be vine booming right now. Veggie was playing Sabine. We were playing with a new player, and so I was like, I was not throwing. We were all playing a little bit loose to try to let the new player see wacky shit. But Veggie was playing Sabine and like blitzed them back out and had a way to buff their power, and then played, I think it's called like Dreadmaw's Ire. I will be at MagicCon Atlanta, yes. I will also be at PAX Unplugged. Okay, so back to the guy in question. So I think clone effects are decent. Having 1,000 mana but only being able to cast mono red spells is a monkey's paw finger crawl moment if I've ever seen one. That is true. Until they shoot you in the face with the 1,000 mana. If they were not so able to just be like, hey, all of this mana is actually gun, I would be much more inclined to be like, ha 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 ha, isn't this card so bad? You have to play mono red. The only thing we're roasting right now is my disabilities. JT, hey, do you want me to fucking cheese you, dog? I didn't think so. Watch that tone. Watch that tone, buddy. I'll fucking get you. I'll fucking get you. No, please, no! I got many salami slices here, man. This is my version of a car battery hooked up to your nipples. I'm not big on transparency because I'm nice, all right? I'm not big on outreach because I'm a kind person. I am big on visibility and us all talking about what's wrong with us and what disabilities we face and what challenges we have in our life, because I want better threats. I want more personal things to inflict upon you. Let me know what your struggles are. I am bringing them back up at my earliest convenience. Call me a plunger, bro. Chaos, JT Rules has misophonia, which is a condition where certain auditory impulses cause incredibly large and negative physical reactions. And so a couple times this stream, JT has been like, hey, could you please let me know if you're about to eat? Because it really fucks with me. And like 3 times I fucked it up. And then I was unwrapping an Uncrustable. And JT was like, are you about to eat right now? And I finally remembered. And Z brought me more food because they're so fucking good to me. And JT Rules just had a little too much bass in their voice. And so I threatened to eat food next to the mic. to fucking get them. They should print red necropotence, but it does impulse draw instead. Spamton, that is a trans wrong if I ever heard one. I will not misgender you, girl, but I will push you off a fucking cliff. I was here for the Pavlovian Uncrustable. Perfect. Mauled, if you eat next to the mic, you would be getting all of us. Nobody wants to hear anyone chewing. Mantoku, you would be shocked by my DMs. If your problems can be reused for humor without actually harming you, they will be. Yeah, case in point, my hairline. Case in point, my hairline. What hairline? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let me... Dude, I thought you were bald. Everybody does. Don't worry. Holy shit, decked out, okayed it. All right. We're going to lock it in. Non-retroactive, by the way. So we got to pick a commander for this. Oh, fuck. We're going to do this tomorrow. We're going to do this tomorrow. We're going to do this tomorrow. All right. We got to get this done. We got to get this done. We got to get this done. Little McDoom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Everyone says you would be shocked by my DMs, but in reality, no one would be shocked by the DMs. Can I... This is not even a shocking one. This is just a super fucking funny one. Are we okay if I share this one DM with you all? I'm not going to say who the person is, of course. I know this may constitute horny on main and may, therefore, be ban-worthy. I'm sorry if it is, and understand completely. I was wondering if you have ever, or would ever, consider setting up an OF or similar platform. If that's not something that would in any way appeal, again, my apologies, and I understand if there is a ban for asking. I will continue to enjoy your scripted content and support in other ways. Have a great day. and there's a few other like fluffs. It's so polite. It was so polite. But it was so polite for the message to boil down to, can I see your hog? Fine, sir. Fine, sir. I don't wish to be untoward. If I may not, that's okay. If this is rude, you may ban me. Will you show hole? I was wondering if you have considered or would consider showing me your hog. It was so funny. It's so good. Could I interest you? Could I interest you in a respectful proposition, my lord? I can offer $10 for photos of your spider hog. If you don't wish to make that deal, that's okay. It will not trouble me at all, but I figured I would ask. I hope you are having a great day, sir. A nipple, perhaps, for $5. If this offends you, I apologize. Feel free to block me if that is what you must do. But I was wondering if for $20 you would show hole. Please, sir. No, not probably. That is the first time I've ever heard of a solicited dick pic. I think, and also like that is not the first DM, not to be a bother, but if you were fairly compensated, would you politely shake that thing for me, sir? As far from the first DM I have received like that, that one stands out to me by far the most polite. By far the most polite. And again, there was like multiple instances of them being like, I am so sorry if this is too forward, and I did not read that for the purposes of narration. So there's a bunch of them being like, hey, I really don't want this to come off as pushy. I totally get it if you're uncomfortable with this. And they're like, Hole? Do you sell pictures of Hole anywhere? I think it would be phenomenal if I made an OnlyFans and the only picture on it was me spreading my cheeks, but instead of my butthole, it was a soul ring in there. How do we feel about that? Based. Do it. Oh no, Z's here. Go away. I heard you playing League of Legends. Continue playing League of Legends. I am working. Chaos, I've played High on Life before. It was okay. Z's worried because they know it would be one of their soul rings. Because I don't own any soul rings. Hold on. I have one of Z's soul rings right here. Are you going to take a pic for Wiki Feet? No. Whole ring! Oh my god. Put that down! No, I'm closing my door. You can't stop me. No. Yeah, just me and my fucking whole ring, dude. Hey, what's up, Psychopomp? I don't know the Jameson Commander. JT rules, let them in. I should cheese you for that, but instead I'll just ban you. You're back. Good sir. 1,000 apologies for bothering you this fine evening. However, a matter most pressing has come to my mind and has lodged itself therein. I do apologize if you find what I shall put to paper crass, but on heaven and earth there is no power that can stop what has been set into motion. I have found myself in the possession of a great windfall of money. My great uncle Lester has passed away, good sir. And in his will and testament, he implored me to seek you out and offer you a 50-50 split of the inheritance if you would just show a little hog, sir. Please. Please, sir. For old Lester. It's honestly great. This is a great bit. I have no idea. I have no idea how we get this onto short form. A simple side profile is fine, sir. Yeah, we're getting distracted. All right. I don't get enough DMs for this to be a new short series. I will be honest about that. I get a couple crazy ones. I don't get that many. I get a lot on TikTok, most of them on TikTok. The funniest ones on TikTok are the people who, if you don't know, when you follow somebody, even if they don't follow you back, TikTok will give you the option to message them if you would like to feel woefully embarrassed. And the default thing is it makes you send a little wave emoji. Criminal, diabolical, sinister six type of shit. And so like half the DMs I get on TikTok are people who follow me and go, oh my God, I can message this guy. And then they click in, accidentally send a wave, and then presumably never open their DMs in anymore. That's like a full 50%. And then like 40% after that are just people requesting commander roasts in my DMs directly. And then the last 10%, like some people do. I've waved back once or twice. I don't do it often. I debate in my head whether it'll make them feel like better or like more or less awkward if I wave back. Mauled, when you read our chats and messages, do by any chance give off funny voices or accents? I require additional elaboration on that, Hitch. As soon as you said soul ring for butthole, I died laughing at work. LMAO. Tremendous. Oh, but I don't want to lock in. I want to play Nine Kings. I'm a fucking child. Well, I want to beat Hollow Knight. I feel like if I beat Hollow Knight in 2 hours, it would make all of you very angry. Dear Mauled, for a few treasures, may I see your Lotus Cobra? That's a good one. Good sir, for a gold token. Show me that Lotus Cobra. I assume that means you default to a funny voice when reading our messages. Oh yeah, for sure I do. Jack, thank you for chatting in the stream. I appreciate having you here. Just finished Words of Radiance, about to start Oathbringer. Any thoughts? Love the books. Oathbringer's dope as fuck. Words of Radiance was dope as fuck. Some people think there's like a fall off there. I personally did not. Yeah, keyboard. I know. I need my $13. Oh fuck, I sipped coffee too close to the mic. I don't know if that killed JT Rules. Let me search your library and see that pan-glacial worm. That's pretty good. Will OF donations add time to the subathon? No, because it doesn't exist. Okay, so I can sip. I mean, I'm presuming I'm not about to like fucking gargle, but that's good to know. Thank you, JT. You say you high rolled your D&D stats, but what class are you? I mean, I'm definitely like an athletic subclass of bard. Glenn, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I'm certainly not a wild magic sorcerer. All the stuff I'm doing revolves around like a turn of phrase. Yeah, like swords bard, valor bard, one of those. Glenn, and thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Do you think Electro would go well in a Clive deck? I think Electro would go well in basically any deck. I think there are a couple threes in which you may want to start leaving Electro alone, but I think the thing about Electro is if you're in a mono red deck, yeah, you want Electro. Just because of the you don't lose like you could cut out what's fucking me up about this card, just in terms of like card evaluation, is you could cut any one ability at random and it is still a fucked card. Like if you cut the mana floating, we have cheaper Leyline Tyrant, which many decks will use. If you cut the mana battery, you have a pseudo Bergie that can shoot somebody. If you cut the shoot somebody, you have Bergie with a fanny pack. Like any two. So I think any mono red deck in the world, like, yeah, you'll probably find a reason for it. I think 4 is too high a cutoff for most decks. And the thing is, because you can't run Leyline Tyrant in the command zone, you can't guarantee the ability. There is also a difference between spending any amount of red mana and spending any amount of colorless mana. Not like a world of difference, but there is a difference. So with Electro in the command zone, this is a pretty rare ability. I know we can think of a couple off rip. That's because every single time it's happened, it's been a fucked up Storm Commander. But like with Leyline Tyrant, you can't build around doing this. If you're in mono red, you have no fucking idea if you're going to draw this card. Electro, you know every game, and you can build the rest of the deck around, I am going to trigger Electro and save my mana, and then I'm going to shoot Chris right in his head. Right in his dumb fucking forehead. Have a good night, Stratane. Thank you for coming through. Horizon Stone also kind of does it, but again, it does. Oh, I do struggle with pens clicking. Yeah, I can keep my hand off that. I can keep my hand off that thing. All right. Do I have a favorite monocolor? Not really, Nighty Night. I avoid playing monocolor. Quad Isle, we're looking at Electro's 8-pack until I finish writing this video. Jack Joyous, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I can keep my hand off that thing, dear sir. That contradicts a quite exquisite piece of fan-made fiction I have come across. Have you seen the Maldhound X Ben Bateman fanfic? It's saucy. Dude, it will be. Ben Bateman, like, might have gone top 5 in the genre overnight. Oh, that's crazy. Oh no. Yeah, like I think we have to I'm gonna mute this tab. We have to see him like do it again, right? It can't just be done for the pilot. But like if he does, or if he holds or improves these types of views with everything, that's like fourth or fifth most viewed actual play channel in the world. Sino, it is Electro. It's the newest Spider-Man card. It got spoiled at PAX West, and it's fucked up. So I'm writing a roast for it right now, and then we're gonna play Hollow Knight, I think. No. No, we're not gonna do an arena showdown yet. Okay, so we have Electro, the result of is the term Pokey Fusion. Okay. So I think we go Pokey Fusion. Yeah. Okay, so we call Electro the Pokey Fusion. We call Electro the Pokey Fusion of Bergie, a fanny pack, and a gun. Well, that's pretty cool, Nighty Night. Oh, I don't think I'm adding voiceover to help with the read. I'm just trying to make it more entertaining. That makes sense, Army Hitch. Yeah, I mean, an important thing is that the realist approximation of this is it's Urabrask and Leyline Tyrant stapled together, cost reduced by 1. But I think the imagery of Bergie, a fanny pack, and a gun is funnier, and it will also comment bait anybody who is feeling particularly pedantic and wants to point out, oh well, it's just cost reduced. It's just cost reduced Leyline Tyrant and Urabrask. So what if you fucking died? Which that's good for my engagement. No. Chat can talk. If Maldhound's buddy Veggie does a deck tech short for a potential commander, does that mean Maldhound just skips it forever? No. Veggie is one of the few people who has totally differentiated themselves from the thing that I am doing. Oh, I'm sorry, keyboard. I wasn't looking, and then I looked up and I saw you. I saw what I thought was a good-natured attempt to help. But like, there's a million. I don't know, not a million. I think this is going to be too conceited. I'm going to try to dial it back a little bit. I never worry about Veggie and I making videos about the same thing because Veggie has clearly and effectively delineated a type of thing that he is doing that is good and not the exact same thing as I am doing. There is plenty of overlap in the things that we might reference, but I don't think our videos are parasitic to each other. Perhaps I hold that opinion about other creators. But his short content is just good. It is just good, and we both green screen ourselves in front of cards, and he focuses on different parts of the card than I focus on. And I think we have quite a big, oh fuck, I'm sorry, JT. I think we have quite a big overlap in our audience, but I think people who watch both of us probably like a specific type of sense of humor. Our sense of humor is similar, but we focus on other stuff. He also has a better hairline. Ask him to pull it up. Ask him to live life like I do. See what happens. See what happens. Chat, you guys know me. I'm head first. I've always been a head first creator. Yeah, I do, Ciante. I do. I'm doing a Twitch subathon right now, and so we are live a lot more often. Mauled, how does one achieve this hairline? I don't know. Male pattern baldness? The fuck? Certainly not hair first. Thank you, Jomi Bug, you piece of shit. Boo! Sincerity and honesty. Boo! Kill him. When your hair grows out, does it do the Vegeta thing? No, if it did, I'd probably do that. Okay. All right, chat. I need you all to help me out with a reference. As we all know, I'm old as dirt. I'm moments from turning into dust and drifting into the wind. So what we need a metaphor for is I'm thinking of like a suicide bomber jacket, like a C4 vest. Just for explaining the you get free mana. You never lose that mana if you have Electro, and if you lose Electro, and then it's probably like you get to recreate, and then we need to think of like a pop culture relevant self-destruct moment. Keyboard and Mouse is saying we need to start a GoFundMe for Mald's hair growth program. Hey guys, if we get past a month, guess what this becomes? You know what? I'll do it right now. I'll promise. I'll promise. It's for a hair transplant, but I'll promise, because I'll shave my head for a hair transplant. I have to calculate how much money that would cost and how many subs it would require for it to happen. But yeah, if we get past the primary goals, which are to get the equipment that we need to do the filming that we want and get Z Space to get their content back into action, we'll do a hair transplant and we'll shave for it. Not bigger than Thor's downfall. I think it should be like start the OnlyFans, I'll fund it in a day. Jesus Christ. Oh, the Galaxy Note 7? That's... Ludwig got noticeably lower views when bald. Right, King Cow, but we do have to go bald at some point for we do have to go bald at some point for the hair transplant. Like I clicked a pen. God damn it. I promise that's the last one, JT. It was a pen that I thought was the one I was working with. Z, what the fuck? What the hell, baby? I gotta do my job? I can hear you. They're laughing at me now. They're laughing at me. They're chuckling at me now. I love you too. Pretty ass. Pretty ass. I don't know if I'm going to go to Turkey. I might go to Turkey. I'm going to look into where the best providers would be. But I do want to be crystal clear. Like, this is not staying. This is in my Duke. At this point, we will be live through the Silk Song playthrough. I want to be clear about two things. Well, I want to be clear about three things. One, I look good. Two, I really don't like my hair. Three, I have the power to change to a way that I want it to be. I am going to do that. I do not know the exact method by which I will do it, but I will do it. No, I mean, again, every time we do this, we get a like, oh, just go bald. I have seen myself bald, and I know that I do not like it. The Glove, thank you for the 8th month in a row with Prime. I guess the 8th month with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. I hope you've been well. Why don't you like your hair mauled? You're some hair gel and some anger issues away from just being Vegeta. I don't know, Gnert. Why on earth would I have a problem with that? Self-destruct Pokemon move. I think it's more convoluted than Galaxy Note 7. I think there's a very weird line we toe where we have to do deep cuts Like, the deeper we can get is better, 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 better until it doesn't land at all. I think this lands just enough that it's really good. Okay, one hairline story. We have this like half written. I think this is a really easy roast because the card's just so like good. I think Voltorb's a good Fuck, I keep thinking my mic's so shitty that if I do it away from the mic, it's not going to matter. Cybertruck, I think, is a distant third. Oh, you didn't hear it. Excellent. Okay. Then all right, safety dance. I think that Voltorb and Galaxy Note 7 are competing for first on what the reference is. I think anything else, distant third. Distant third. Anyway, one little hair story time from PAX West. I was talking to someone else about it, and they were like, oh, one of the people I work with has done a lot to regain their hairline. They're using this like serum. You should use that. And I stared at them for like 10 seconds. They were like, what? You should get that. And I was like, yeah, the nameless serum. They have a concoction you just recommended to me. Why didn't you use the mixture, my man? How about you head down to this forest in Papua New Guinea and identify the concoction? Use the serum. And so I asked them if they would please follow up with their friend and just acquire hair fluid. I felt like I was being trolled. And so they said they're going to they said they're going to check with their friend and get the thing that they use. Ravioli, give me the formuoli. Real ravioli hours. What joke in the MTG sphere is overdone to hell? All of them. All of them, none of them. Every joke's overdone until you find an effective way to twist it, and then it's fresh. Bless the designer of this card for not letting this man drink water because those Cheerios would be toxic. I don't get it. I like the energy. I get the energy and I respect the energy. What about thing sounds like thing? Mathematically not overdone. I wish it was. I don't think I have to mention the lack of doublers. I think I could be like, I don't know. We could talk about him not being a wizard, but if we really don't have a lot of space. Like, you don't get a lot of work. I bid you all to think of the commander roasts as magic cards. We have to be very sparing with our words. The closest we can make this to 61 seconds, the closer we can get to 61 seconds, the better. We don't get a lot of people's attention. Oh, right. We got to go back to the card page. Thank you. And so if we're going to, it typically does not do, it's not very good to spend time talking about what the commander doesn't get unless it is a lineup for a very good joke. The glove, I think there's something there. Oh, Doyle, no, I did not. Let me go fill my water. Thank you, Doyle. I love you, Doyle. Save me, Doyle. Save me, King Doyle. Vegeta can definitely get it. Bro pulled Bulma. What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Damn, my phone is at a whole 7% battery. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me push some kush up in it. Krillin does not have more game. Don't spread falsehoods. I'll ban you. Oh, Krillin has more game because of Android 18. Krillin only pulled Android 18 because he is small enough to crawl inside her and do routine maintenance. She got a boyfriend and a mechanic in one deal. Shut the fuck up, Android 18. You bunch of motherfuckers. I'm not debating Android 18 is fine. We're talking about Krillin has more game. Fucking... This is a Princess Peach needed a plumber situation. We need that clip though, for sure. Wolf, where you at? That's the first good clip we've gotten all Subathon. First good clip of the Subathon. Please don't scroll. Okay. We got to get back to this roast. We're fucking up. Hey, Courage Hound, welcome to the stream. I like the confidence of scrolling on Bulma's Google page, but not Android 18's. I know what I'm up. First good clip, and it's throwing shade at Krillin. You really are coming into your Vegeta arc. True. Bulma is also the kind of person that pulls the trigger on a feral child. That's why Bulma's better. What do we mean? What are we talking about? I like this one better. The quickest purity test for this card is whether he's allowed to sit down. That's a better reference. It still doesn't land. I think this is the type of card we really don't. If I was going to do a card reference, I would call something white man with dreadlocks. That's the cleverest we can get, and I even think that's too clever. That's the closest we get to these type of like clever card. This is a card that's like people can see why this is good. We do not have to explain to anybody why this is a fucked up card. We just have to react and reflect the craziness of the card. Sorry, Mauled, you're getting demoted to second monitor content. Little Mix Doom, that's a crazy fucking comment to highlight. I'm banning you for that. That's crazy shade. I respect and I love all my second monitor homies. What the fuck are you doing spending channel points to tell me I'm not interesting enough anymore? Huh? Huh? Buy a $500 deck roast and then just have the deck spell out fuck you. That's better. That one would work for me. Highlight my message. I'm out. Thank you, Little Mixed Doom. Duke Vulture, no, I did not get a Spider-Man preview card. Wizards does not fuck with me. Oh yeah, Donkey. I expect that fully, like, I think it's probably about 70 to 80% of people who are watching me on second monitor. It does not bother me that I am second monitor content. We are doing 12-hour Twitch streams. I am basically a radio station for the duration of this subathon. I am like sideways on a phone while you do dishes. I am sideways on a phone while you eat a sandwich, go for a walk, cook dinner. Yeah, you're on my phone across the room, but I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm rocking with you. So yeah, being second monitor has nothing to do with it. It's literally just 100 channel points to highlight the message saying you're fired. I am moving you down on my MySpace friends list. I'm at work on Labor Day. We're both getting paid to be here. Bro's got a voice per second monitor. Yeah, like when we're in prime time, I think there's a different energy. I think if I tried to keep the same level of energy that I keep in my shorts for the entire duration of these streams, I would be the most annoying fucking person ever. For these 12-hour streams, if you are sticking around all day, my goal, I'm trying to be good company. I'm trying to be good company that every once in a while you hear something. If you're JT Rules, it's a food item, but you hear something that like perks your ears up, and then maybe you like key in for a couple minutes or something. You know, like we're doing the custom card stream. First monitor, baby. I'm trying to see what Rachel Weeks thinks of this dog shit. Rest of the time, I'm trying to have vaguely good vibes. I'm trying to occasionally say something exceedingly funny. Yeah, I'm trying to be good. I'm the voice in your head. I am the voice in your head that's nicer to you than the voice in your head that goes when I'm not on. You're like the best work from home coworker. I did it. Fuck. I did it. Fuck. I re-clicked it. I slid far down. How else am I supposed to fall asleep without my Whiteman noise? Devin, that's crazy. Onyx, probably not today. What's tomorrow look like for you? JT Rules, if you didn't notice, perfect. Because the headache is building today. And I will say this is partly on me because the PAX giga-fucked my sleep schedule. So I slept like 6 hours last night because we had to drive home from PAX yesterday. The only other as good second monitor content as you is Jostra Hayes. I think that gave me dyslexia. All right, anyway. Tomorrow's doable for me. Just not Wednesday. I'm going to be a wreck Wednesday while my pup's at the vet. Okay, let's start talking about times tomorrow. What, or do you anticipate that you will be free for it around this time again? Will it be earlier? Will it be even later? If I can just get earlier, neutral, or later, then we can start penciling in an actual hour. MLP, there's likely not anything earlier for sure. I can be here as early as noon PST. Okay. Let's do noon. I'm going to tentatively lock in noon for you. So noon tomorrow. Okay. You do your best Galaxy Note 7 impression. Yeah, if I flash the Galaxy Note, if I flash the Galaxy Note 7 on screen, that will get it. I like that reference. I mean, the glove, it's taking a minute. It's taking a minute, but I think I'm listening to chat less. This seems weird. Oh, god damn it. The YouTube chat broke again. I was like, huh, wow, YouTube chat really doesn't fuck with me today. And it has not been loading anything any of you have said for, I don't know, probably like 50 minutes. Mauled, please unban me in Twitch. I've been asleep since you last streamed. Blast cover, I'm so sorry. What's your name on Twitch, Blast cover? Good afternoon, Jeremiah, if you're still here. Yeah, Blast cover asked to be banned like last week. They were like, hey, can you please ban me? I want to go to bed. And I was like, yeah, I'll unban you tomorrow. And then I never did. Then I never did it. Hold on. Yeah, it was like, yeah, it was last Thursday or last Wednesday. Yeah, I got you, sir. Bang, bang. Can anybody find Blast Cover's Twitch name? Does anybody in chat remember Blast Cover's actual handle? First voluntary ban, and it ended in endless purgatory in an endless purgatory sentence. Doesn't it always? Doesn't it always, keyboard? Yeah, I'll check the VOD at some point, but we have to write this short form content. We can't free Blast cover without writing the short form content. Wolf's got it. Thank you, Wolf. I don't know what day they got. They're not typing in YouTube chat. I think they must have popped out of the YouTube stream because they came in, typed, but the chat window was broken. Bakian, thank you for looking for Blast cover. We need to save Blast cover. King Blast cover, save me. I love you, Blast cover. Okay. Let me keep going on this roast. We gotta get... I'm just gonna finger this pen instead of clicking. I did a Damn, I did a bowling alley joke too recently for me to want to do it again. No, fuck that. I'm being stupid. That's stupid. I can do... It's not even the same joke. I can reference the concept of a bowling alley again. Singamuse, we're not really stuck. I'm just kind of letting it happen. I think there is... The roasts, I mean, the roasts kind of grow like chia pets. And so oftentimes they're not so much stuck as they're just, you have to let them come. Doyle, have a good one. Thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. Siren, we have a joke for that. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate that, Wendy's Baconator. I don't think we go VV players an extra juice box. A big slant of these roasts from the very beginning has been like, this is your commander. We are not talking about this in the context of being in your 99 unless it is like exclusively used as the 99. And this guy will be crazy and fucked up in VV, of course, because everything is in VV. But unless the commander is like just a full-on fucking failure in the command zone, it is the commander of the deck. I think there's something about Braid of Fire and White Man Dreadlocks. I guess, can people let me in? Is there anybody who can cue me in on how culturally insensitive it is to compare braids to dreadlocks? How similar? Like, what are the... Let me Google what are the primary differentiator. Because if I call this guy wearing Braid of Fire, I would avoid that. Okay. And what can we do? Because Braid of Fire is the like... They are not similar. Perfect. That is enough. Then we just have to figure out... I mean, I saw Veggie's video, and Veggie's video was just like, this is crazy with Braid of Fire. Also, since Jamie Foxx was Electro and this is White Man Electro, it cuts a little close. Very good point. Okay. So Braid of Fire is the archetypal card. You joke about it being a weave. Dudes who think braiding their hair makes them a Viking. That is the white man. Yes. That is a stereotypical white man braid. I think we go for like Viking jokes. Hey, thank you, Austin. There could be something about Electro being a firebender. Kind of. I think that's a little too referential. Exo, not specifically. I think there could be something like no, we already have a good opener, but there could be some type of joke about like breaking news, every other red spellslinger commander found dead in the dumpster. Garthar the Stout, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I think we're getting a little too clever then. Because I think the way this joke would have to be worded is something like, and just like every white man, they become insufferable when they reach their Viking phase. And then we flash Braids of Fire. And I think that's a little too cute. Just because you braid your hair, Dennis, doesn't make you a Viking. Put down the axe and pick up a bar of soap. Yeah, it's too... I think we have to set up too much for a punchline that is just all right. That braid Viking joke worked well because Bergie is a Viking. Not true. I'm sorry to tell you, Kaldazar, that's a lie that you've told. There might be a way to work this in. We're forgetting that Kaldheim is not 1-for-1 with Norse stuff. We're still on Electro. I worry about yeah, Braid of Fire, something tax cuts. There is something there. There's something with Braid of Fire. But I think there's also something there with like everything. This is not a tying the knot joke. No, Nighty Night, I appreciate the effort, but I think we're not doing White Man Dreadlocks bit. We're not doing White Man Dreadlocks bit. I think there's something about doing I think there's something about doing the Spider-Man pointing meme better than Spider-Man. Instead of the Braid of Fire interaction, we can focus on the if you clone him, you sack to the legend rule, and then you dump mana into the dead clone. I did see the card that uses the Spider-Man pointing meme. I don't think we referenced that card because I don't think he is like... I think that's again taking it too literally. Longsword, grumpy dude. If you do the clone angle, you could also reference Spider-Man's seeming obsession with using cloning for every other origin or plot point. In Electro's world, when the taxman calls, he pays you. I think we're getting too deep. I'm taking Braid of Fire off the screen. It's leading us all astray. It's making us all act unwise. Okay. I think there's something 3-in-1 shampoo. Okay. Caldazar, please sleep well, my friend. I appreciate you being here. Hmm. Red questing beast? That doesn't sound correct. Also, JT rules, I would recommend muting because I'm going to slam some salami and some cheese, and enough that I think it would be deleterious to walk off stream for it. Have fun, grumpy dude. I can tell just by looking at the way you chew that you're a loud eater. That's so fucked up. I mean, you're right, but it's fucked up. Fucked up that you know that. Ozzy, we're writing jokes. It's for my it's for short form content. Short form content that I post on TikTok and YouTube. Devin Z hasn't been focused on a Shadowheart cosplay, and they passed the goth girly vibe. Die. All right, come on back, Devin. Come on back. Reaper, calling Tesla's swastika cars is crazy. It is good to shame Teslas. But I think we have that joke already. We are now, I need salami in my head. Jesus, no, I can hear the lip smacking. God damn it, I'm sorry. I think Edison's too deep. Like, I think an important thing to understand, we're not really critiquing the design. We are trying to pseudo critique how it feels to play against the card. We really don't need to, and actively want to stay away from digging into the like deeper design history of the game. Zoria, that is a crazy shout. Killer Fox, thank you for the Twitch follow. Yeah, we're all like, we've done the first wave of jokes and we found some good ones. And now we're like, oh, how do we make it better? And we're all making the jokes more and more involved. They have to get less involved. Fuck. I unclicked a pen. I'm going to hide it in the muffle zone. Yeah. We're going. Oh, wait. JT Rules is muted. I can pen click. I did it. I'm safe. I can do my little hand stim. Oh, it feels good. Oh, I've been holding this back. Oh. Oh, that is nice. Fuck, there's like a 3-in-1 body wash joke here somewhere, but it's hiding from me. Born Fried, yeah. The subathon is still uncapped. There is no cap on the subathon. I think we started today. We started the day at like 39 hours. Ah, bringing back mana burn, except I get mana and you get burn. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm done. We can bring JT back. We can bring JT back into the fold now. It's hiding behind the dreadlocks jokes. Ooh. I know red needed the help, but why did they need to be able to save scum their combo turn? Whoever we have not. I think it's red player will need to break out the toes to count the amount of mana they'll have. That's good. I don't think that's specific to this commander, so I'm not going to include it because I think we're getting close on this one, but that's good. I don't think we need more references at this point. We have Save Scumming, we have Galaxy Note 7, we have Pokefusion. If we do even more references, we're just gonna get lost in it. Daniel, thank you very much for subscribing for 3 months in advance and participating in both September and the Subathon. I appreciate that generosity very much. Oh, Gray Fox. Ooh, I like where your heart's at, but too deep. Too deep. Speaking of toes, which commander do you think would be the most in defeat? What if I banned you, man? What if I fucking banned you? Krenko. I don't think free healthcare jokes are a dead horse, or I think they're a dead horse, but I think it's fine to beat a dead horse off if it's like a funny bit. Like if it really fits. I don't think this really fits. I think this is just, oh my god, they make mana, that's free stuff. And then what if more free stuff? What are you talking about, Dirty? What are you talking about, keyboard? What's going on? What are we talking about? I don't think we go for big number funny. Because keep in mind, everybody, keep in mind, we haven't done Urbrask or Bergie yet. Beat a dead horse versus beat off a dead horse. Why are you talking about beating off dead horses, Dirty? That's fucking weird. Yeah, like Ascendance is saying, hey, Dirty, why are you beating off dead horses? That's crazy shit to be talking about. Yeah, keyboard, thank you for piling on. Dirty, why are we talking about beating off dead horses? That's freaky, man. Omnath 2 Electric Boogaloo is comedy gold and you can no longer use it. I will regretfully accept your offer to not use it, Army Hitch. No, we have the intro. We have the intro. I know Red needed the help, but why is the help saves coming their combo turn? I think... I don't think we need more bits. I think the only bit that I'm going to be adding at this point is what is the bit for cloning. That's the only bit that I'm adding. Everything else is pissing into the wind, although I appreciate every last drop, you guys. But we're going for... Yeah, so there's still place to do a like twin flame bit or a joke about twin flame, but everything else, the jokes are locked in. We're just doing it. He's coming at you with every Duracell in the pack. Crazy. Diabolical. No Helm of the Host potential. Yeah, but it can't go in Dirty. It can't go in a deck helmed by him. I also think like you kind of, it's not that you would be sad about getting a non-legendary copy of him, but it's kind of good to copy him with the legend rule still active, because then you can use it to instantly dump. You can just insta dump the mana that you have to shoot somebody. Yeah, we don't need cards. We know the cards. I'm just thinking of no, Mr. Mononoke. Have your cake and fling it too is very cute. I will pitch that line to Veggie. How are we gonna copy him, our guy, Hoovry? It may terrify you to learn this. Red's pretty fucking good at that. Red very bad at making permanent copy. Red very good at making limited time copy. And so if we make one and then just immediately sack it, and we have like a Sulfim out, and you just go pay 10, you take 20. Yeah, Red has the Kagebunshin no Jutsu. Ah, why do I take 30 every time your commander looks in the mirror? I like that. There's potential there. Something about playing Ortheon aspirationally. I don't think so, because you have to, like, multi-cloning is not really aspirational with him. The aspirational part is that I'm going to get all this tapped mana. Hey, what's up, Nico? Gander, no. Electro stores red mana between turns. He just keeps all that shit. He just keeps all that shit. FR, FR. Okay. I say FR, FR all the time, the glove. FR, FR. No, JT, you do keep it between turns. FR, FR. If you don't like FR, FR, I can change it to free free. Or frufru. No, 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 okay. In a galaxy FR, FR away. That would be getting a Star Wars, like, not even reshot, but just badly dubbed over. Like, you know, bad NFL lip reading. Like, if we did that for Star Wars, but with millennial slang or like Zoomer slang, that would be so fucking funny. Okay. I'm still going to Ontario. I just haven't. Oh fuck, god damn it, not the pen, son of a bitch. I got lost in thought. I'm doing my best. I'm also used to having a shitty mic. Like on my old mic, nothing past, if I get like back here, nothing picks up anymore. I need a different fidget. I need like Maybe I can play with the whisk. Maybe I can just stir shit up free. Okay. I'm just gonna stir shit up. I'm gonna stir shit up. Boss, why do you just have a whisk at your desk? Because I'm here to stir shit up, dog. Donkey juice for sure. For sure you can. How long have you been waiting for that one? Over a year. Sarah, I'll be totally honest with you. I began using this as my mic holder over a year ago in the hopes that somebody would ask me why. And I could say, because I'm here to stir shit up. I've been sitting on this one for a minute. All right, Jomi, have a good one. That's a long time to be holding on to that. Exactly. Wow, that's quite the whisk you were willing to take. What if something happened to you? Is this what we want our last communication in the world to be? What if something occurred? I hope the best for you. I hope you live a long and satisfying life, but what if you didn't? And the last known communication, your eulogy, your tombstone, had that on it. If you kill me, I'm popping you for 30. I'm not killing you, Maya. I'm phasing you out. Fucking bozo. FRFR. Get flickered, nerd. Phase out. No, you could not pop me for 30. That son bitch don't exist. I phase him out. I do not believe phasing is a leave the battlefield trigger. Because phasing in doesn't trigger enter. Yep, doesn't trigger leave the battlefield. That's why Galadriel's dismissal is some of the funniest shit ever. Venomancer and Debit Card, thank you very much for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse. Like, this is why this card should be in basically every deck that can run it. It's some of the funniest shit ever. Like, you can use it on aristocrats players, you can use it on people who get lethal, you can use it to protect your own stuff. It's like limitless potential. Fade King, it went good. Went really well. I'm gonna see if I certainly could not have, if she's willing to do it again, I certainly could not have Rachel on often, because it will still be a net financial loss unless that the long form that I cut from that just does like crazy better than all my other ones. So it's not something I could rip all the time, but went really well. Obviously, Rachel is a pleasure and is extremely knowledgeable and disagrees with me about what stuff is fine, which is always really good because my opinions are oftentimes wrong and bad. Okay. I think it's probably time to just start filming this and then see where the ad libs come in. Yeah, dismissal's not budget, but that's also why I think budget is stupid. Like, this card's funny as fuck. Like, I think the Galadriel's dismissal is probably the best example of why I hate budget, because this card is endlessly creative, it is endlessly funny, and is expensive as shit. So just proxy it. It's super good. There is not an iota of hipster energy in this card. It is just a very good and useful card. And every single time I have seen it resolved, it is the most interesting and versatile and comedic card that gets cast all game. Like, just this past weekend, we had somebody get a like lethal Zergo board built up, and they were like, oh my god, I'm gonna win the game. And I was like, yeah, you were. Tap 4. Avengers, kill that man. Avengers, Galactus has no board state. Pack him up. Closed casket protocol Avengers, Iron Man, get him. I've done my job. I tap 4 mana. Get him. Or protect your own stuff in a board wipe. Or phase out the critical combo piece on the aristocrat player's board. Venomancer, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Yeah, this is Psych Rift, but funny. This is Psych Rift, but with a social makeover, because they get it back on the next turn. And so you have like a time-sensitive window in which you can try to do something about the problem. And if you can't, then they win anyway. It's so fucking sick. It's so sick. Every time. It's so sick every single time. It felt crass to bring up the financials about bringing on a guest, but it also makes me happy to know you offer compensation. Yeah. You work with me, you get paid. That's it. You get paid. In part because I think that I actually got to have a few very good conversations about this over the weekend. There is a lot of Venomancer, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the dog home. I see Whisk. I hit subscribe. But there's a lot of like background stuff in the entertainment industry where it's like you work with your friends, and then if for whatever reason you stop working with them, they stop being your friends. And there's all this like implicit weird under the surface stuff where you don't know, am I friends with these people? Am I just like a collab opportunity for these people? Am I just content for these people? And so with all of the people I work with, especially my friends, you are getting paid when you come to work with me. All the times you're not getting paid, we're hanging out as friends. We might be friends and working together, but I try to keep a very clear delineation of like, hey, I'm trying to film a thing. I need you to come work for me. Are you willing to come work for me? Excellent. Here's money. If I don't think your participation can make money, I'm not inviting you. We're still going to hang out. I'll see you tonight in Discord. Let's play League of Legends. I love you. That type of shit. Versus this just like, oh, we are friendly. We're friendly. And so we're going to do a bunch of free work for each other all the time. Nah. We're friendly, and so we're going to hang out with each other with no expectation of it becoming content. And it might, because we're funny people. Like Veggie and I hang out, we're probably going to talk about skits at some point because we both love it so much. But if you come on my show, you're getting paid. Also, Born Fried, thank you for gifting 2 community subs. I appreciate that generosity very, very much. And Rudstar, Faulty Friday, thank you both for the follows. Yeah, we're setting boundaries. Keyboard, if you had a deck in which it was appropriate to play Winter Orb, yes, it should be proxied instead of I would advocate for proxying it over owning a physical copy unless there was a specific art printing. Unless there was a specific art printing that you wanted to own in paper. It's like, buy things you think are nice. Misses the glove, sends her love, FR. The glove, I love you both. Free. I love you both. Fur. Half genuine, half joking question. Do you pay Z when you have them join you? No, because that's like our money is our money. So that's why, no, I do not pay Z directly, because it would be just I don't know, they could pay themselves. JT Rules, I'm glad to hear that. So no, I don't pay Z. I don't pay Z directly. But yeah, like Elk gets paid. Elk gets paid, Comedian got paid. Death Cat didn't get fucking paid because he gets paid for everything else. Yeah, I like to think that it helps with friendships not feeling weird. We'll see if it does, because I've only been doing this for a little while, and I haven't really been through, some creators have been through have been through big exoduses of people they thought were friends. Like if you're in this industry for more than probably 5 years, you have at least once lost an entire social circle that you thought you were friends with, and they were just using you as like a content farm. I think that's like a universal, you're in this business long enough, that happens to you. I haven't been in it long enough for it to happen to me, and so I hope that the boundaries I'm setting now are going to make that either less likely to happen or easier to expect, or easier to figure out, like who am I building like an intimate friendship with, and who am I a content coworker with. But we'll see. Might be wrong. Okay. Let's fuck up this video. We're about at normal posting time. I mean, we joke about it. Part of the reason I didn't get an editor for so long is that shit's expensive. Aegis, thank you for gifting 38 total subs in the channel. Thank you for gifting an additional tier 1 sub. But again, like the average long form, Mango is making like 70% of the income on it. And then a couple that are bangers I start to make money on. But like Mango gets paid. Okay. We have 80% phone battery. We have enough phone battery. I will cease with my deliberations. Go film and give us Cocomelon. Hi, baby.
Hi, are you still hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want Mountain Dew.
What do you want?
Mountain Dew.
You want Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
You want Mountain Dew.
FR.
I can do that.
Can you Mountain Dew it?
No. No, I'm not going to Mountain Dew it.
I'm still hungry. Something like probably protein heavy would be good, because I think I'm low for the day.
Plates at?
Yes, I know what you're. Yeah.
Express.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was with you, and I was also like.
But. Okay, I'll go ahead and do that.
Thank you, baby.
Of course not.
I haven't tried the new purple Mountain Dew Dirty. I'll check that out. I fucking love Mountain Dew. I love the dueling cries for Cocomelon and no more Cocomelon. Was the time versus profit not enough to do self-editing? 100% not, Fade King. It was yeah, the moment you can stop editing yourself is like very big for being able to do full-time content creation, but it requires you to have like it requires shit to be going pretty well. I will say that because editing costs money. Like I had one editor I worked with who was like really good, but it was going to be like $400-500 a video, and I was just like, man, I can never. My entire like content creator career will just be paying you more money than I make. So like it's rough. But I think there's this unhealthy, and I'm saving cards that I'm going to be overlaying. I'm doing actual stuff. I think there's this underlying assumption that like so often content creators are broke and therefore we need to help each other all not be broke. And that is true, but I think the way you help the community of people around you not be broke is the moment you can start paying them. If you truly cannot pay them and you have a vision that you want to execute, and you tell somebody, I'll pay you when I can, but I don't have the upfront money to pay you, then let them make that decision. I've gone on plenty of things where they can't pay me. But like, basically as soon as I could pay other people without losing my ability to go full time, I pay other people. Anyway, Cocomelon. All right, Chad, I gotta rip this shit up really quick. Dog Sauce, I love Mesmeric Orb too. This is what painters refer to as working to pay the framer. It's goddamn Cocomelon already. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I don't have headphones plugged in. Oh, you were complaining about Cocomelon? You didn't even have Cocomelon audio on? Come on. Bless you, baby. My love, do you have the rest of that headphone jack? Do you have the rest of that headphone jack from earlier? Can I use it? Thank you. We have 2 calls for no audio. Do I hear a third call for Cocomelon audio? Thank you, baby. I love you, baby.
I love you.
No audio. Yes, audio. No audio. Audio, please, Father. Interesting. Interesting. Can't hear shit, Captain. The audio will consume us all. Please, Father, no audio. Oh, I have the tab mute. I'll turn it down low. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that is woefully bad. I'll eat you. Oh, your rage only makes me grow stronger. You better hope I get this roast done quickly. Why won't the volume go down on this? I have to turn the audio off. This is gonna be in the background of the roast. Hold on. I also have to go piss. Okay. Alright, we're back at it. Where are we going? Clock's at 38. We have Cocomelon playing to keep everybody happy. Guys, how far do you think we can get into Hollow Knight after we beat this shit? It might be. It depends on how much money Hollow Knight costs. Hollow Knight's a 3-hour game if you're playing blind first time. No shot. No shot. I'll do it quicker than that. I've not played it before, but we're going to be playing Silksong on Thursday. So I kind of want to be ready. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, camera. Alright, green screen. Oh wait, we don't green screen first. You said that about Portal 2 boss, and I did. I beat the whole thing. It was like 70 minutes, start to finish. It was not a hard game. Like, if I didn't beat Portal 2, explain why we're not playing it right now. Give me one good reason. Oh shit, RPM's not here. I mean, if RPM's not here, then we're just gonna wait to go back to Portal. I'm just gonna rerun it. I'm just gonna rerun it to make them feel better. Okay. Mauled, is Wheatley a British egotist? No, he sucks. Is that what an egotist is? He's British and terrible. Type shit, job done. OMG Googles, we were doing more live MTG discussion anyway, or we were doing more live Magic discussion, and then now I actually have to film this TikTok. Is the stream title not something like that? I mean, filming Commander Roast is what the stream title is, so like, I don't know. That seems pretty on. That seems pretty on it. And I think the YouTube stream title is Subathon Day 9, which is also very open-ended. That's true, Harwell. The Spider-Man set's so weak. Why would I buy any? The Spider-Man set's so weak. The Spider-Man set's so weak. It sucks. Why would I buy anything from Spider-Man? Oh, the Spider-Man set's so weak. That set sucks. Why would I buy anything from Spider-Man? Bro, the nerd voice, I can't. Come on, that voice, dude. Perfect. Then it's good. Get rage baited. Get rage baited. Fuck you all. Fuck you all. Okay. They heard you! Lower your voice next time! They heard you! Lower your voice next time! They heard you! Lower your voice next time! This is Electro, a man whose design process was apparently pokey fusing Bergie, a fanny pack, and a gun. This is Electro. His design process was apparently... This is Electro, whose design process I can only assume was pokey fusing Bergie, a fanny pack, and a gun. First, you do not lose red mana ever. This is an interaction that is notably breakable by running Braid of Fire or any number of mountains for any period of time. First, you do not lose red mana ever. This is an interaction. First, you do not lose red mana ever. Notably, this is broken by running cards like Braid of Fire or any number of mountains for any period of time. But if that somehow eludes these players, they also get red mana every time they cast an instant or sorcery. Now this card's... But if that somehow eludes them, they get red mana every time they cast an instant or sorcery. Now the people playing this card will be quick to tell you, well, hey, at least it's not every spell. That's so much more responsible, right? And I don't want to sound crazy, Matthew, but I don't think the bag of crack is actually just for emergencies. That's close. I don't think we... That wording doesn't work like I want it to. But if that somehow eludes them, they still get to make a red mana every time they cast an instant or sorcery. Okay. But if that somehow eludes these players, they still get a red mana with every single instant and sorcery, and they will be quick to tell you, oh, but at least it's not every spell, right? That's reasonable. Yeah, totally. And I believe that baggie of crack is just for emergencies. I'm still sending you to rehab, Matthew. But if that somehow eludes them, don't worry, they still get to add... But if that somehow eludes them, don't worry, they still get to add a red mana every time they cast any instant or sorcery. But if that somehow eludes them, don't worry, they still get to add a red mana anytime they cast an instant or sorcery. And they'll be quick to tell you, hey, don't worry, at least it's not any spell. That's reasonable, right? And sure. And if that somehow eludes them, they still get to add a red mana every single time they cast an instant or sorcery. But oh, they'll tell you at least... And if that eludes them, they still get to add a red mana every single time they cast an instant or sorcery. But oh, hey, At least it's not any spell, right? That's reasonable, right? Yeah. Just like how I'm sure that baggie of crack is only for emergencies. You're still going to rehab, Max. That's fine. Yeah, I think shorter name better. Suddenly hearing my name freaked me the hell out. I'm sorry, dog. And if you interrupt any of this, they get to hit you with their best Voltorb impression. I know Red needed the help, but this is not a commander. This is a live-in nanny. Why is the help them getting to save scum a combo turn? Why am I taking 20 damage every time this man looks in the mirror? And why, in the name of all that can get it, would I ever trade this for a white man in spandex trying to bust on me? Alright, type shit. We did it. Let's edit this. Okay. Quick question that will determine how the rest of stream goes. Do we have anybody in chat who is in the Variety Games queue and wants their game to be done instead of Hollow Knight? Or do we have a bunch of Hollow Knight believers? Hot Anime Moms, thank you for the 12 months in a row at Tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Shadow Walker, you're here. What's your game? Hard Space Shipbreaker. Let me look at Hard Space Shipbreaker. What's this game do? It is still on sale. Pick it up. Caltran, thank you for the tier. Thank you for the follow. Welcome back to the doghouse, my friend. Too bad, Hollow Knight enjoyers. We have a paid sponsor in chat. And we can play Hollow Knight tomorrow or something. Yeah, we're gonna go to just chatting. We're gonna go to just chatting. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, I looked at it in the preview, but I have to edit this video first, and then I will. Yeah.
I sent it on Discord, so you can.
Thank you, honey. You're so pretty. You're so beautiful. You're so gorgeous. Okay, so I think we're doing chill variety games, hard space shipbreaker. Dope. I am literally hovering over mute. JT, I've been past the food. I'm not eating it yet. You have time. You are safe. You have time. You are safe. You're valid. We love you, JT Rules. Don't crash out, JT Rules. I'm going to open up Hard Space Shipbreaker, and then while it loads, we're going to edit this video.
Spider-Man set. Oh, the Spider-Man set so weak. That set sucks. Why would I buy anything from Spider-Man? They heard you. Lower your voice next time. Electro. Time process. I can only assume Pokey fusing Veggie, a fanny pack, and a gun.
Let's go to... Oh, the volume's super low right now. Let's turn that up. Let's go find a window capture. Window. Let's pull up this game. I have uncocoed your melon. Pray I do not uncocoa it further. Pray I do not move your melon even more, chat. Okay, accept and continue. What if I want my melons moved? Then your melons will remain stationary. Unlimited lives, but you work on the clock. That seems cool.
First, you do not lose red mana ever. Notably, this is by running cards like. Rate of fire or any number of mountains for any period of time. And if that eludes them, they still get to add a red mana every single. Time they cast an instant or but oh hey, at least it's
We gotta get Bergie up in here. What if I want my melons in a state of moved and unmoved until I open the box? That's too goddamn bad, Nico. You haven't gifted enough subs to be Schrodinger's melon.
any spell, right? That's reasonable, right? Yeah. Just like how I'm sure that baggie of crack is only for emergencies. You're still going to rehab, Max. And if you interrupt any of this, they need to hit you with their best pressure. Not I know Red needed the help, but this is not a commander. This is a live-in nanny. In nanny. In nanny. Why is the help them getting to save scum a combo turn? What? Why am I taking 20 damn...
I think I grabbed Twin Flame. I fucking didn't. I suck. I'm bad at content. Probably hang this shit up, you guys. I'm sorry. Terrifying.
Every time this man looks in the mirror.
Bam, 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 bam. We're almost there.
And why, in the name of all that can get it, would I ever trade this for a white man in spandex trying to bust on me? Bust on me.
Alright, dope.
Oh, the Spider-Man said so weak. That said sucks. Why would I buy anything from Spider-Man? They heard you! Lower your voice next time! This electro design process, I can only assume...
Alright, so now we need Bergie, I need a fanny pack, and I need a gun. Bergie, fanny pack, gun, then I think we're good to post! And then I think we're good... And then I think we're good to play. I am sorry about the delay, everybody. I am moving kind of slow.
Yeah. Any pack.
Man, Toki, you're turning 40? Early congratulations and also sorry. That's crazy. That's fucked up and hateful, my friend. That's fucked up and hateful indeed.
A gun. First, you cannot lose red mana ever. Notably, this is broken by running cards like Braid of Fire or any number of mountains for any period of time. And if that eludes, they still add a red mana every single time they cast an instant or sorcery. But oh hey, at least it's not any spell, right? That's reasonable. Right? Yeah. Just like how I'm sure that baggie of crack is only for emergencies. Still going to rehab, Max. Any of it. I know it needed a commander.
Okay, I think we're good.
Would I ever trade this for a white man in spandex
I think that's solid. I think that's solid, chat room. We'll see. We'll see if the internet agrees, and if they don't agree, that's too goddamn bad. I'll be here at the same time tomorrow. Okay. JT, my goat, you're definitely gonna have to mute in just a moment because I'm gonna upload. I'm gonna be uploading my video, and then I'm gonna be smacking up this Panda Express. Just so you know. Just so you know, goat. Oh, JT's already good. No, JT said Panda slaps. They're here. Alright, posted the fuck up. Posted the fuck up. $150,000? Okay. Alright, my name is now 420 Booty Hardship. I am the danger. I will vote for Chancellor Chun Zhang in the Pan American Senate election. Holy shit, this game's awesome. Skip training. Fuck training, bro. I don't need training. I need views. I need views on my TikTok post. Oh, sorry, man, Toku. Did you insult me? I couldn't hear you over how fucking cool I am. I couldn't hear you over the lack of hair on my head.
Each day he steps into the
The
yard
soundtrack kind of sounds like it bangs.
to earn his wages working hard.
Why can't I turn anything down,
Pray
man?
to the
Hello, Cutter 9346-52. Your automated Lynx onboarding experience will now begin. Please observe this important message.
Space. Boundless promise. Limitless resources. A brighter future.
I don't give a fuck. Okay. Excellent. Rampant cooling leaks can be stopped by dismantling the ship's environmental control unit. Perfect.
Hello, Shipbreaker 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message.
I don't care what any of this is.
Of great salvage, while other people get up every morning and make it happen.
Hey, Cutter. Welcome aboard. The name's Weaver. I'm the foreman. So, a couple of
Okay.
breakers in this
Dope.
And welcome
I'm starting my shift, dog.
Has everything you need.
Let's break some ships. Anime, there's not a specific number right now, but I need to do some calculations.
Around here, we just call it.
Hell yeah, start ship. Hell yeah. I don't need to know the role. The role is winner. I'm always playing it.
She's all yours, Cutter. Now try to remember. Nanocarbon goes in the processor. Aluminum goes in the furnace. Try to salvage the entire ship if you can. We call it using the whole buffalo. You'll hit your certs faster that way and start knocking out that debt of yours. Okay. Your primary goal is to get to the next rank. Good luck out there, Cutter. Weaver out.
Okay. I've pulled the thing apart.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Okay. Pulled this thing off. Easy. Easy. Yank. Okay, so is it like I have to figure out the order to take it apart in? And if I kind of huck it... Alright, the momentum transfer is pretty real. Hit! Come on. Come on. Oh, there's a bunch of cut points. Okay. Well, that's not cutting anything. What the fuck it? I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay. Fucking got him. Oh, fucking didn't get him. Fucking didn't get him. Fucking didn't. Nope, 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 nope. Got him. Got him.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Hot diggity shit. Okay.
Visit your training.
Okay. I have no I don't think there is a difference between the red incinerator and the blue one. I think if there is one...
Object processed. Credits deposited.
I think the haters and the doubters might want me to believe that there's a difference, but I don't believe there's a difference. So if I... Ah ha ha! So I just whip these to... Oh fuck. I'll hard your ship breaker. Thank you for the raid, Beeps. Welcome to the show. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, but I do know that I'm doing it very well. I knew that I'm incredibly good at it. How was your stream, buddy? God, these controls are awful. Fucking got him. Where the fuck am I, bro? Oh, okay. There we go.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Alright, now I gotta get above you. I'm about to run out of air, so I think I'm just gonna like die. I don't really know what to do about that. I certainly can't stop going until I've won.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Okay, so I'm getting a lot of credits. I'm probably the richest man alive. You can buy air? Oh, that's fucking devious. No, come back here. Oh, these controls make me so angry. I'm like, I have never been motion sick in my life.
You to head back to the kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2 stat. We were out.
Yeah, I have never been motion sick in my life, and I have a little bit of a tummy ache watching this game. Kiryoku, this is called Hard Space Shipbreaker. Why can't I go down? Oh, wait, there we go. Also, the redeem I sent you. Make sure you're careful. If you press the 2 button a second time, there's a precision cut mode. Also use Q and E to rotate in space. Okay, that's very useful. Thank you. I hate it here. Cryptic Shadow Walker got me to play it here. Alright, so I made $123, which is not enough for a new clone. So if I had died... If I had died, I would just be cooked. Okay, JT, I see you're still muted. That's good. If you're not muted, mute up, because I'm gonna take bites of stuff. I will move the mic away for the rest of chat.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. This is your daily wake-up call.
Holy shit, Is this what being a carpenter feels like? If I was Jesus, I would have just let them put me on the cross. I had to pay for this much shit, man. Holy God. Bro just wanted to go back to dad. Dude, they're charging 30 pieces of silver for Judas. They're charging him 45 for the mallet rental. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Beebs, I do soon. I have royally fucked myself with the variety game things. Get curry. Get curry, sleep well. I will be in touch. Wait, equipment room? Dude, start shift, bro. I don't care. Hello, Brazil. Thank you for coming through, Attila. Okay, let me get fucking out here, I guess. I'm low on fuel. Holy shit, do I have to buy that too? Snowfall, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So I have like some floating shit. Oh, I think it tells me when I highlight which bay it goes in. That's a fucking relief. That's a goddamn relief for sure. Okay, and the Q and E rotation is very helpful. Thank you for who said this. Okay. Making it happen. Making it happen. Making it happen.
Object not accepted.
Not accepted? The fuck? It says... Okay, that one was accepted and I got $35,000. Then I gotta start pulling panels off. No, apparently not. Oh, do I have to go inside this ship? Oh, this is gonna get fucked up. So this goes to barge. So this goes below?
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Ah, so this goes in the furnace and everything will blow. So I gotta figure out, I gotta like angle my shots to go in. Oh, sweat. Oh god, you're gonna be a real bitch to... I can like only move you with the Magneto Mind Blast. Okay, I've played pool before. Go, go. Go, Rock Lobster. Wait, fuck. I'm going too high. Go, Rock Lobster. Go, Rock Lobster. Okay. Okay, and shift is to go down. Got it. Whoop, whoop.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
So I guess I can just go like up and around. Oh, I'm tilting my neck so much. This is not going to be good for me. Okay, so now I need to... There we go, furnace. Bah. Bah. Fuck, okay. Okay, so I have another thing I have to like... Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of the rotational mechanic in this game. I'm so tired of rotating. I don't wish to rotate in space. I don't wish to be motion sick in space. I can't move. Oh, I can move this thing. So this is the pricey salvage. $58,000. I'm getting close to out of O2. There we go.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
All right, I'm understanding it now. I'm seeing the vision.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Don't understand how I get these panels off, like, because I can't cut into them. Not getting that off. Try cutting inside the ship. Well, now I'm not doing it.
Cutter, make your way back to the kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2. Blue ain't your color. Trust me on
All right.
that one. We were out.
I think we're out for the day. That's much better for the day. I don't think we've done anything for our certification. Just use the magnet to push the whole ship into the whole barge. Perfect. There's a kiosk next to the door for more O2. Okay. Is this the...
Welcome to Vendatron 9000.
Ah, okay.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Oh, such as purpose. Now I can stay out. Ah, and that's how I prevent the daily costs from catching up with me, as I can spend much less relative money. And then I only have to rent my... This really is fucking Contractor Simulator. Holy shit. I'm sorry, we're playing this for fun? Alright, so you've not come out the front yet. Yeah, we gotta get in there and we gotta start cutting up the inside. Oh, I'm so good at tools. I could probably start my own contracting business, actually. Maul, have you played Truck Simulator before? No. You should shoot another fuel tank? I will fucking consider it, buddy. So I presume my cutter temp gets over these, like, certain temperature ranges. That's how it gets broken. Oh, that's a fuel tank right there. Alright, so that's what I have to be careful with. Oh, fuck. Yep. Yep.
Salvage goal missed. Reward potential lowered.
Okay, I think I've got like... Oh, I broke like a lot of the ship. Oh, I broke a lot of the ship. I broke a lot of the ship. Genie advice, do not blow up the ship. That doesn't make sense. Keyboard, I'm going to need you to backseat much harder than that if we wish to survive this.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Okay. Okay. Into the bard. Whoa. That's for the processor. Why are you stuck? Why are you stuck? No. Bah! Away with you. Okay. I should be rich as fuck now. Like, I just have infinite money, right? Get in there.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Okay, so being a contractor now, as I understand it, is pretty easy. There's like a bunch of just free money for not a lot of work, it seems like. I am genuinely malding since I went past Arena on my Steam Deck 3 times because they had Sephiroth as the profile picture and I thought it was the Final Fantasy VII remake. Insane. Air is a scam. It was made up by the capitalists. That sounds real to me. I'm having to focus way too hard on like basic geometry game. Will you do a video on O'Hare Ashnell? Yes, I will. True. I just can't promise you when, but I will do one. Okay, that can't go to the barge yet.
Cutter, shift clock says 5 minutes left. You know what to do.
Don't blow up the ship. It ends with a net loss. You know, that is startling. Startling. Blowing up the fuel tank, I think is going to be like a net positive for this day, but I think it's... I mean, I think I could have gotten way more money without exploding the fuel tank if I just like knew... God, I'm like... trying way too hard to be a good employee. No, blowing up the fuel tank was the right thing to do. I should be doing tactical demolition on all these ships.
Object processed. Credits deposited.
Mauled not reading with the ship. I'm getting rage baited, aren't I? What are you talking about? I think my O2 is almost out. I'm going home. I'm clocking out for the day.
Warning. Oxygen reserves low. Links recommend regular...
Oh, blow up with... Okay, so as long as I don't die. Jacob, my face is great. How's your face?
Accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Boy, howdy, I really hope I make it back. No, JT, I still have to eat. I still have to eat, JT. I'm sorry, JT. I appreciate this guy making $58,000 for a piece and then also meticulously caring about the scrap that makes 38. Exactly. Why do I have 1 trillion in debt? No, sorry, that's only 1 billion. My fault. Only 1 billion, not a big deal. Why do I have $1 trillion in debt? Alright, Electro video is live on YouTube now. But I didn't just buy O2. I wanted to eat, and I was worried about getting carried away with my cutting.
Hello, shipbreaker. Overnight genetic backup complete. Pattern deviation nominal. Have a good day.
Okay, we gotta get water. Jesus Christ. So we made a $200,000 bump into our $1.2 trillion debt. I feel like a fucking college graduate 10 years from today. Oh. So gonna do anything to my... Oh, 1.2 billion, yes, 1.2 billion. Okay, I'm getting water. Then we continue. Okay. We're handling business. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Right, yes. Where can I... Check this shit out. I made it onto a photo from the official PAX website. Isn't that cool as shit? I'm on a panel. I was invited onto a panel by Iffy. And it went tremendously good. This is one of, I think this is one of the most forward-facing reasons I can share that we went up to PAX. But I do think, and I'll definitely talk about this more in like morning vamp times. But me and my big fucking forehead are in center focus of the picture, and I look kind of cute. Yes, it was extremely kind of him. This was a like power rankings panel where the audience gave us topics, and then we I was geeking. It was amazing. Dude is hilarious and incredibly kind. And incredibly big and muscular. So it was super fun. Super nice. Extremely shitty. My grin was extremely shitty. I was being... So the way it functioned was if he had us roll dice to lock in what ranking of the tier list we got to answer for. So people would be like, hey, I want you to rank sodas. And then whoever was position 6 would say, this is number 6 on the tier list. And we would go up. And I lucked out and got number 1. And so I got to lock in the like best position on every power ranking. Which was... Oh, I got to do some good quality rage baiting. I got to do some good solid rage baiting on that day, you guys. Hence the shit-eating grin. The camera's making your ratio of face to head terrible. I think my head is making my ratio of face to head terrible. Yes, that was Scotty K on the end. Highlight of meeting Scotty K was the point in which he ranked me last on the panelist tier list because he didn't know who the fuck that guy was, which was goddamn hilarious. Magician, I did Mountain Dew. But Scotty K was locking in 6th, and one person came up and was like, I would like you guys to power rank the panelists on this panel. And Scotty K goes, well, I don't know who the fuck that guy is, leans forward and points at me and goes, so him, to uproarious applause. And it was unfortunately a banger line. It was the best place to take the joke. And I was turned into cannon fodder for it. So it was Scotty, and then a girl named Sachiko, and then a person named Blue Jay, and then Iffy, and then me, and then someone named Annika, but I don't know their full tag. I met all of these people, other than Iffy, I met all of these people we did talk after. We called each other buff and handsome for like 5 minutes after the show. It was awesome. I almost fainted. But it was very, very cool. I am hoping I will get the chance to be on more panels like that in the future. But yeah, Iffy's funny as fuck. Nice as hell. By the way, I just got thrown through a loop. Yeah, there's an Instagram. If you look up Blue Jay on Instagram, they managed to grab it like no underscores, no numbers, no nothing. It's that Blue Jay. Mauled on actually win. I will tell you right now, I'm not invited. Not yet, maybe one day. But yeah, I would shit my pants if I had the chance to do that. As I'm sure most of us would. But it was fucking glorious to be able to do this. And so thank you guys. Thank you guys for supporting me and enabling me to do things like that. Anyway, let's play Capitalism Simulator. Hey, hey, where's my nanocarbon panels going? Hey, hey, hey. Okay, it looks like we still have a ton of shit to cut. Can I go rob that elevator? Because it looks like there's a ton of shit in there. Okay. Maybe the angle is like, if I just get inside and... If I just get inside and go fucking crazy on cutting... Alright. Oh, this is $350,000. How do I retract the grappling hook? No, no, no. Come on. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Oh. Oh, let me get over you. Oh, let me get over you. You have to go in the barge. Fuck, 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 fuck. Bah! Okay, that should be, like, pretty safe. Bah. 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 There we go. Okay. So I can get any more, like, engine shit out. Because it's giving me pricing. Hold on, hold on. What was that? There was like a $30,000 thing.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
I think we got the explosive shit out, so I think we just auto cut now. Okay, furnace is okay. Can I? Ha ha! I've fucking done it! Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait. I saw a thing for the barge. How do I get the thing for the barge? Wait. What's that? Oh, light? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Get in the processor. Get in the processor.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
There we go. This latest arena update. It's pretty wild, dog. It's a pretty wild commander patch. I'll be honest about it. Are you? Oh, you're good to come out now. Ha ha ha. It's like Jenga if Jenga was sad. Can I pull like all of you off? Holy shit, I can. Snap you off. Antenna. Boop. Boop, boop.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. This is processor. Oh, it's $40,000 in the processor if I can get you in. I think I just have to kind of bump the shit out of it. It's like an overfull shopping cart and I'm a baby who's been abandoned by their mom. I can do it, Mom. I can get the shopping cart in. I can do it. I'm a big kid, I promise. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. So we've hit a level, we've hit like one level of clearance, and we're almost to the next level of clearance. That's pretty cool. Can I just process myself? Yes, you'll be resurrected the next day and owe more money though.
Welcome to Vintage Rock.
Oxygen levels.
I don't think I need fuel yet. There we go. Why doesn't Mauld go backwards when he uses the force gun? Blast cover, what's your Twitch username? What's your Twitch username? We asked you earlier, but I think you had given up because the YouTube thing broke for a while, so I couldn't see any of the chats. What's your Twitch username, Blast?
Deposit accepted for processing.
Yeah, free my guy Blast cover. I would like to. Blast cover Z. Okay. Ban removed. You are free. We've freed Blast now. Is this? You should be free now. You're like raw and uncut or something. Yeah, we'll get you in. Oh, whoa, 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 wowee. Unfortunately, it's bedtime for them and we must reban them. Good night, Blast.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Okay. We maneuver you gently. I feel like we just don't... I feel like this is the type of game where it's not worth it to try to 100% ships. Like maybe there's some... Maybe there's some other aspect of the economy I don't grasp yet, but it really seems like you're incentivized to... How do I get like to level 2 or 3 as efficiently as possible? And then... and then how do I just move on to the next ship? Is that moving? It's not Mauld, you're correct. I am a genius. I am a genius. Well, kind of cut that in half. That's too bad. Okay, so there's still a, like... Well... So that's gonna be about... That's gonna be about $250,000 that I just cut through right there. That's a little bit tough. Not so silent, Silas. Thank you for the Twitch follow. I mean, I'll probably just push this whole sumbitch into the... I probably just shoved this whole ship into the fucking furnace now, huh? Okay, I got another airlock. Alright, alright. JT Rules, you can come back. I'll finish the rest of the food at the end of stream. I'll close stream before I finish the food at this point. Oh, please, please, please. Yeah, Terrence, we're playing Hard Space Shipbreaker, which is one of the sponsored variety games. I mean, I guess 10,000 still matters. 3 words away from quote greatness. I'm gonna shove this whole ship. Ha. How dare you? This is like 10k, 10k, 10k. I mean, I guess.
Cutter, if you're fixing to dot the I's and cross the T's, you got about 5 minutes to do it. Weaver out.
Fuck you, Weaver. I hate you, Weaver. You're not my dad, Weaver. Call me the Suez with how I get a ship stuck in there. That's not okay. That's not all right. Yes, this kind of seems like I'm probably getting myself soft stuck on goal 2, and we move on to the next ship. What does he even do except occasionally tell you time's up? I mean, presumably he's got a really good Uma Musume run going on in there. I would guess that at least. It's been a fine day.
Warning. Low oxygen.
I mean, there was a 91k piece, but also like we did 1.8 million for the day, and that was with blowing up 2 of the most expensive things. I think anything that's not 6 figures is like, who cares? Is how that's how I'm thinking of it. If we're doing less than 6 figures, there's a 91k piece, but you run out of O2 and you're worth 150k, dog. Yeah, I'm worth nothing. I'm worth nothing. Who cares?
Hello, Shipbreaker 9346-52. Links would like to share the following inspiration.
All right, 1.2 million down. 1.2 million down. That's like 0.1%. Ooh. All right. Good morning, Shipbreaker. Fucking hell, get me into the ship, man. Who cares about this other crap? So can I like... I think I just start ship. Yeah, I just start ship. We're 1.2 billion still, keyboard. Okay. So fuel is not included in the things I have to buy between each day, but thruster fuel does buy me back to 100%. All right, so today, cut points. We got to run to like the inside of the ship and try to get all the expensive shit. And just cut this shit up from the inside. Yeah. It looks mostly the same as the last one. Get in the barge. Get in the barge.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Oh, the like airlock is okay, so I have to find a presumably clever way to get the airlock done. Okay, we're getting through it. Okay. Okay. It's a furnace, food pack, cut point. Okay. All right, I'm very good at this now. Okay, I've overheated my cutter because of how fucking good at cutting I am. So I think presumably I like open up all these cut points. I think the ideal way to break down these little ships is, yeah, I open up all these cut points. I just straight fucking bust the doors off. Like, where am I? Oh, this is the roof. Okay. Yeah, I just straight bust the doors off. And then I can get like all the engine parts out.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
Okay. Hey, thank you, Ladder Style, and please do not stress about it too much. The subathon has gone very well. We have some bold new ideas to incentivize low-level sub-gifting. Okay, more cut points, more cut points. Fuck, this is soothing. Fuck, I didn't want this to be soothing. I wanted to be mad about this and go play Nine Kings, but this is actually really soothing and enjoyable. I hate that I am merely a rat in a cage and I enjoy my life. Alright, I think I can just blow this fucking wall off now. I can! Ha ha! Okay, sick. So the ship is breaking apart. The ship is breaking apart. Call that hard space. James, we're playing a game called the Hard Space Shipbreaker. It's a variety game sponsored by a viewer. I think is that... Oh, that barge. I keep rotating my fucking head. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this ship, Grandpa. Alright. Oh, fuck. There was an antenna on there. Alright, so there's 200,000. Here's a, like, fucking light that I guess... No, 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 no. No, we need you up here. We need you up here. Alright, so now we go get oxygen. Alright, so this one we're gonna pass like the first salvage goal in one day. Because I still have those two like gas tanks I can get. I'm figuring this out. Oh, free air and ship. I'll grab that on the next pass because I should run out my oxygen a second time if I'm being realistic. I don't think I need to repair anything. And I have thankfully not domed myself for like direct damage yet. So there's still a ton of ship to take apart. I have not ruined any of the processing goals yet. Yeah, fuel tank time. All right, come here. Come to Papa. Actually, if I just get above you, can I? Ah. Oh, shit. Well, fuck that light. Alright, that's one. Oh, you come back up here. You are 40,000. You are $40,000. No, 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 no.
Salvage secured.
Alright, well at least the barge is not that big a deal. Who cares? Do I have more shit to cut up in here? I do. I don't... This game is like kind of fun. I don't think I can play it ever again because my neck is already fucked up, and I'm as a human being who does not typically exist in the vacuum of space, I am like totally unable to stop myself from rotating my neck with the game. Yeah, games with rotation like this got me doing handstands at my desk. Oh, please go in the hole, man. Please go in the hole. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Okay, so now we gotta pop off this barge.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
So that's down.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
You have an antenna on you? Doesn't look like it.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
At least this doesn't take every cell of your brain to play like Portal. Portal is an easy game that I'm very good at. I don't know what you're talking about. Please get in the hole. Please get in the hole. Please get in the hole. Get in the hole. Am I moving? I'm not moving at fucking all.
You got 5 minutes remaining in your shift, Cutter. 5 minutes. Weaver out.
How do I make this way not enough to get it into a fucking ship? What's your favorite new game since doing all these games? Oh, I guess that... Oh, I was still attached to the main ship. I'm so... Give me... I think the leading games... After doing all these new games, there's two different categories. There's leading game that I would want to play for stream and try to make content out of. And then there is just like leading game that I would probably play in my own time. I think the leading content game is still Pokemon, which is obviously not one that got recommended and was one that we had set up because we knew it was going to be a good content game. Ha 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 ha, we're so smart. This is a medical kit. Where's that fucking O2 kit? Hold on, everybody, hold on.
Note that excess carbon dioxide can cause damage.
I'm gonna die. We gotta get back to the... We gotta get back. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't think I'll play more Ultra Kill. I think that Nine Kings is probably one of the most fun. But I think both Nine Kings and Vampire Survivors are would be very like fun to play off of stream and might be fun to play on stream, but don't have longevity. I think they're good stream games until we really start to, or until I really start to like figure out how the game works. And then once I figure out how the game works, a lot of the interest falls off. But it's like, it's cracked to play.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
But like Vampire Survivors, once I understand the calculus of like, oh, this weapon, like these weapons are the best weapons for this map, and this is how you evolve XYZ weapon, I think it becomes less interesting to play and to watch, because then we both know, like we all know what's going to happen. So they'd be good for like just chatting games or just chatting streams. Like if we were doing, oh hey, let's talk about Magic, watch me play this thing. They're better than they're better than Words on Stream. It's better than Cocomelon. Right, Vampire Survivors, you get to the point where you just know, oh, this is what I want to run. I'm going to deterministically be able to do the thing I want to do.
Processor deposit accepted.
This is a very good chill game, Shadow.
Cutter, your equipment durability is dropping. Keep an eye on it. You don't want to be dangling in the wind with busted tools. When you see it happening, head on back to the Habs, use a repair kit to fix them up.
Any interest in Hollow Knight or Silksong, Mauled? Steven, we're going to be doing a Silksong playthrough when it comes out on Thursday. We were going to do Hollow Knight today, but we have a pretty hefty variety games queue for sponsored ones via gifted subs. Okay, I think here, I don't think that's Steven YouTube, because Steven is a YouTube viewer. Slim Salads, this is Hard Space Shipbreaker, which is a like chill space capitalism game. Okay, how'd that day go? Up 2.5 million, and we got half the ship. That's pretty fucking solid. That's pretty fucking solid. Hello, Maldhound. I love Grixis Kefka with all my heart, but I like all my friends. Is there another Grixis commander you recommend? Yes. Yes, for sure.
Level attained. License level increased.
Did they explain why you only have 10 minutes to do this? No, I presume they just hate you. So let's... If anybody wants a bracket 2 or like a chill bracket 3 Grixis commander, it's this. It's this. It's a mana dork, but for spells. You get to be a green player. I think Elk showed me their deck list for this. I was like, yeah, this is hot. And I think they even made a video about it. So go watch Elk's YouTube video if you want to support them. If you hate Twinks, just listen to me talk about their video. But this is, I try to get to 4 to play Cormella. And then I play a bunch of like 6 mana and up funny ass Grixis spells. Notably, that's not extra turn spells, but it can be like Bribery if you want to steal a creature. It can be like the Grixis Ultimatum. It can be like bolus ass spells. There's a lot of funny things you can do. But this is your Grixis answer for like, oh, I love being a stinky boy, but I don't want to be so stinky that people refuse to play with me. Perfect. No notes. Yeah, this was a much better. I mean, we're figuring out the strats because we've gone from. This is like as much as we got out of the last ship over the course of 3 days, and now I'm rank 4. Tim, they don't explain why I only have 10 minutes. Seba, the games I've been playing lately, we've done Risk of Rain 2, very fun. We've done Nine Kings, very fun. We've done Vampire Survivors, very fun. We've done Jazz Jackrabbit 2, worst game ever. What else have we done? We've done Ultra Kill, pretty cool. We've done Portal 2. Pretty good. Spork Orc, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that generosity. Welcome to the dog home. Okay, let's check. Nathiator, are you here? If you're here, you get to decide who we raid today. If you're not, Luz or Matt, are you here? You get to decide who we raid today. If any of these 3 people are not here, Magician gets to decide who we raid today. Oh yeah, Super Meat Boy was fun. I locked the fuck in on Super Meat Boy. Oh, I can handle electrical hazards. That's kind of cool. Why are my fees going? Oh, no. Okay, so we made a 2 million impact. So the hazard level is generally going to go up, which I presume dollar value goes up quite a bit as well. All right, Nathiator's left. Luz and Matt, you guys have an opportunity to sound off on who you want us to raid. If not, Magician, you get to pick. And if you recommend somebody shitty, I'll freak out. If you recommend a Republican, I'll freak the fuck out. Cow, I think the bar unlock, I get like a higher certification to deal with crazier things.
It is my distinct honor and privilege to introduce you
to cluster fuel. I have a tool repair kit, I think. Okay.
Hey, Rook. Name's Liv. I was the worm until you
So we still have like half. There has to be a lot of expensive ship that I have not figured out yet.
What are you talking about?
Because we ostensibly have like half of it left.
Welcome aboard. Don't listen to her.
Alright, I will eventually get other tools. Oh, there's like furniture and stuff. Okay.
Your mic's still messed up.
Don't appear to be able to just yank that, so I gotta get in there and do the rest of it. I think at some point I'll be able to like just yeet the entire remainder of the ship into the processor. We're not yet at that point.
I'm sure they're working on it as fast as they can. Cutter, I added you to the Sector Comms channel. It can get lonely out here. Helps to check in with each other from time to time. Alright, enough chin wagging. Let's get back to it.
There's an antenna on the other side of this thing.
Bye. Later, Rook.
Nope, I'm wrong as fuck. I'm an idiot. It's just a light. Okay, so Magician, as the leading sub-gifter for the day that is still in chat, do you have anybody off the dome you would like us to raid? Or is this a privilege that we are foisting on you that you feel totally unprepared for? Because that's okay. And we can find, and we can keep moving down the list. Oh god, this is, okay. Unprepared. All right. Moist Critical. Listen, he does run the agency that represents me, so in a very roundabout way, he is my boss. I'm not super convinced I want to raid him because I'm way too small for it to matter for his viewership, and I have just enough viewership that we can target people where it will like matter for them. So if you have any other small streamers like me that you watch, those would be my most preferred targets. Maud looks like Charlie with opposite hair. Maya, I urge you to think more before you speak. I urge you to think more and speak less. Perhaps not at all, Maya.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
That's a fucked up thing. Can't do, boss. I'm sorry. Small streamer Maul, 200 viewers average isn't as small as you think. Well, it's not small, but it is like, I think for most purposes, I am still relatively small. Yeah, like everything is relative. And so what I mean by small is like,
Object processed.
what I mean by small is at the point where getting a triple digit rate, thrusters, damn bullshit. What I mean is at the point where getting a triple digit rate is like, oh, that's really cool. All right, we passed another salvage level. Take me in, boss. Yes, magician, we can do day 9 TV. Oh wait, this is not barge material. We need to process you. Okay.
Credits awarded.
What the fuck is the other third of this ship's value, though? The fuck? Oh, I guess it's in that furniture that I saw in the cockpit. Not the cockpit. Holy shit. You're not barge material. You're never going to be barge material. Insane, Grime. Oh wait, repair kit. Give me my free shit. Give me my free shit.
Stabilizing.
Deposit accepted for processing.
Okay, it's 8:01. I'm taking us back to the airlock. Okay, we're going back to the airlock. We're picking the raid message. We're raiding day 9 TV. Yeah, let's think about the raid message, because this is somebody we don't know at all. When it's somebody I know, I'm totally down to get freaky. It's also the... I think the larger the streamer... We're not telling Day 9 about the cockpit. Nobody tell Day 9 about the cockpit. We're not talking about the cockpit. YouTube... We're going to close the stream down here. Thank you for rocking with me. We'll be live again at 8 a.m. tomorrow. We're not telling them about the